okay? With histrionic personality disorder, what you're going to see is extreme discomfort with not being the center of attention, extreme efforts to be the center of attention, and when they feel that they're not the center of attention, you will see some strange things, making up stories to try to get attention, often taking on a victim or princess role, those two roles.
Over the news yesterday?
What?
I just know everyone's curious, any fans who may have seen that I'm being sued, me and my wife, but every news outlet was calling me yesterday. I didn't realize how famous I still am. I mean, evidently I'm still... Anyway, if you're curious about my situation here, in a nutshell, let me just say this. The lawsuit's completely baseless and desperate, and so we're letting our lawyer handle it.
Paranoid about these articles. Okay. Bodyguards. Everywhere. You think this man is the president of the United States.
See?
When Mr. Stern leaves, his crew gets much more relaxed.
Ooh.
Now, first of all, never. Bodyguards where? If I go to a restaurant, it's very rare. And when I go, I don't have any bodyguard. Yeah.
There are more articles out now about what a scumbag I am, what a bad guy I am. It generates even this weird energy around me of jealousy, and I'm a douche, and and I'm like, oh my God, I almost didn't want to re-sign because they're going to start making this about how much money I make and all this shit. And hold on.
Hey now, without mentioning names or anything, I just feel so bad for you when I read these articles and people discussing your money and these angry people, these incompetents, drug addicts, people you gave incredible opportunity to.
I'm reading the paper today, and as much as I find it distasteful to talk about Chauncey, he's forced me. You know, his goal in life is to get my attention, evidently.
Well,
again, he's gone after me to get my attention by getting an article planted in the Daily News in the Russia Malloy column, which is absolutely false. The fact of the matter is he calls me an asshole because I didn't go to Gary's father's viewing.
Oh, wow.
And he says that Beth was at the Bridgehampton polo match and broke her ankle. And that's why I didn't go to the wake. Now, first of all,
I'm not going to allow it. I'm not going to be intimidated, and I'm not going to be bullied. Let me tell you what's in his lawsuit that they're going to file. CBS is saying they are suing me because they claim that I entered into a secret agreement with Sirius Satellite Broadcasting. They also say that I entered in for secret compensation. They say that I misused CBS airtime to promote Sirius Satellite Radio. They claim that I misled them into thinking that I was staying at CBS. I was going to stay there. And also that I hurt CBS financially.
Hey, I saw this article this weekend, and I wanted to see if you had seen it. It was about your daughter.
Of course I saw it.
And I just wanted to... I was kind of shocked because you always talk about how, you know, what a great relationship
we really do
daughters have with Beth, and
yes,
and it had some negative comments, and you scared her off dating. I wanted to know.
I know. Emily called me. She goes, "Dad, I talked to the New York Post, and I don't know what happened to this article."
Right.
And I said,
how did they get that?
I don't know, but my daughter is fantastic. My three daughters are fucking amazing, and I'm very blessed. I have such a great relationship with them, and I really do, and it's fine. I mean, no, my daughter does date men, and very successfully, and she's just a terrific kid, and you know, the article didn't really reflect our relationship, but whatever. It's 2 weeks ago I was telling somebody, my friend, 2 weeks ago they had me in the Post that I'm now the leader of a cult, and I was like, whoa, for Getting Things Done, the that book that I read, David Allen's. And I've met David Allen twice. It's a book on how to organize lists.
And I was like, really? That would make a cult?
I was... could sit here and read live commercials and just make tons of money for the company. I could tell you the same thing over and over again.
I can't be tagged as the guy who's a dick.
They must be so jealous of me.
I'm so successful. And they're just kind of not. You know what I mean? I mean, I feel the jealousy. That's why I don't leave my house. Don't you also sort of harbor some resentment, even though it's not logical, but you resent your baby for being in the way of your career?
Because we don't want the Japs anymore.
Because I want respect. Some people say our show was the first reality show. I don't think there's one thing I've ever said on the radio that would have been found indecent or obscene. The secret to my show is honesty, reality. That I will say the truth.
David.
I was almost happy to hear that you sounded hoarse, like you haven't spoken a word today, like you just woke up. And it made me wonder, I heard the stereotype that you people do love to sleep late. You people do not like to get up early because it is 9 a.m. in the Pacific time zone.
Yes,
and I was actually backwardly happy to hear that you do sleep in.
I do, yeah. Well, I did.
It
I
seems
did
like
today. I was up late last night, so my voice is 3 octaves lower than usual. But yeah,
that's why one becomes a musician.
Exactly right.
Right.
So I can toddle out of bed at 9 a.m. when
said,
the rest of the world is work. Yeah.
The last 10 composing interviews you've gone on for musical scores, you said, I don't care about music. I don't care about your project.
Yeah.
I just love sleeping late.
Exactly.
And that's why I'm a musician.
Listen, we can only record at night. I'm sorry. No other time.
This is actually it's because this is your request, this time zone. It's even early. There are times where we do the show in the evening where those are the first words I've spoken all day.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there and I'm just trying to get like my rhythm and stuff. I actually haven't had a conversation with a human until the show started. It happens probably half the time.
Interesting. Yeah.
In fact, because a lot of times I'm working on the show before we go on.
Right. Yeah. It's my dream to turn Lotus Notes into a daytime talk show, so hence I'm forcing this to do it now.
Speaking of circadian rhythm, and getting up early, and they have no time. Here's everyone's favorite cat,
Camila.
Look at her. Look at how. So Camila's sitting here in this Wakandan cave. What'd you call it, David? Before
an I Dream of Genie bottle.
Kind of wicker.
Yeah.
Yes. Barbara Eden behind her.
Totally.
She's got some goofy. She really is a Muppet / cartoon character. And I don't say this about every other cat. There's something about this cat she's a great cat, and she's the cutest cat, very contemplative cat, very deep cat.
Yeah. No,
and Sarah got the link and put the Camila cam on. Sarah's supposed to be on today. Hopefully Camila wakes up. Such a diva. Speaking about sleeping late, it's such a great.
I've never been out deep.
She's in her own time zone.
Right. I've never been out diva by a cat before. That's a new low for me. Yeah.
Well, you're tapped to do the Camila the Catstronaut musical score.
Yes, that's right.
I can't think of a more perfect person. You did the Golden Girls in, was it 2,500 or something? 20.
That's right.
Right.
Yeah.
That fits in line. Let's say hi to the chat. Sky Spectre says perfect timing. I didn't want to mow. Oh God, I love hearing about landscaping talk on a Saturday. It's so. I just build a Lego. We have Pink Sheep with a Rookie of the Year performance last week in the chat.
Super funny. Huge
plate of eggs. Oh, build a Lego. I love that until the ketchup. Oh man, I just cannot deal with ketchup. She got up. Look at her. Hi, everyone's favorite cat. We act like she can hear us, but maybe I don't know. Maybe she has a microphone on the laptop that's up, that she could hear us.
We need some purring ASMR on this show, definitely.
Camila, are you everyone's favorite cat? Everyone's favorite cat. Look at Sarah's He-Man collection in the. Oh no, it's not. I thought it was. Maybe that's a couple on that shelf. Yeah, Pink Sheep goes. I've never you got a lot in common with Howard. Pink Sheep. He's never mowed a lawn before too, and he's a Long Island baby boomer, which is I've never heard of that before. Welcome, Telly Savalas. Hey, Telly, I got your Depp short. I've known all that. The guy butchered the movie. You knew it was a non-fan. He goes, Dr. Histrionic, like almost like Histrionic, so it's Parnassus. The movie with Heath Ledger is Parnassus. He really butchered that. I mean, that's you could tell a fan when just off that. I can't believe he butchered it that bad. I miss the days of being at like middle school or elementary school and waking up watching the Major League Baseball game of the week on NBC, but mowing the lawn before that.
Yeah.
And that's how I became a California Angels fan, because you get to see them, and they play in the Brewers, I think, or something in the early 80s my God, they're so cool. I love these uniforms, and I love Rod Cruz, my favorite player anyway, and I just love this team. And the New York teams just weren't having it. They were so unappealing in every way, shape, and form. And I became a California Angels fan in the early 80s.
Do you still feel that way about New York teams?
Yeah, they're kind of annoyingly arrogant, entitled, hubris. Their fans are annoying as hell. When I grew up, they were collectively really shitty and unappealing. The uniforms were boring. They were boring. And I just looked elsewhere for my fandom. And I became through the couple of years there, California Angels fan, a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, and a Portland Trailblazer fan.
Got it.
In hockey, it was sort of like, I don't give a shit. I kind of like the Quebec Nordiques, if I had to choose. The Rangers, I actually like the Rangers because there's an underdog-y thing about them. I do not hate the Rangers and the Nets. The New Jersey, Brooklyn Nets are my favorite New York teams if I had to choose. They just have this bloated salary cap and like I said, hubris, entitlement, arrogance. In a case of like the Knicks are having a good year this year, and obviously they're rolling right now, but hopefully it comes soon. They haven't won a championship, a damn thing, since 1973.
They benefit from the unaffordability crisis in New York, right?
Yes, exactly right. So you have Timothy Chalamet and Kendall Jenner sitting in the front row, and that tells you everything you need to know about what's wrong with that. That should make you hate them on sight. It's about the celebrity ticket. When Pat Riley took over as their coach in the early 90s, that's when shit got crazy. That's when the ticket started to jump. That's when it became a celebrity ticket. The shit before that, I believe to go to a Knicks home game, you should have to take a trivia test.
Right.
And you have to name 5 Knicks between 1989 and 1982.
Okay.
You have to name 5 Knicks. And if you can't get in.
Right.
And then you have to pay for Otis on 145th Street in Harlem, who can't afford the tickets anymore, who's like this 73-year-old Knick fan his whole life and can't afford this shit anymore.
Yeah.
Kendall Jenner has to pay for him to get in.
I think I saw a photo of speaking of Tina Fey, which we will be later. I saw Tina Fey and Timothy Chalamet sitting next to each other at a Knicks game once, and he's dressed in like baggy sweatpants, and like they both look like they're not.
Well, Kendall Jenner is everything Tina Fey is against. Like, do you remember she had that? She said Paris Hilton was the worst person she's ever met, and
she called her a piece of shit on Howard.
Kendall Jenner's just a younger version of that.
Totally.
Right?
Yeah.
You shouldn't even want to be in her space. Wolstenholme says, I read Getting Things Done by David Allen. I don't believe too much in the theory. I believe it's a cult. I believe he turned it into a cult. I mean, the book is not going to go, you're in a cult. I didn't read the book, So I like to comment on things I haven't read and movies I haven't seen.
I think like TM is more occult than GTD for sure, but I don't know. Getting things done is just like, it seems like common sense stuff that anyone would have picked up and wouldn't take so seriously. But because Howard is such a baby, it's like organization, like, wow, that's fascinating. It's a superpower, and it's really not.
Yeah.
You know?
But he's also got to make it look exclusive to him. He's got to make it look like it's this elite. He wants it to be elitist. He wants it to be a celebrity laden thing.
Yeah.
So Seinfeld is fused into the TM part of it, right? I mean,
yeah, and you know,
he wouldn't care about TM if Seinfeld wasn't into it.
Getting things done to me just always seemed like Howard, you know, going along with Jennifer Aniston to Staples to buy like binders and stuff. You know, it's just like normal organization stuff that we all have to do, but he fuses it with celebrity exclusivity. So yeah, it's just stupid. It's overvalued.
Well, how about the irony or the oxymoronic of the laziest person in the world claiming he's obsessed with organization and lists?
Exactly.
And email a guy who doesn't write you back, the guy who doesn't call you back is obsessed with why you're not calling anyone back, you're not writing anybody back. Well,
it's an extension.
Who cares who's writing you?
Right. His organization fetish is an extension of, I love the announcement, but I hate doing the work. Like what he said on Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee. It's the same principle at work there.
Yep. I want the money, I want the fame, I want the I don't want to do, but this isn't work. What you got to realize, this isn't work.
Right.
So what his show is the antithesis of work to anybody else. He's whittled it down. Right. He's whittled it down to the antithesis of what work is. This is nothing. You thought Seinfeld is nothing? This is nothing.
Right. I need David Allen.
This doesn't appeal to anybody.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I need David Allen to organize my 8-second pauses on the air. You know, it's like it's a train wreck, that show. You know,
how could you organize nothing? How could you? You remember when the Opie video of him walking into the studio when they cleared the halls?
Yeah,
Opie had that video. You know, when he took it, he's got this like binder under his arm, like he's coming in with like, you know, this Pentagon material, right? It's like, and you listen to the show, and it's Jeff the drunk,
right?
You know, jerking off to, you know, whatever it was like, you know, this lowbrow trash bag dumpster fire of a show, and he's got this like binder under his arm.
Like he's running the McLaughlin group
that
or
caller
something.
Is yeah. I remember after I saw that video, I'm like, let's see what the show was, and it was just like nothing constituted anything that you'd have papers or a binder with you to. I guess it's like a shitty script that could have been written for him, whatever it is. But boy, and also how about the irony too of the guy the radio host who can't make a phone call or return a call, and the job is to take calls on the show, but you in real life can't. Say what you will about Trump, he's the president. He calls people up like on the spot, whoever it is, and has like conversations. Howard, you know, there's this get smart wall of things you have to, you know, codes you have to hit. He can't call anybody. You can't call him, but his job is to take phone calls on a show.
Right.
In real life, he doesn't know how to do those things. That's how like helpless he is with normal things. He actually can't take a real phone call or make one.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing.
I have this thing. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. It's amazing the sort of Hannah Montana of his life, where it's like his on-air persona is so capable, or you know, pretends to be so capable, and in real life, he is no one who should be going into broadcasting. You know.
Yeah, you know, I have this theory that his goal, you know, like again, the key word with Howard is he's intellectually lazy,
right?
He's artistically lazy, he's musically lazy, he is conversationally lazy, socially lazy, professionally lazy. That his goal is he'll have, and this is state of bitterness, like it started with Oprah, but his ultimate goal is that he has more days off than Beth does. Is that possible during the course of a year?
That's
The person who perpetually is unemployed, that Howard will eventually have negative days working. He will pass Beth by in days off over the course of a year.
I want 465 days off a year. That's my goal. I need more days in the calendar.
Hey, Wolstenholme, that was whatchamacallit, Dan the Illini fan. I should have incorporated that into the compilation in the beginning. That's who you talk about. Dan the lawyer, Dan the Illini fan, who just eviscerated him about AGT. That's like the best phone call in the history of the show.
Yeah.
Emily spends more time with the Torah than men. That's just I'm married to the Torah. Missing in Action says, so great to kill. Good to see you too, Missing in Action. The irony of that name too today. You're never missing in action when you're on the show. David with his groupies.
Yes.
It's not morning everywhere, says Pink Sheep.
This is true.
Pink Sheep is let's say that Pink Sheep is in London. That's my guess.
Yeah.
Watch out, Drew Barrymore.
The daytime talk show.
David. What the hell's going on? Oh, got Major Healy over here. Camila heard my name, says Pink Sheep. Hi, Camila. Hi, Camila. Is she awake? She's still sleeping.
She's
oh god.
changed
So the Knicks have
positions,
this gay. This chant the Knicks have is so gay, David. It makes you look like
Burt
It
Reynolds.
makes you look like Deathstroke Terminator. Yeah, Burt Reynolds in 1977. Or Clint Eastwood in Any Which Way But Loose. Go New York, go New York, go New York, go New York, go.
That's awful.
And that's their big chant. They have all this like dated like cornball hip hop they play throughout the arena, and they have this organ guy, and it's been giving me douche chills since I was could have grew dark pubes. I
Right.
sometimes touch grass, but I never mowed it. Speaking of touching grass, Beth is getting vapors watching the landscaper at Castle Gayskull living with an anorexic lesbian. Osteoporosis. Tatatuthi. I'm living with an anorexic lesbian with osteoporosis. He'll never die. What am I, Wally Joyner over here? Wally Joyner was the first baseman who took over for Rod Carew in 1986. He did not take steroids, and it hurt his statistics. You remember well that he and Jose Canseco were fighting it out for Rookie of the Year that year.
Who could forget?
Yeah, Howard being a Knicks fan is all you need to know, right? It just could not bring down. He's actually really good friends with James Dolan. So, if you think he was at his birthday show, by the way, so that would be the only reason he would get front row tickets at this point, is that he's actually friends with the owner, who is a poser himself, who knows nothing about basketball. Yet they're not at MSG in January on a weeknight versus the Pelicans, which is Howard's team. Good point, Tatatuthi. Baggy
James
sweats
Dolan
and
has some
Reeboks with the
Cleveland
straps.
relationship too, right?
Well, Steinbrenner's from Cleveland.
Oh, okay. I thought James Dolan had some Cleveland connection too.
Look at this next segue I'm about to do. You know who's from Cincinnati, though? Speaking of Ohio?
Who is that?
Ted Turner.
Oh, that's right.
Who just passed away.
Yes, right.
And yeah, he is one of my, I don't like billionaires, but I like Ted Turner and I like Mark Cuban. I hate all billionaires, but I like Ted Turner is responsible for CNN, TBS, the Cartoon Network, for Christ's sake, which launched so many of my favorite superhero animated series.
Turner Classic Movies for 100-year-old David,
That's right. And Jane Fonda and all these things, a real pioneer. He created a ton of shit. I love WCW, NWA wrestling, favorite of mine too. So all these things I love brought really, Turner Network Television and really was instrumental as anybody in getting the NBA television coverage nationally. And there's nothing better than me than the national spotlight. I think cable started in 79 or 80.
Mm-hmm.
And boy, he just pushed the envelope, and a real pioneer. Rest in power, Ted Turner.
Yeah.
My favorite billionaire. I'm going on record. My favorite billionaire of all time.
He was
Pelican and empty. So what I have with, go ahead, David.
I'm sorry. I was going to say he was a really great sailor too. I think he did like America's Cup, and like he was, big outdoorsman.
He's like risk-taking billionaire.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I didn't know that. Leslie Dial Stephanopoulos. Boy, do I have some cool stuff from the Leslie files I found. Some is redundant, but some of it's really cool. And the redactions are very telling. I think Howard's team had them redact paragraphs and paragraphs of shit. Though we can't read it, what's not in what is redacted. The fact that there is redactions tells you they have so much shit to hide.
Right.
And it's fun just to look at the redactions. I should have put that on the thumbnail. The redactions, like the big black fucking lines and the.
Right. Hey, John, are you hearing me on a delay? Am I delayed on your end?
No.
Okay.
You're not delayed on my end, but I could bring you back in.
Yeah.
There's probably something happened. Let me bring it back in.
Okay. Can you
hear
me
I delayed?
Now?
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like.
Are you delayed?
I feel like you're hearing me later than I'm talking.
You're fine on my end. I could
maybe
remove you and you come back in.
You
want to try that?
Let's do that.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
I'll kick you from the studio and come back in.
Okay,
right?
Great.
All right. I removed David. I hope it's not me. It could be. You never know. It's still not perfected. Get some okay. Missing in action. Nick talk between Robin and Howard's really painful to listen. Oh, you listen to that shit? Robin calling the bench players the Knicks JV. Does Robin have early stage dementia? Yeah, for a good 10 years. She's 73, and it sounded like she had dementia in her 50s. She has been in she sounded senile really since Artie left. Almost all of Sirius, she seems like. And women in their 50s is not, there's some real, there's nothing dementia about that age. But like she's in her 50s, like I'm talking like the early days of Sirius, she sounded just because she has no accountability as a newswoman, she's not forced to be sharp. I don't think she speaks to anybody in her personal life. So there's just like, no, I think she only talks like when she's on the show. Like, I don't think she keeps friends. So those, what's the word I'm looking for? The synapses aren't firing and the endorphins aren't going. She just trots out. They just wheel that carcass out for the show that's on 4 days a month, probably on the average at best. Here's David. David?
Hey, can you hear me?
There's a delay. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there's a slight.
I hear you fine.
Okay. There's a delay on my end. I don't know what's. Do you want to remove yourself? And
Let me remove myself.
Yeah.
And come back. Yep. That's all right. No. Anything change?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Is there a delay again?
Yeah, there's like a 3-second delay on my. I mean, whatever. I can live with it. I'm afraid we're going to talk over each other during the whole show.
I'm going to leave the studio and come back.
Okay. All right.
All right. You just try to read the chat for a couple seconds.
Sounds good. All right. Can I control the chat? Is the question. Drink Savant. Yeah, Rupert Pumpkin, Ted Turner Yachtsman. Yeah, I learned about that when Jane Fonda, when Norm Macdonald had his Netflix talk show, short-lived. Jane Fonda was a guest, and she mentioned Ted Turner was part of, I think, America's Cup, or what, he was one of the greatest sailors, and I didn't know that about him until I heard that from Jane Fonda. But yes, big Turner Classic Movies fan here, obviously being 200 years old. During time, Ted Turner made himself the manager of Atlanta. Oh no, that's geared towards ARM. I can't speak to that. No Florentine, so yeah. Robin sounds incredibly, it's also just part of getting older, but she sounds, her speaking is very paced now. You can tell the words aren't coming to her as quickly. And I don't know if it's because of the cancer. I don't know if it's because of just generally getting older. Hey, John.
How do I sound now?
Good. It's you. Change the mic back to your other mic.
Oh, we're back to fucking that. Jesus Christ, another dumb problem. What? I can't keep it in the default.
Okay, it's fixed now. But can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay, I think it's fine. We could just proceed. I think we're good.
Anything change?
It seems like the delay is not there, but I guess we'll just see how the show goes.
So is the delay gone?
It seems a little shorter, so yeah, I think we're good.
Well, the Angel Stadium is 15 minutes away from Telly Savalas' house, so right. Take that. I'm jealous. I wonder, the Angels are weird now. They had one World Series in 2002, and they've been shitty for a long time. My cousin says he lives in LA. He says it is a disaster on all levels. That it's like they don't exist compared to the Dodgers and all their World Series and all the success lately. It's like really, really bad. But makes it more appealing to me to be an Angels fan.
Yeah,
because when you win big. But they've been shitty for a long time. They're not even thought about. They're rarely ever on national TV anymore.
If people are
all right.
If people go to Anaheim, they're typically going to Disneyland, and that's what overshadows Anaheim.
Their owner's horrible. Yeah, Ted Turner's a yachtsman, says Rupert Pumpkin.
Yeah,
Who am I, Lex Luger over here? Lex Luger's an old NWA wrestler. Do you remember when Ted Turner made himself the manager of Atlanta? Yes, I do remember that, Rupert. I do remember. So he did this thing when he owned the Atlanta Braves and he owned the Atlanta Hawks at the same time. So he did this kind of master shake. He put them on national TBS, all their games. So it was trying to force America to embrace the Atlanta Braves as America. He called them America's team.
Right.
And the Hawks were on. I think half the Hawks schedule was on. So for me, that was great because the Hawks teams were. I like the Braves too, but the Hawks had a super cool team with Dominique Wilkins and Kevin Willis and Doc Rivers and Antoine Carr and Cliff Livingston and on and on and on. And so many guys come through there. Really fun team. Half the schedule's on. So back then, even in the early days of cable and even like early 90s, late 80s, you had in New York the Nets, the Knicks, half the Hawks schedule and whatever was on national. So it wasn't that bad. You could have decent NBA almost every night of the week.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody lives like in the South Jersey area or there's a guy I follow on YouTube now who's been uploading incredible stuff from the golden age of the NBA, late 80s, early 90s. And he has these games and he apparently got Nets games, New Jersey Nets games, Sixer games, and Knicks games all at the same time in his early cable days. Like he lives in some Noma in Jersey where you're getting all those channels at the same time. So Jersey's very close to Philadelphia, but it's also close to New York. And he's somewhere in the middle of that. And he had all three cable stations in his thing, which is bizarre to me. It's again, it's funny because you would have no knowledge of that.
Right.
If you live like you're in Cleveland and I'm in New York, you have no knowledge of what everybody else is going through, cable wise.
Right.
Chicago had a WGN.
That's right. Boston
and that was national.
Had
I don't know if
WGBH or something. Yeah.
Did you get WGN in Cleveland? Chicago's Superstation.
I think we did actually, because I remember those call letters. But I remember watching TBS. I think it was called like TBS Superstation. When I was watching in the 90s.
Ted Turner.
Right.
Ted Turner called his yacht the Captain Courageous, and baseball writers called him Captain Courageous with his anthem. That's so funny.
Captain Outrageous.
Phil Necro over here. Captain Outrageous. I'm sorry, I said Courageous. Captain Outrageous.
Yeah.
Oh my, Tree Rollins over here. Yeah. Rest in peace. Also, John Sterling. John Sterling, thank you, Tata Toothy, did Hawks games on TBS, on the original TBS, when the half their schedule was on, before he was the Yankees announcer. And he just passed away. Rest in peace, John Sterling. I think he had something with John Sterling did something. Yeah, thank you, Pink Sheep. So, that's so great she said this. Our show starts at 05 in homage to TBS. That's exactly why we do this. That is a tip of the Braves cap to Ted Turner. That's why we do it at 05. I can't believe she said that. That's crazy. So speaking of Ted Turner, some of you, Kevin Lockery, God, Rupert, that's great. Kevin Lockery has I just listened to him the other day. He sounds like a mobster. He sounds like Kevin Lockery's an NBA coach. I think he coached the Bullets. Oh God, the Sixers at some point. I think the Spurs. He coached one of these like journeyman coaches. They coached like in the 80s. He was big in the 80s. And then he became like an announcer. And then he became like I'm a commentator. Hey,
Brando.
and that's how he sounds. Yeah. I listened to him the other. I was uploading some clips on NBA Arm, which we have a second episode tomorrow with Sarah.
Oh, nice.
Commenting on the playoffs, and we're going to talk about on Draymond Green versus Charles Barkley. And Kevin Lockery was on one of these clips, and he says that. I think I'm trying to remember what it was. Let's say it was the Hawks. He went, Dominique Wilkins, when he's not going for him outside, he's going to take it all and do some spin moves. Oh.
It's Brando Dice Clay.
Right. Terry Ketlich is an undersized power forward. But that's going to, oh God. You're so prophetic, Pink Sheep, because that's going to end the show, Jefferson Starship. Anyway. So the only time Ted Turner was even on the Stern Show was, you guys remember Kid Chris? He's some DJ in Pennsylvania that Howard befriended, and he charmed Howard with his prank calls. He pranked OJ, and he pranked George Takei. That's how George Takei really became popularized on the show. Right. But he also pranked Ted Turner as racist reliefman John Rocker. And John Rocker got killed for these crazy racist, homophobic comments he made about the 7 train in New York, because he was asked if he would ever play in New York for the Mets or the Yankees. He said no. That's, he's against diversity and homosexuality. He's everything he's every sort of like MAGA reprobate bigot, you could see at an insurrection. Right. Yeah. Every cliche. Anyway, so Kid Chris called Ted Turner, so now he got his number, as John Rocker, and he baited him into a conversation. Turner's really cool in the conversation. He picked the phone right up, unlike Howard. And Takei, that's the big thing. Like, let's us forget Takei is a Buckwalk client, right? Yeah. It's always to that.
It's always that, yeah.
John Sterling asked Artie what he was doing in the field. Oh, okay. That's a great story, Tata Toothy. So Artie tells the story, and I hope this is, even if it's fake, it's funny. Yeah, John Sterling at the Yankee announce asked Artie what he was doing in the field, and Artie said, I'm in a Susan Waldman lookalike contest, and she is like, she's a sea hag looking Yankees announcer who's from Boston, who suddenly becomes this Yankee zealot, like, and he just like, and thinks she's good looking, sings the national anthem, and she's like in and out of the Yankee booth and in the radio and on TV. And then he goes, "Whoa, there is a resemblance, I must say."
If I remember,
he ran with it.
The delivery, like Artie's imitation of John Sterling's delivery was so matter of fact. Like, well, there is a resemblance, like it was very Ed McMahon.
It's the best way to shut. It's the best way to capitulate to him, and you've got a sense of humor about it. You're going along with the joke, but you're not saying anything.
Right.
You're not really bashing her. It's just a great way. I'd say Allison's from Newton, Massachusetts.
That's
I forgot about that. With a Mariah Carey accent. It's kind of interesting.
She does. She does sound like Mariah Carey.
Allison sounds like she has more of a Long Island accent than she does New England.
Right.
So here we go. Here is. Do you guys want to hear all the prank calls or just Rocker? You want to go through all of them?
Whatever you want to do.
The George Takei. This is how George Takei, besides being a Buckwall client, this is how they became obsessed with George Takei. Not to mention the fact that Howard is gay,
right?
And had his gator went off and needed the way they start the show off on Sirius as George Takei is announcing. As a closeted homosexual would do. Here we go.
Yeah. Okay, couple of things. A comedian named Kid Chris sent me a bunch of celebrity prank calls he made that are funny as hell.
November of 2002. This is the first time that this shit's ever been played.
And my memory is that Kid Chris was around for a while, that Sal, when he first started working on the show, was really threatened by Kid Chris. Like he was trying to do prank calls as funny as Kid Chris, and I remember him being compared to Kid Chris a lot. That's my memory of
the funniest prank calls are the people who aren't on the show,
right?
The people who send Howard
yes
stuff. Like the best prank calls have nothing to do with the people on the show, and then Howard takes credit for these phone calls that are sent to him from people who aren't on the show. He takes credit for it. He won't do it. His people can't do it, but he takes credit for it.
But he also told me he played him on a ton of other radio shows all over the country.
So Howard's jealous that obviously Howard wouldn't get back to him, right? Probably for months. It's like, fuck you. I'll just shop this around.
Can I say really quickly to that point, who else is guilty of that is Ellen DeGeneres on her talk show. If someone, some YouTuber or a kid's being funny on YouTube, or someone on their own Steam produce something on social media, she would book them on the show and then, take credit for, you're part of my stable of characters now because I gave you national exposure on my talk show. But she had nothing to do with the reason why they were engaging to an audience to begin with, or why they went viral. So yeah, they're all
great position to be in, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Just take credit for everything. Yeah, just take creative credit for it you have nothing to do with.
Yeah.
And make all the money, and then make all the money off that.
Same with Sour Shoes is the biggest example.
Yeah, Sour Shoes is not on the show, and all his prank calls are A+.
Right.
And he's not on the show. He's not a paid member of the show. He's not even a independent contractor, which is an interesting thing that comes up, and he gets off on getting away with not having to pay benefits and all that stuff. He's independent. Wolstenholme goes, we got WGN in San Diego. We didn't get it in New York. I think New York is threatened by Chicago, so they would never show it.
Right.
We did not get it in New York. I was annoyed because that was more NBA I could watch. So Chicago Bulls games would have been on in addition.
As well as the WB, aka We're Black.
Oh, I thought it meant Wolstenholme. Are you black? Or the WB?
He's saying
has black shows.
That's the funny fake name for the WB, right?
Yeah. What do you think? I was going to ask you this too. Like, what's more of a sign of an apocalypse for your life? Watching the Steve Harvey show at 2 p.m, or 2 a.m? which would make you feel worse about your life? Oh, I mean, initially, according to Jim, was the sitcom that we used as a template for that. So,
right.
What is the worst castigation of your life? Watching According to Jim or the Steve Harvey Show at 2 a.m. or 2 p.m? What would make you feel worse?
I think 2 p.m. because like there's no excuse for not being out of your house at that time. You know.
Yeah, that's a good answer. That's a good answer. But 2 a.m. it's not exactly an endorphin rush either.
No,
watching
I mean
Jim Belushi.
If you're using it as like a warm milk substitute to try to get to sleep, I can understand.
I thought Wolstenholme was also saying that there was a double entendre that he was black as well.
Well, my other favorite was when they changed. I think somehow the CW came out of the WB, and my friends always called that channel what, you know, because it's like no one knows what shows are on that network.
The Jamie Foxx show,
right.
Malcolm and Eddie's UPN, so we got to think of a UPN urban plate network, perhaps like that.
Moesha.
Jim Florentine's prank calls are good too, and he doesn't work on the show.
Right.
That's right. That's right. Bill DeLego. Okay, here we go.
So I listen to them. They're real funny, and I want to play them for you. But if you heard them on other shows, what can I tell you? He evidently did it with a bunch of radio shows.
Oh.
But what should we do? Should we not play them?
Let me hear one.
You're going to love it. You're going to love it. I can guarantee
Because I haven't heard them. Now, should I be denied the opportunity to hear them?
Telly Savalas, that's a good question. He kind of did take credit for the Jerky Boys. I'm trying to remember, like, he would play them and act like he discovered. There's Tamara Francois. There she is. She goes, wow, David made a black joke.
I'm cracking.
Yeah, Tamara, David comes up before we went on. He's like, look, there is no show where I'm not going to bring up race. I am talking about this might be a Howard Stern show, but I'm going to turn this into a racial discussion any way I know how. That's my thing.
Yep.
That's my thing. Besides composing and being a musical virtuoso, this is my thing.
We need constant discussion about it, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay, here you go. He made a string of phony phone calls to O.J. Simpson.
Ooh.
Listen to these.
Yeah.
Oh, Juice?
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Who's this?
This is AC. Let's go kill somebody tonight.
Bye.
Juice?
Does anyone in the chat know, or David, do you know, how did Kid Chris get these phone numbers?
Oh God, I don't know. I mean, how did he probably got them from Gary Puppet, as far as I know, you know?
Oh no. I don't, but this is early, this is 2002, right? So it's like the internet wasn't, I don't think you could look things up as easily. I just wonder how he was.
But I also wonder if, because it was earlier, the walls of defense against these celebrities was not as airtight. I feel like, I don't know. I for some reason it seems like celebrities are more unreachable. I know we have Twitter and stuff, but I don't know. I feel like getting like a cell phone number is much harder to get nowadays. Maybe I'm wrong about that.
That's true. That's true, Rupert. If it was successful or good, Howard took credit for it. That's pretty much the blanket thing you could say. That's very true.
He took credit for, the Osbournes just by mentioning, that like, oh, your life would make a funny show. And then, he took credit for it,
Reality TV.
Reality TV, yeah.
Speaking of reality TV, let's check the Camila cam.
Yes.
Oh, everyone's favorite cat. Look at that side profile. Just like Howard, has to be shot from the right.
Here's
right? Streisand profile.
Camila posing for a stamp right now,
What a charismatic cat. Look at the riz on that cat.
Oh, she's so cute.
So here we got David. See that picture? There's John Rocker on the right.
Yeah.
And in the middle is his quote that got him in trouble.
Okay.
And there's obviously Ted Turner with the Cartoon Network insignia behind him.
Hello.
OJ.
Who's this?
It's Al Michaels. My wife's been acting like a real bitch. I was wondering if he could help me kill her. What do you say, champ?
Do I know you? Hey.
Is that OJ listening to Natalie Imbruglio's Torn in the background? That's hilarious. I guess he's in his car.
I hope we don't get copyright struck for that.
Let's see again.
Do I know you? Hey.
Juice, it's Chris Rock. It's me, Chris Rock, Juice. What do you say you and I go kill the Spice Girls? Juice, every time I call you, I always be laughing.
OJ is all out of faith. This is how OJ feels. OJ's torn.
Hello?
Juice, you're late. We're supposed to go out and kill people tonight. What's going on?
I really can't talk. I'm at dinner with a bunch of people, and I have no idea who you are.
I'm the real killer, OJ. Oh, hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, Juice.
Yeah?
Juice, what's up?
Who is this?
It's Dan Dierdorf. You want to go throw the ball around, have some beers, maybe kill somebody?
I love him trying to do impressions of guys who it sounds nothing like him, but he just tries and just says
Right.
it's Dan Dierdorf. And just and AC Cowling's impression, which is just nobody even knows what he sounds like.
I love OJ listening to Australian singers. He should be in that PSA with Johnny Depp and Amber Heard about Australia.
OJ has to be protected. He must be. What the hell was I going to say? Tamara, if Tamara, you truly are cutting your grass, I want to see, and that is not a euphemism for anything. I want to see the guinea lines. I want a picture of the lawn. I want to see the guinea lines after you're done. I truly do. He took credit for MTV Unplugged. Yes, and change it to your profile picture. He took credit for MTV Unplugged too, and that's ridiculous. He took credit for the reality TV craze.
Yeah,
even the Real World predated the E! Show by 2.5 years, and he still took credit for it. To be fair, I believe Howard Stern, Sean Murphy, of course, said the same thing about the Zappa family, and that was ridiculous. That's right, Frank Zappa fucking forgot about that.
Yeah.
Hi, OJ. It's Kato. Well, want to go pick up some young girls and kill them? We can hold them underwater or something.
How'd it go?
Can I move in with you?
OJ's
Nordberg and
Nordberg.
Naked Gun. Yeah.
I'm playing golf. I'm playing golf. I can't. Golf. His excuse for everything is golf, playing golf.
Hello?
Hi, OJ.
Hey.
Hey, it's Marcus Allen. Want to go get some bitches and kill them?
Kid Chris is pretty good. He has all the great references from OJ's. That would be like the dais in an OJ roast, all the names he's bringing up. Marcus Allen's obviously a Hall of Fame running back for the Raiders and Kansas City Chiefs.
They should
went to USC.
They should do a posthumous OJ roast on Comedy Central. And
that's a great idea. Why isn't that is a brilliant idea.
I'm
posthumous
shocked they
roast?
haven't. Yeah.
That's interesting. Get Jeff Ross on that shit.
God, dead.
Isn't that great? I told you it's great.
Jeez.
Yeah.
How could that not be great?
That's
Horatius. I remember I read a book on OJ when I was in I don't know what it was, second grade. It's like, big fucking letters, like 52 pages and massive print. And I remember going, OJ was in a gang. I kept bringing that up all the time. I was like, picturing him running around. He was he was in like a typical street gang.
Yeah.
Why would OJ continue to pick up the phone? He wants the attention. It's a great point, Tamara.
Kid Chris. He does one to George Takei from
Star Trek.
Oh my God.
So this is the obsession with George Takei starts right here. Even though he had been on the show before, but it starts here, and Howard starts salivating over his gaydar and then it took them quite a while to convince him to come on the show. I think he came on once before Sirius. I'm trying to remember.
He
and
did
then
a
starts the show.
He did a phone interview where Howard, George Takei was talking about being in an internment camp in California during the war, and Howard said, like, well, of course your people should have been interned, in internment camps because we couldn't trust. He was being completely racist, and
but if you made
a Holocaust joke,
right? How does that go?
Right, exactly. Right.
Oh, Sarah, how dare you? When I mow the lawn, I know the risk going in. I know I'm going to sweat, and I embrace it. It's therapeutic, and if you call it exercise, it counts, I guess. But I actually enjoy it. I really meditate. That's TM.
Yeah.
Mowing the
Totally.
grass. But that's for a kid who doesn't mow the lawn like Howard, you have to do that because you've never done
I
a
wish I
chore
would
in your life.
have if I was born in 2000, if I was born in 2010 and I had the AirPods, I would love mowing the lawn, just to listen to a podcast and just space out and have kind of the
totally
meditative activity of going back and forth on the lawn. That would have been great.
You nailed it. That's exactly the experience. And there are husbands who look to get away from their wife, and they will mow the lawn 3 times in order to do it. It is not torturous if you can look at it that way.
Yeah.
There's some henpecked husbands with the fucking honey-do list on the fridge who will just cannot be in their house with their wife because they will create friction and they will create things for them to do. So they stay outside and they will cut the lawn 4 times.
Yeah.
Just to avoid that's the most pleasurable thing they can think of in that moment. Sarah says, Nicole and Marcus Allen snapped something in Ornthell's James's mind. Yep. Yeah. The theory is that Marcus Allen cheated with Nicole. Maybe he did.
Yeah. Also, Sarah later says OJ's father was gay. Yeah, he was a famous drag queen in San Francisco. And he died of AIDS, actually, OJ's father.
Andy Cohen would love him. He missed the whole Bravo.
I know.
Right? He'd be on Bravo. They'd have a whole Bravo show, OJ and his dad.
Totally.
It would be called OGay.
Yeah.
And then they would have them together in their antics. Yeah, Tata did. Billy West did impressions of OG. He did impressions of Al. I love Billy West's Al Michaels impression too.
Yeah.
That's right. That's a great memory you have, Tata Tooth. Let me finish this.
So funny.
Yeah.
So you want to hear it, don't you?
Of course I do. That was great.
Yeah, okay, so what am I supposed to do? I heard him. I went, Jesus, he played him on other shows, but what can I do?
What are you going to do? Well, we've acknowledged this is something you might have heard.
All right, here he is as Ricardo Montalban calling George Takei.
Oh.
He pretends to be Ricardo Montalban from Fantasy Island and also from
Wrath of
Khan.
Hello.
Hi, George. This is Ricardo Montalban.
Ricardo?
Yes.
How are you?
How are you?
Just great.
I was just calling to say hello.
Well, it's always delightful to hear from you.
So, what are you doing this evening?
David, I'm going to ask you a California question based on this phone call.
Okay.
Because it's bothered me for years. I never understood what this was. Yeah, Horatius goes, Howard Kid Chris would talk about the radio business he claimed for years, moving town to town, up and down the dial. Howard would have you think he is fucking Venus Flytrap from WKRP or Les Nessman or Johnny Fever. The guy was out of New York for 2 years, and he's trying to compare his plight and his journey to these guys who are in a different market every year. Right. He's been in New York since he was 25. It's not. You're not a journeyman. You're not tortured. You didn't go through any of that shit.
Yeah.
David was growing up. They had slaves tend to the grass at the plantations.
Exactly.
Richie. Welcome, Richie. Says Howard's favorite jobs are mowing grass at Wilmette and being. I don't even think he mowed the lawn there.
He was
Richie?
too busy
And
supplying corn
I have
to
my
the
doubts
campers.
he even washed those dishes.
Yeah, I
Yep.
agree with that.
Good to see you too, Benjamin.
Well, believe it or not, tomorrow I'm taking off on a Star Trek cruise. We have Star Trek conventions that now float.
Aha. Are you going to come out to Fantasy Island?
Well, we're sailing from San Pedro, and we're going through the Panama Canal.
Aha.
Yes.
Is there
What are you up to?
I'm just driving around with talking on my new phone.
Oh.
I like Kid Chris thinking on his feet to use the new cell phone craze at the time. Like, cell phones are becoming somewhat mainstream in like the fall of 2002.
Yeah.
So he's
right.
using that as like a, I'm on my phone, testing my phone out.
Totally. Yeah.
Good for you.
Yes, I was thinking about trying to buy some hookers.
Oh, my.
Is that your doggy?
That's my dog.
What's your dog's name?
She's a papillon. Her name is Ren.
Ren?
Speak French?
Very little.
Well, Ren means queen.
Aha, I know Ren and Stimpy.
Oh, no, not that Ren. R-E-I-N-E.
I
I
see.
love George and Brad watching Ren and Stimpy with Billy West doing the voice.
You idiot!
Others have alleged that Ben Stern was one of the Japanese and German camps, but they couldn't find 109% proof. Horatius, I vaguely heard that. I thought that was like is that true? Is that a rumor?
That was a Benjamin theory, I think. I don't remember anything other than that just being kind of floated on the old show.
David, you're cutting out on me a little bit. Could you come back and come in?
Yeah.
Okay. Tamara goes, what? The knowledge I learned from this 10-hour show? I didn't know. I didn't either, Tamara. And I'm, I had a book on him. I read a book on OJ in elementary school, and somehow the elementary school book from the library, they didn't have that in there. Isn't that weird? They wouldn't say that. They wouldn't write that for kids. That's why I didn't know it. I have a second cousin who's all over the scene in San Francisco. Is that the Matt Williams guy, Sarah? He came up to Oregon to die with his family with the AIDS in the mid-'80s. I wasn't allowed in the room with him. Wow, that's a terrible story, Sarah. Thank you for that uplifting anecdote. Here's David's back. Hi, David. Hi, David. David. All right, David. He's in the chat, but I don't hear him. I don't hear you, David. For some reason, I didn't mute you. Already loved believe it or not. Yeah, George. There's so many quotes from this fucking prank call, like to this day, and sound drops. They called so many quotes from this damn thing. By the way, while I have a chance, if able, please donate. We have lost monetization. Cash App, upper left. Venmo, upper right. Buy me a coffee in the middle. Arm fund. Like and subscribe while you're at it right now. Thank you, everyone. I love you all. David?
Can you hear me, John?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry about that.
That's all right. Oh my gosh, Sarah. God bless. God bless. George and Brad looking rough lately. Brad's very thin and frail, and George looking very... Yeah, they're in there.
They're old.
Well, George is much older than Brad. Rob in the Cradle, I think Brad's in his late 60s, and George is 83-ish or something.
No, George is 89 right now.
Is he 89?
He's 89, and Brad is 72.
I love how you people keep up with the Takeis.
Well, I just did a quick Google search, but to be fair, but yeah.
Doesn't George own like a bank, or he's got some weird ownership? He invested in some like bank of internment.
Activism. I'm just looking through
That's
his.
Okay. That's okay. I'll play that.
Reine. La Reine. Her full name is La Reine Blanche.
Aha, that's a pretty.
Arena Blanca.
That's a pretty name.
Thank you.
Have you have you been watching E when they had the story about tattoo?
No.
Oh, that's why I'm calling. I was wondering if you ever seen a midget naked.
You know, I don't think you're Ricardo Montalban.
I love George phonetically pronouncing Montalban with the L. He hits the L, which nobody does. He loves phonetic. George is hooked on phonics beyond being hooked on anal sex.
That's right. Anal sex. Is what it's called.
Anal. Oh, that's great. Bank of Interment. You like that? That's a good name, right, David? The Bank of Interment.
Invest in the next genocide. Right.
Oh, okay. So he's part owner of the TD Banks has built a Lego, but sold it. That's a pretty fucking big bank, right? Nationally. They're in New York, so it's East End, West Coast.
Yeah,
Don Drysdale. That's right. Remember Don Drysdale had what was that? They used to have commercials. That's right, Don Drysdale. I didn't realize he did play-by-play for the White Sox. Drysdale did. I saw the other day. I was watching just skimming through a White Sox Mariners game on YouTube from '86, and Don Drysdale was doing the play-by-play.
Or is he talking about...
That's unbelievable.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Well, good for you.
Oh, my.
Ricardo Montalban.
Ricardo.
La Reine.
I love George Takei, man. I love when he talks, man.
Hello, Ricardo.
Fred, that's a great name for the baby. La Reine.
Then he did one. He pretended to be John Rocker calling Ted Turner.
Oh.
Okay, so here we go.
Okay.
Here is Ted Turner being pranked by Kid Chris as John, racist reliever for the Braves, his Atlanta Braves, John Rocker. And I have no idea how he gets Ted Turner's phone number. I guess Rocker must have Turner's phone number because it doesn't surprise him that he just called him right up.
Right, yeah. It's a direct line.
This guy, you want to hear it?
Yes.
Okay.
Hello?
Ted.
Yeah.
It's John Rocker.
John.
How are you, Ted?
I'm fine.
How are you?
I'm okay. How about you?
I'm surprised I got you at this house.
Well, I'm glad you got me. I was thinking about calling you.
Okay.
How you doing?
Well, I'm doing okay. I really think I goofed, though.
Well, I know. I mean, hell, I've opened my big fat mouth many times in similar circumstances. I've apologized to everybody in the goddamn world.
What an empathetic owner.
Wow.
What a great guy. Picking the phone up.
Does crisis counseling on the side. How nice of Ted, right?
I like Kid Chris's attempt at a John Rocker impression. He just did a standard like Southern voice.
Yeah, right.
And it works.
Hi, y'all.
Doesn't stick out. Yeah.
I was lucky I didn't say quite so much at one time and get in quite as much trouble as you did, but on a smaller degree I have, and hell.
I think it just got blown out of proportion.
Yeah, well, I agree. I mean, and that it's just too bad. You've learned now, it's always best to, if you can't say something nice, like in Bambi, what Thumper's mother told him, don't say anything at all. At least that gets you out of trouble. And the New York fans...
That's what they called you in college, right, David? Thumper?
poured beer and spit on me up there. I know, anyway. Did they trade you?
Did you hear what he said? He got spit on? Turn on this? Listen, he's like...
I know, anyway. I mean, and that it's just too bad. You've learned now, it's always best to, if you can't say something nice, like in Bambi, what Thumper's mother told him, don't say anything at all. At least that gets you out of trouble. And the New York fans poured beer and spit on me up there. I know, anyway. Did they trade you?
No, I just, I'm just a dumb redneck. I got suspended. I just didn't know.
I know that. Right.
I don't. Now, who had me suspended? Did the Jews make me get suspended?
Oh, Jesus.
You're not John Rocker. That's the same guy that called me.
So listen to this. He goes, that's the same guy that called me. I guess he tried to I assume he must have left a message for him.
Yeah,
and then set him up like to pick the phone up. He goes,
totally.
You can hear. Is he talking to Jane Fonda in the background? He's like, that's the same guy. When Howard listened to this, they didn't analyze like the little subtleties like that. He goes, that's the same guy who called me. So I think he's talking to Jane Fonda in the background, and
right.
He must have left a message for him.
Well, I wonder if he's talking to like a secretary or something, because I assume these people have like, you know, people you have to get through to get to them, you know. So maybe Kid Chris fooled like the secretary or the assistant to get on the phone with the person.
And they gave him a direct line.
Right, exactly.
Okay. Yeah, it could be.
By the way, Sarah
Welcome,
was waving a towel in front of the Camila cam. I don't know if she was trying to get our attention.
Oh shit. I didn't see it. I was looking at the chat.
Yeah.
Is she still there?
She did it a minute ago or so. Yeah, I don't know if there's
Camila,
there we go.
right on
there it
cue,
is.
has to sleep through.
Right there.
I missed it. Dude, Sarah, roll the towel. If you hear me, roll the towel up and snap the Camila cave. I want to see a towel snap.
She just did it. Yeah.
That would be unbelievable if you could do that. Does she hear me?
Yes, there she is.
There it is. Look at that towel roll. She rolled the towel. Now you got to snap it.
Right.
Oh my God.
So fun.
3, 2.
There we go.
Oh, snap it. There we go. That is a highlight and a half. Camila's Wakandan cave got towel snapped.
I love
Lord. Okay.
You're not John Rocker. That's the same guy that called me.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh, that's so good.
You know what's great about it is you keep waiting for Turner to say something racist.
Yeah, right. Kid Chris is the guy's name.
My goodness.
Yeah. So maybe.
You know, after that, did he continue to get celebrity phone numbers? And I don't know of him doing much after that, as far as maybe he did, and I'm just not thinking about it or aware of it. But that was, rest in peace, Ted Turner. That's the only time he was on the Stern Show. And that had to be, I believe Howard's such an intellectually lazy that he wouldn't. Oh, is that the towel?
Yep.
They wouldn't have him on the show.
Yeah, I think that
he could have had him on the show, but wouldn't have him on the show.
Well, yeah, because Ted Turner could run circles around him in terms of like, you know, actually being a shrewd businessman. You know, Howard is the puppet to Mel Karmazin and Don Buchwald. You know, Ted Turner, as far as I can tell, kind of came up by his own body weight. You know,
that's true. I wonder if there's a conflict of company man with that. That he wouldn't. Like, Ted Turner would be a great guest. He has so much shit. And he seems like he's like a loose cannon who would say anything.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've always wanted to hear him on there. And he's, was that another towel snap?
Yeah. And Camila woke up a little
I'm surprised Jane wasn't speaking in Vietnamese in the background. So it's Tata Tuthi. Yeah. So I want to segue into our superstar, Leslie Kuhn. And I have more documents I excavated and have AI narrated, and I tried to cast it. Here is Leslie Kuhn versus Skeleton Twins. This is right. This is verbatim. This is one of the 15 confidentiality agreements that she was to sign. As per, I think this is one of Howard's lawyers. This could be Farkas, or he's got a lawyer named Zuckerberg too. Thank you, Benjamin. Yep, Sternocchio Tatatuthi says, the boy puppet created by Mel Karmazin.
Confidentiality agreement. 1. Confidentiality. The consultant.
Oh, sorry. This is a confidentiality, not an NDA. It's kind of the same thing, but
yeah.
It's saying I have a lot to hide, and you won't talk about
confidentiality. The consultant acknowledges that the consultant shall not disclose to others or use, whether directly or indirectly, any confidential information. Confidential. Information shall mean information about the company's business and operations that is not disclosed by the company for financial report.
I want to state this again. I'm not bragging. I just want to give you some context.
Yeah.
This is directly out of the court transcripts from Howard and Leslie Kuhn's lawyers. This is verbatim. This is from actual court documents. This is not generic. This is from them. This is. I find this fascinating. This is like Howard doesn't even want you seeing this. He's terrified of you even reading this.
Reporting purposes, and that was learned or developed by the consultant as a
Thank you, Tata Toothy. I think I'm after the depth trial, I do believe I'm qualified. Thank you, Tata Toothy.
result or in the course of performing consulting services for the company, which information consultant acknowledges is and shall be the sole and exclusive property of the company. Confidential information shall also specifically include any proprietary.
Now look at this. Look what they're scared of. So here comes like the subscriber information, and this is all
proprietary knowledge, patents, trade secrets, software, marketing plans, business plans, and strategies, forecasts, vendor agreements, subscriber information, pricing and cost information, client and customer lists, employee data, and all papers and records of the
That's a lot of shit locked down from the general public. Right? He doesn't want you knowing anything.
That's like
anything.
Yeah, that's like the word cloud of any of the Stern hater shows. Those are all the topics that we talk about, you know?
Yep.
Documents containing such.
But it also backs up all the theories we had about, what they're terrified of. That he's now got it in black and white right here in a document. They don't want anybody knowing this stuff. And I'm sure that's locked into his original contract.
Well, and also I love that subscriber information is there. Like, what are we talking about? Are we talking about numbers, like the actual number of subscribers,
Subscribers, listeners, they don't want anybody, because it's embarrassing. He would be bragging about it otherwise.
It's less than 1 million, I'm sure.
Oh, it's not even, I don't even think it's 6 figures on a daily basis.
Yeah.
It's confidential information, whether or not such information is specifically labeled as confidential information. The consultant acknowledges that such confidential information is specialized, unique in nature, and of great value to the company, and that such information gives the company a competitive advantage. The consultant agrees to.
So he's saying that, so I moved to France here and set up shop in France for a while. So they're basically saying, we're afraid of everybody and anything. We can't, so we want to have some advantage over them because we can't compete, so we're going to have, it's almost like the New England Patriots.
By the way, I just went to the official Stern YouTube page, which has 2.6 million subscribers. However,
no way.
As I look at their views, it's like 6,000 views.
It doesn't
34K,
so if you have
10K.
Right.
Yeah.
What do you think the job of the 90 people is? If all 90 people create 20 YouTube accounts,
right,
or whatever, 100, you could just have their friends do it, right?
Just
you could have
up, right?
You could just have bot it up. Subscriber numbers that you don't. How could someone with 2.5 million subscribers have 6,000 views on a video you just posted?
Exactly. Yeah. No, it's never exceeding. Oh, Sarah.
Oh, she's in there. Let me say, shit.
Sarah's petting Camila.
Oh, look at everyone's favorite cats.
Yeah.
Shake it off, Camila.
Oh. Playing games.
Look at her. Look at that cartoon paw. Look at her cartoon feet.
So cute. Oh my gosh.
What is with the gray cats? Why are they cuter than the other cat? Why is that like a?
It's just a great
you
color.
always see it. Yeah, it is. God damn it! I gotta get distracted by this cat.
I know.
Here we go. Coming back. I swear to you.
The consultant agrees to deliver or return to the company, at the company's request at any time or upon termination of this agreement or as soon as possible thereafter, all documents, computer tapes and disks, records, lists, data, drawings, print.
Okay, so they're saying basically to Leslie Kuhn.
Yeah.
Anything you have to destroy it. We are embarrassed by every document, every drawing, anything that you could take in regards to Castle Gayskull and Auschwitz, you must destroy, whether it's records, lists, of course, getting things done. Marcy and David out lists, data, drawings, prints, notes, written information. You must destroy it because we can't possibly have that out with the commoners.
Any of the drawings I do for Dan's papers, you have to throw them out. I also love how they include they include like tapes and like they're going back in history in terms of like, you know, any stone tablets that I have etched into, you must dispose of, you know.
Yeah, because
they're
they don't want
covering
her
the
going.
bases.
You didn't say stone tablets. You didn't say stone. Yeah, so they're trying to like. It probably took them like a full day to come up with every type of like, I don't know, print media that could leak.
Anything I created using a Gutenberg printing press, you cannot release to the public. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Tendrils. Tendrils says Sony's contracts would have a language that said the title is the sole property of Sony. In U.S. international, the solar system, the galaxy, and universe, known and unknown.
Oh, that's obnoxious.
It's probably not a lie. She's probably not. It's probably not a joke.
Yeah,
I believe that they would. Yeah, they're that neurotic and that petty and that megalomaniacal. They would do that.
When the aliens invade and make us their slaves, they still are not entitled to the rights to Mr. Deeds with Adam Sandler. I'm sorry.
Winona Ryder.
Yeah.
Right after Shoplift. That was her shoplifting comeback.
That was her. Yeah.
One of the worst movies I've ever seen.
My Apology Tour is the worst movie I've ever done in my filmography. Right.
Adam Sandler inherits $1 billion and gets the chick in the end, and he's a good guy. Pink Sheep goes all scraps of paper with Jackie's jokes on them, destroy them.
Yes.
Bill the Lego said I had the same cat with a white paws. I miss her. The Howard Stern Reddit on Monday morning, there will be like 30 of us, so telling. Sky Spectre. Benjamin says FYW, he was a baby when he saw Moses come down with all the tablets. What a reference, Pink Sheep. The CIA hole is a great prank caller from the 90s that would send in great prank calls.
Well, the CIA holes.
That's not a joke, David. Not a joke. That's real, literal language, says Tendrils. Not a joke.
I love it.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, I interrupted.
No, you're good. The CIA holes were also Howard set up a group of basically listeners whose stations were cutting the show or messing with the show in any way. They would tattle on the station to Howard and let them know, like, Dallas is cutting your show or something.
Yep. In addition to, that's a funny ass name to me back then, right? I mean, I loved those puns back then.
Yeah, totally.
Does it hold up a little bit? It's still funny, but I remember really thinking it was funny in the 90s.
Serves its purpose.
Prints, notes, and written information, regardless of the medium in which it exists, furnished by the company or prepared by the consultant. For the company.
I think, okay, that's it. So move on to the next one. That's just a general confidentiality agreement, which is kind of gives you, this is, it's 16, same one. Here we go. This is Leslie Kuhn's lawyer, kind of a threatening letter to Zuckerberg, one of Howard's lawyers in the case.
Got it.
17th, 2026. Joshua Zuckerberg, ESQ. Prior Cashman, LLP. 7 Times Square. New York, 100366569. Re. Leslie Kuhn and 112 Incorporated. Separation agreement and general release. Offered a compromise pursuant to CPLR 4547. Dear Mr. Zuckerberg, having read your response to our demand, I question the labor and employment law. Lens through which you view the current dispute between the parties.
your continual assertions. That Ms. Kuhn was an at-will employee with no employment contract and was terminated. Lawfully are as misplaced here as are your suggestions that what your client has offered MS. Coon is generous because she had no entitlement to severance or other post-termination. Compensation. We are not concerned with labor and employment law issues. Our concerns are purely contract-based and must be treated as such.
So that's basically saying we're not after money.
Right.
We're not after, we want the rights to tell our story. She is obsessed with retaining. Howard writes, you'll find from Howard's lawyers like, well, we're not gonna hold the NDA over her head. She doesn't give a shit. She's got nothing to hide. You do.
Right.
You don't talk about anything on your show as it is.
Yeah.
You're not going to smear her because you don't talk about anything interesting anyway. You're afraid of anything interesting.
And also, they can't, if they tried to smear her as a worker, that would, like, seeping into that would be the stuff that she did for them, and they don't want that out there. So they can't say, you know, oh, Leslie was a terrible veterinarian, because it's like, wait, you made her be a veterinarian and she's not trained to be that? Like, you know.
That's a great point.
It just makes them look bad.
That's a great point. I was thinking about something along those lines that the point David's making is if he tries to use his show, God forbid he says something interesting or edgy or starts some, and use his show to smear her or to defame her or to even tell the truth. He's terrified because it's going to reveal things. He can't talk about her without revealing things he doesn't want out there.
Yeah,
so she's got him over a barrel, even just the most basic of functions she did. He's terrified to even bring up the most basic bitch tasks.
Yeah.
And by the way, if these two who have all the time in the world, who have all the space in the world, who have nothing to do, would do their own stuff, could do the most basic tasks that you and I and the chat do, they wouldn't even be in this mess. You wouldn't be needing 50 assistants and 15 cars in a driveway that you're terrified of and making people sign NDAs. If you could do basic functions in life, you wouldn't need these people. You wouldn't even be in this mess. Nobody feels sorry for you.
Leslie lied about saying she could put netting on my scalp in her resume.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's like, you can't say that, you know?
At some point that would have to come up, but it's not even something as egregious as that, which that's definitely going to be in there.
Yeah. It's all money and possession stuff. Right.
He's afraid of everything, from like the size of the foyer that Alec Baldwin joked about. Right.
MacArthur Airport. Right.
I had to go to the front door to let in the almond deliver the salmon and almond deliver crates and crates of almonds and frozen that shit. Right. How is the house stocked? What is the various rooms she had to go? They're terrified of that. So,
oh my God,
him claiming he's doing her a favor by letting off on the NDA is helping him. It's always about him.
Right. I mean, it's reminiscent of, like, you know, the Depp Heard trial, where it's like all this personal shit was revealed about Johnny Depp as part of the carnage of trying to get the court of public opinion on his side. You know, he had to reveal a lot of private stuff you never would have known before.
Yeah, just going through the Eastern Columbia building, and the apartment was like, what is there? There's 5 apartments attached to each other, and what? Yeah. His daughter's living in statutory rape sin at 15 with a 24-year-old. Like, that shit is crazy.
Right. Yeah, no, it's
she goes, only Leslie expresses cat bladders, no one else.
Exactly.
I love how the document, they don't even rename the hyperlink. I know the narrating, they take liberties sometimes and they'll skip over hyperlinks, and if it's in parentheses, they won't say it. She was deceptive in the question. Oh, that's fucking that's what's his name?
Ed Torian.
Ed Torian. Yeah. It was not deceptive. Here is Howard's lawyer response back to John Leonard.
From Zuckerberg Joshua. Sent. Thursday, March.
I tried to use the voice of someone who sound
like
New York
Mark
Jewish.
Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah. Or Mark Zuckerberg.
March 19th, 2026, 10:13 a.m. To John Leonard. Subject, Leslie Kuhn. Mr. Leonard, I have removed your for settlement only subject line from my response of yesterday so that you may rely on this email. Mr. Leonard, let's simplify things. Our client agrees not to enforce the terms of the May 2022 confidentiality agreement.
That's one of like 15 confidentiality agreements.
Right. That's
NDAs.
probably...
And so this one is like we just went over. That's to his advantage. That's to his advantage.
Yes.
Not enforce what? But she's got nothing to hide because you don't want it. It's only for his. She doesn't give a shit.
Yeah. She didn't do anything.
There's
weird.
no longer any perceived
She's got absolutely nothing to hide.
Right.
Contractual dispute regarding that document, and thus no basis for a supposed declaratory judgment claim. Of course, there's
nothing. My dream would be that Leslie Kuhn feels wronged when this is all said and done, and she just starts leaking shit to TMZ. Crazy Days and Nights, whatever gossip, the Daily Mail, and just continually leak shit like Amber Heard and her sister did.
Definitely.
Supposed declaratory judgment claim. Of course, there never really was one anyway, but we are past that now. If your client would like to enter...
Howard's lawyer's trying to make it out to be that this is the ultimate job. This is, we did everything perfect, and we would never enforce. We have nothing. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I love lawyer tough guy talk. But we are past that now. We've crossed that bridge.
Past that now. Right. Yeah. They all say the same shit.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like in law school, they're teaching them, the words we used over and over again. This is demonstrably false.
Right.
Superlatives for before. Categorically, they all say the same shit. Yeah. And they think they're the first ones to say it when they say it.
Obtain the separation agreement without specific reference to the May 2022 agreement, then please let us know. Otherwise, we will assume that she has no interest in pursuing a severance payment from our client. Even without a written separation agreement, please be advised that our client has no interest in publicly discussing the circumstances of Ms. Kuhn's employment or termination.
Of course he doesn't, because he has everything to lose.
Right, and that would make his...
He doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, right.
He thinks she's scared of that. Who would be? He don't talk about anything interesting.
God,
she
Howard's an idiot.
She knows the show. She's been with this current horrible state of, and the lying and the obfuscating, and she knows he is completely neutered and ballless in this current. Not that he needs to be, but would never bring it up. So that's not a threat to her.
Yeah. If anything,
that's you're not doing her a favor.
It would be good if he talked about stuff, and because it would vindicate her, oh wow, Howard's crazy. These things that he, again, Howard and Beth would never be this honest about what really goes on in the privacy of their own home. But it would make, as I said before, it would
Beth
make
more
them
than
look
he.
bad.
But now she would be shit.
Right.
But she's terrified of this now. So she ain't coming down to the basement randomly one of the 2 days he might work and blurt out anything. She's terrified of this because she looks like this looks, the big thing, they're worried about a lot of things, but that it's a scam, that it is this is fraud, and they are writing off shit. That's a big paragraph, by the way, I highlighted. Actually, it's in my thumbnail. The paragraph she's most terrified of is in my thumbnail.
Beth is afraid of looking like Imelda Marcos, where it's like she's just the stupid ditz who was part of scamming a bunch of people out of money,
And Howard dodged a bullet with the serious insider trading stuff. His fucking lawyer got convicted, and he didn't, as if he's not part of that.
Exactly.
So he dodged a bullet. He's terrified of all things, Martha Stewart, monetary scams,
inside trading,
yet he's involved. This is probably a nightmare to him. He's probably every day he has this weird buyer's remorse with Beth where he says, God damn it, of all the things I could have chosen, she's just this cat scam, right? This ridiculous thing that Buchwald created. And I got to deal with the cats in the house and this fake thing. And why did we have to go down this road?
And why couldn't you have just been a better host on Mom Caves? We would have never had to come to this animal shit, you know?
Yes. Why couldn't Casino Cinema still be going? Like, this is what you had, because she just failed at everything, and now they had to continue this, and now he's as in much trouble as she is.
You couldn't do a better German accent on Less Than Perfect. God damn it, Beth.
With respect to your and your client's broad and obvious threats of publicly discussing her experiences as a trusted employee, we take no position regarding the impact on her future employability in that regard and reserve all.
That is my dream. That last sentence, with respect to you and your client's broad and obvious threats to publicly discuss her experiences, and you shouldn't be scared of it. Why is that a threat? It's amazing that someone would be so scared of that. But he is terrified of that. That is my dream. I love how aggressive she is with wanting to do that too. Yeah. Oh my God, please let it out. Please. We want all of the fucking disclosure and transparency.
For example, like if I worked for someone and it was a wonderful experience, and they were like a great employer and I got paid well and they treated me nicely and the work was within my job description, would they characterize me talking about working for them as, listen, don't threaten me about telling other people about what it was like working for me? No, the word threaten implies that it was a horrible working experience for Leslie,
Yeah.
How
that I have
anything
right? Who gets? Have you ever been threatened like that at work? I bet you they floated that. I'm not even sure she ever had a conversation with Howard. Number one, and I bet you she had his assistants and lawyers threatening her all the time with that. I mean, we see it. She's like 12 NDAs like flying at her. Like you said, shot out of a t-shirt cannon.
Right. But that sentence is basically saying, how dare you threaten to tell people that I treated you well as an employee? That doesn't make sense. That's totally.
You would have nothing to worry about if you did.
Exactly. Right.
All right.
God.
Pink Sheep says, really, like the big thing is like, I will not discuss the time you sent me to clean Ralph's apartment out and pretended it was Beth.
Exactly.
That's exactly right. No, you said that last week, and it's a brilliant theory. I never thought of that during this.
Because who's going to check? I mean, Beth could easily take credit for that in the 12-hour window that all of that transpired,
Yep. There's just no way she is putting herself in that. There's no way she's uprooting herself from the Hamptons and going to Jersey City of all places.
Right.
And doing that. There's no way she did that. That's such a good point.
Beth's sense of direction is as bad as Howard's. That's the one thing they do have in common is like, if you turn them around 3 times blindfolded, they could never find their way back to their mansion.
Neither of them drive.
Right.
Part of having a sense of direction is being a regular driver. You probably have a great sense of direction because you're navigating through fucking LA and that craziness coming from Cleveland. You probably have a great sense of direction.
I do now. Yeah.
You do. Because I ask you all the time where these things are, and every little location. It's Keith. Don't go funny interviews everywhere. No, Howard. Oh, it's about Keith Richards. David, that was brilliant. Yeah, it was. It was.
Oh,
I agree.
Considering our client's position on the NDA, it is perhaps best for our clients to simply go their separate ways.
What are you, Phil Collins? Yeah, that's the ultimate dream. Is that she goes, yeah, let's go our separate ways. It never happened.
Yeah.
The problem is she has to talk about what her last job was, and they're going to ask about this. You're not going to glow. Why did you leave? No, I was fired. Well, why were you fired? I'm not allowed to talk about it.
Yeah, she ends up having to write. She ends up having to write like a Carly Simon "You're So Vain" type of song, to like non-explicitly, talk about it. Yeah.
The offer of severance remains on the table until Thursday, March 19th.
I want to know what the severance is. Something tells me we're not going to, that's redacted.
Yeah.
2026. Right. But we will make ourselves available for a call before the expiration of the deadline, should you wish to speak further. With all
they list their phone numbers and stuff. We should call them and negotiate
Definitely.
for Leslie Kuhn.
Yeah.
All rights reserved and none waived. Joshua Zuckerberg, partner and co-chair of Labor and Employment Practice, Prior Cashman LLP, 7 Times Square, New York, 100.
Here comes his phone numbers, everyone. Write them down. Here they go. Give him a call.
36-6569. P 212-326-0885C. 973-986-7538.
Jesus Christ, they put their
There's got to be something we can do with that. There's got to be something we can do with those numbers. We'll figure it out.
The severance package is a deli platter. That's all it is, wrapped up in
or it's a donation to Bianca's furry friends in Leslie Kuhn's name.
Totally.
Here is Zuckerberg to Leonard, just going over some basic email exchanges. He's trying to prove that he's got them over a barrel, that she willingly signed shit. It's your refrigerator
Zuckerberg
running.
Joshua. Sent.
Sorry, can you pause
Thursday, March 19th, 2020.
Oh, she's quoting Steve Perry in Journey.
Right,
if
yes.
he ever hurts you, true love won't desert you.
We should call Josh Zuckerberg as like Marcus Allen or something. Like, do the prank calls
as George Takei.
Right.
Howard offered a gift description. Kitty litter, wet whites,
and both Yoda books.
Pumpkin. Both Yoda books.
26, 2:53 p.m. To John Leonard. CC. Farkas Eileen S. Subject, Leslie Kuhn. Attachments, NDA. Mr. Leonard. Having looked into Ms. Kuhn's employment file further, attached, please find a non-disclosure agreement signed by your client on May 23rd, 2025, as well as the email exchange confirming her execution said NDA as part of her employment file. We draw your attention to inter alia, the definition of confidential information.
Oh, I love this legalese law school speak.
Fake Latin,
voir dire, inter alia.
The survival language, as well of the liquidated damages provision. We are available to discuss. From Leslie Kuhn. Sent Friday, May 23rd.
Viola Castillo back in the fray, David.
2025, 11.
I think we see Howard's penthouse Manhattan address listed at the bottom of this.
Okay.
Oh, I'm such a sucker for a Dave and Buster's joke, Pink Sheep. $100 Dave and Buster's gift card. Amica cream. What, dear?
40 a.m. To Paula Castillo. Subject, NDA. Attachments.
Good weekend.
NDA 2025.pdf. Hi, P. Signed, NDA attached. Good weekend.
She goes, I call you P because I just cannot pronounce you people's names with your your pronunciations. I'm just going to say P.
The damning facts about Leslie Kuhn are actually on display in the deposition stuff. It's not even in her, right?
Leslie Kuhn. Executive Assistant. The Howard Stern Show and Channels. Cell. Office 212-584-5100.
So that is...
Oh, that's...
anyone call the Stern Show, right? I bet you that's what Ralph calls.
Huh.
Right?
Yeah.
So this is when you hear Ralph on all the time. Like, how does he get through all the time? This is like a number where commoners don't get to call. Right. You're calling 1-800-188 asshole, I think it is.
Right.
This is 212-584-5100. So I bet you the best way to get through is that number.
I wonder who would pick up. I wonder
when I got through with the Baldwin brothers, I called their office number and not the 1-800 number. and Stuttering John picked up.
Okay. Oh,
and it was like way fast. Like it was, somebody told me to do that. And I'm like, what? Yeah, he goes, just call the K-Rock number. I bet you get through easier. And I did.
Wow, that's crazy.
Well, gun at. From Paolo Castillo. Date, Thursday, May 22nd, 2025 at 5:57 p.m. To Leslie Kuhn.
So that's a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
Subject, NDA. Hi,
Hey,
L. Here's the missing NDA. At your earliest convenience, please read, sign, and return me so I may add to your employment file. Thank you.
Oh, here we go. Thank you, Paola Castillo, 112 Incorporated, 101 West 67th Street. That is Howard's actual address at the penthouses. And she must have that apartment in the lower, which we heard that Laura Lackner used to have with the guy we interviewed on Radio Gunk on some weird Saturday special show we did. He was telling all that he never spoke to Howard once in the time. He was the assistant to Laura Lackner. And this is her number, 646.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, interesting. They don't put the floor number. Sometimes they do that in a email signature.
Suite or floor, yeah.
Right.
But this is Howard's actual Manhattan address. 101 West. Go in, say hi, go to the desk, ask for Paola Castillo, and see what happens. If you're ever in New York, I implore you, everyone. 646-760-6652.
Paola Castillo.
And there's this stupid. So now Howard. So we didn't know this until these documents. So his staff is fucking 112 bitch ass company name at planet/x.com. Get it? Down at Planet X. Yeah. It's fucking Rob Zombie song he uses as his email. What's it?
The
domain
song,
right?
Yeah,
domain.
right. Domain name, yeah. It looks like they work at a gym.
Welcome, Babe Lewis.
Like it just looks like Planet Fitness to me. Honestly.
Oddly, right beneath them is the Reebok Sports Club.
That's right.
Where Seinfeld stole his current wife from Eric Needledick on the elliptical machine. That's Howard's. That's when Howard says, "I go to the gym."
With Marco Battaglia.
Yeah, with Marco Battaglia, right. 90.
112 Inc. 101 West 67th Street.
There you go.
New York, 10023.
He doesn't even. He really doesn't want that. Even though where he really doesn't want that out there.
Yeah.
Tamara goes, Arm, if I do this, you're going to get me out of jail? Oh, that would be great to have Tamara call him with the professionalism. You just leave a message. There's nothing. There's no threat. There's nothing wrong with that. Figure some angle out. We'll think of something.
We can all put on our best customer service voices and try to inquire.
Of course.
Politely.
Like Sarah with John Mayer and Richard Marks and there's a third guy I'm forgetting who it was.
I forget too.
Here is. Oh, you don't want to show? I want to show you the documents. Okay, so this has been redacted from the. Okay, here is Leslie Kuhn's lawyer writing to Howard's lawyers, and Howard's lawyers made the court redact all this juicy information that we all want to know. So this is in the file. Look at this fucking. You could waste an entire box of Sharpies with these redactions.
Yeah.
Look at this.
An entire printer cartridge.
Oh
my God.
Oh, it goes on. So this is John Leonard's stationery. If you see on the top, it says jail.
I'm just looking at the preview on the left of the upcoming pages. Like that. Oh my God.
John Leonard took the Justice League insignia and used it as his own. It says JL. March 17th. It's just like a couple months ago, 2026. Here we go. Dear Mr. Zuckerberg, having read your response to our demand, I question the labor and employment law lens through which you current dispute between the parties. Your continual assertions that Ms. Kuhn was an out. Oh, we read that. So here are the redactions. So this is John Leonard lighting up Howard's lawyers with personal information. And this is, look at this.
Oh my!
Look at this. I've never seen redactions like this. Like the Mueller files were nothing compared to this.
Epstein files, nothing like
The Epstein files. Yeah, the Epstein files are fully transparent compared to this.
Yeah.
Look at this.
What's the point of like printing this document? It's like if it's not.
I'm glad they did because it just proves they have all this shit to hide.
All the shit to hide. Yeah.
Yep. Offer to compromise. Still going. Okay. The one.
Wait. I love
2, 3, 4, 5 pages of redactions.
I love how there's the intro paragraph, but the only thing I sign off my letters nicely with "very truly yours." That I'm okay with, showing to the world.
After this, we have slipped into the mix. Leslie Kuhn's. This is from 112. They have their employee payroll sheet, but it's just her. So we only see they can't show other people's, but this is interesting how they do this.
Oh,
so this is what
I get it. Okay.
112 tried to show this to the courts. This is Leslie Kuhn's payroll sheet. Let me get rid of this. It's really quick.
Yeah, sure. Oh, bath time for Camila.
Oh, she's up?
Yeah, it's bath time.
Oh, okay. She's looking.
Yeah.
This is really quick. Man, so. You see her in there?
Yeah. She's so cute. Look at her.
Hold on a second. Let me just. I can't see what I'm doing here. You can see it, but I can't. For some reason, on my screen, it's like the solo layout. Let me just give me 1 second here.
Yeah, take your time.
Stop screen. Expand it back. Okay. Let me just put it back in. I know something weird happened to me on my end.
All good.
Tell me if you see the spreadsheet.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Leslie Kuhn. It says payroll date 5/23/25, 5/16 payroll, and so she's getting around. This is what her contract was going to be, and it was taken away from her. So it ranges from May 23rd, 2025
of last year
to March 6th of 26.
Okay.
So it's about 10 months. And she's making taxes.
Can you zoom in a little bit on it?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's better. Thank you.
I want up a little more. Can you see it easily?
Yeah.
Okay. Interpret this. Direct deposit 14/10/79. These are like from 2025.
Mm-hmm.
So you figure if she's getting that, that's a week. What is that? What is 14? Let me say. Let me do the math.
Well, total earnings 1923.09.
A little less than 200 grand if you tabulate that over a year.
Right. All right.
So she's doing the two things. $2,000 a month, a week, is $8,000 a month times. Wait a minute. 12 times 8,000 is 96,000, right?
Yeah.
No, a week. I'm sorry. Yeah, right. No, wait.
You're right. So so per month she's getting like a little less than 8K times 12 would be 96.
So it's 96 for the year. They're saying 96, and so he's showing this to somehow brag that she's overpaid because you wouldn't. They're saying this is what she earned, and somehow she's lucky to even get that. Look at how generous we are, which is. You can make so many cases that.
Yeah. Meanwhile, compare that to some veterinarian bill, and let's see if because I just firmly believe they had her working with the animals in some sort of official capacity.
They also have that she's also in New York, which is some might say 3 times more expensive than say Cleveland.
Didn't they have her move to the Hamptons?
Yeah.
So that's even worse if I'm guessing.
Her apartment her address was Watermill, which is in Eastern, one of these little small towns
out
by the Hamptons, and it said apartment. which I don't even think of those towns of having apartments. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
You don't think of I barely think of anything on Long Island with apartments, but that's strange to even have apartment complexes in that area. But it was at Watermill. She gave her full address. It was like Watermill, New York. And it said apartment something. Here is NDA 16 Zuckerberg to Leonard email exchanges. Did we do that? Zuckerberg to
Yeah. I think.
Well, let me see if I
From Zuckerberg Joshua. Sent. Thursday, March 19th, 2026, 2:53 p.m. To John Leonard. Hi, P. Signed NDA.
Yeah, we did that. It's kind of confusing because they repeat themselves a lot. Here is second part. Zuckerberg to Leonard email NDA for Coon. Is that the long one? No, that's not the final one. NDA for Coon. Why is that only 5 seconds? Here is Eileen Farkas. Okay, this is good. Eileen Farkas threatens John Leonard now. She wants them to settle, and she writes them a small threatening paragraph and then goes into it. We're going to end this with not the show, but the files.
Yeah.
A preliminary statement rant, which is on the long side. And I'll skim through that. It's long, but so here's Eileen Farkas threatening Leslie Kuhn's lawyer in a short email back.
Yes, Eileen S. Sent. Thursday, April 2nd, 2026, 2:59 p.m.
This is what I imagine her to sound like. It sounds like Catgirl, really.
It sounds like Allison Janney.
Yeah. Very true.
To John Leonard. Subject, Leslie Kuhn. John, thank you for the phone call on March 24th. While you have demanded an exchange for your client refraining from speaking about my clients, you have not articulated any basis for such an extraordinary demand. If at some date in the future, your client decides to attempt to harm my clients through defamation or other tortious or wrongful conduct, we will hold her responsible. Until and unless that occurs.
You know, when she said tortious, she thought that you don't use that word unless you think my client doesn't know what it means, and it's going to be very threatening. It's going to be, you're probably taught this in law school.
Totally.
Use a very threatening word they don't understand.
You want the definition?
Yeah, give me it.
Tortious is a legal adjective describing actions that constitute a tort, specifically a civil wrong, excluding breach of contract that causes harm or loss to another. It refers to wrongful conduct, such as negligence or intentional acts, that makes an individual liable for damages in a civil lawsuit.
Right out of law school. So when you don't know what a word, I've learned this through my DEP trial training and Alec Baldwin trial training, that when you don't know what a word is, it is right out of law school. Legalese, they all use the same jargon over and over again.
Until and unless that occurs, there does not seem to be anything else to discuss. If your client reconsiders her rejection of the terms of the separation agreement, we are available to discuss. I will be back in the office on April 7th.
I always wanted to use that. I'll be back in the office.
Back in the office. I know.
Yeah,
it sounds so
that's
official.
how you have a charmed life when you say, I'll be back in the office.
No, you won't. I won't be in the country.
Mark Harris. No, Mark, you could come back when you do the show again. I'm like, yeah, Mark, I think you feel a lot better when you come back, do the show again. No, you won't hear from me again. I won't be in the country. So. I cannot find that video anymore.
Oh,
God damn it. I
somewhere.
wore that VHS. I had that on VHS. I wore that out. My cousin and I, it has got drunk rewinding that like 100 times in a row, laughing at him going, no, you won't. I won't be in the country. So.
That's so great.
As we have already mentioned, our clients have no intention of discussing your client, the terms of her employment or termination, and will simply give a neutral reference if asked.
Once again, they claim that Leslie Kuhn can use them as a reference, a neutral reference. What does that mean? Hi, this is Sony. Tendrils brought us in for an interview. Tendrils brought Leslie Kuhn in for an interview. We're calling for a reference to Leslie Kuhn. We're neutral on her. What does that mean? Oh, we're neutral. We're neutral. Have a nice day.
Neutral equals glowing review.
We're not going to say whether she's a shitty employee or the best. We're neutral on her.
Our review of her is fuck around and find out. Try hiring her. Yeah.
Can't you use an Artie impression of Marge Shot for this Farkas? I don't know. I don't. That's not.
She's a darky. As I already mentioned, our clients have no intention of discussing your client in terms of her employment or termination, and will simply give you a neutral reference for the darkies.
All rights reserved. Eileen S. Farkas ESQ. Prior Cashman LLP. 7 Times Square. New York, New York 10036. 212-326-0188 Weiss.
Weiss.
212-798-6382 fax. 9.
I deliberately leave those in. I just want to read their phone numbers out. Neutral equals confirming the employment dates, says Rupert Pumpkin. Thanks, Pink Sheep.
Okay. This is how good I think Leslie is. She worked for us from May to March. That's how good she is.
Yes.
917-545-4776 cell. ifarkas@priorcashman.com.
She had the employment date of a Jerry O'Connell sitcom on CBS. 8 months.
She had an initial 13 and then she was out.
All right. This is a load, but I'm going to probably skim through this. This is an angry rant. She's not capitulating.
Right.
Our hero, Leslie Kuhn, is obsessed with keeping her right to speak about her time on the show at Castle Gayskull, a.k.a. Auschwitz, a.k.a. Chimney Manor, and we love her for it. They are not bending. This is the greatest thing ever. I Farkas. No one else does. Says Pink Sheep.
Hey,
Pink Sheep's making me want to do the next Armfeld when I see Sid Farkas. And
totally. Hey, before we start this, I'm going to take my sanctioned bathroom break.
How dare you, David?
I know.
Right next to this, David, I have 30 Rock Spit in Mouth in this folder.
Perfect.
It's like right next to
I love it.
Tina Fey scene, which is brilliant by you remembering that. I can't believe, and I'm more sure than ever. Okay, we'll get to that, but here we go.
I'll be right back.
I can't do that without you. Here is Eileen Farkas's preliminary statement rant against Leslie Kuhn and her lawyer, John Leonard.
Preliminary statement. This case is a thinly veiled attempted shakedown. After being terminated and offered generous discretionary severance, plaintiff Leslie Kuhn, a former at-will employee who had no right to continued employment, much less any right to any payment upon being terminated, hatched a plan to extract a staggering hush money payment from her former employer, famous and beloved radio personality, Howard Stern, his wife, and his related companies.
Related company. Have you ever seen someone with, quote, related companies do so little for so many people? But the beloved. That's so funny, Rupert. When I was making this, I thought of that same thing, the word beloved. I would stop it right there and go, please prove. If I'm John Leonard, I write him back and go, please, can you quantify the word beloved? And I would have all these hate groups, and I would have, Reddit and all the different, any comment section just lighting them up. There is no love anywhere on the interview. I want you to prove the word beloved. I would say it is false on terms of the word beloved. That's how you can't go any further. You are not authorized to use that word beloved anymore. Though that ship sailed like Dominic Barber on the Long Island Sound. These are quite harsh and damning allegations to someone. Like this is hardcore shit. I'm just gonna rewind it like a couple 10 seconds.
Employee who had no right to continued employment, much less any right to any payment upon being terminated, hatched a plan to extract a staggering hush money payment from her former employer, famous and beloved radio personality, Howard Stern, his wife, and his related companies. She manufactured a non-existent dispute and filed this pretextual lawsuit founded on a series of bald-faced lies.
Prove that these are lies. Then what is she lying about?
Right.
What is she lying about? Specifically, in the house, you're going to have to tell us what went down. What is she lying about? Manufacture. She's making up. Right. This is all a ploy. She's going to. What is this? Is this a 21 Jump Street 112, 2112 Jump Street where she infiltrated the show to do this?
Right.
Which is our dream that we actually fantasized. We actually on Radio Gunk a few times we said try to get a job on the show just to do this, to talk about, just to write a book.
Do you know how many times I've thought about trying to find Chris Wilding on Grindr when I was in New York just to get all the stories that I could?
You probably easily could.
Of course.
Easily could. And then, fuse in, Chris, you're such a talented song and dance man. And I'm a composer, and you write him
I'd love to collab with you.
Oh,
yeah.
God, that was such a... There's Brendan. NDA, more like NWA. 3-2-1 on a Sable High School reference coming our way soon. Bring up that Dave and Buster's gift card again, please.
That makes me
asking this court to issue an advisory opinion and free her from confidentiality and non-disclosure agreements that she indisputably signed.
That's what they're worried about.
She then immediately ran to the press to generate negative, utterly false publicity, hoping the Sterns would simply pay her to make her go away.
If that's true, if she ran to the press and she's not going away, right, David? Which is our dream, is that she's just a pit bull with this and just doesn't back down and doesn't capitulate. He thinks he can pay her off. She knows his game. She's been on the show. She knows how hated they are. They have nothing to worry. She has nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
He has no threats other than this.
This is not working for mid-90s Howard, where he's untouchable in terms of the fan worship of him. This is last days Stern that nobody fucking cares about or feels protective of, And
we're to believe that if she ran to the press once, she could do it again. Mm-hmm. If that's true, and she did run to the press, which why not? Do it again and just keep leaking little bits of gossip and let it leak out as it goes on. Just, little fucking nuggets of gossip. I'm sure she could go on forever doing that.
Attempting to cloak herself as a silenced victim, Coon pretends she
Hey, by the way, is it possible she leaked the thing about Howard and the fucking gay webcams that Crazy Days and Nights had?
When did that drop? Because I feel
years
like
ago.
Okay, because was she even in their circle at that time?
Possibly not. I don't know.
I just feel like that was a while ago that we heard about that, but it's possible.
Leslie Kuhn is Corky Romano.
Filed this action to protect her reputation and defend.
Debbie, do me a favor. Rupert Pumpkin's asking for this. I want you to look up Crazy Days and Nights Howard Stern gay webcams.
Okay.
So Crazy Days and Nights, in case people don't know, and why would you know, is a gossip site with a entertainment lawyer who gets inside information. He's usually right all the time, and he is these two when he gives you like a clue, and you have to guess who he's talking about. Then he reveals who it is. And so there was a story about Howard. All he does in his free time is solicit gay webcams, gay guys on webcams, and jerks off to them in a panic room, in a plastic surgery panic room.
Defend herself against accusations defendants made. Nonsense. Coon does not and cannot allege that defendants ever disclosed
I found
or
it,
even
John.
threatened to.
Okay, David found it.
So it's Wednesday, June 17th, 2020. Blind item number 4. Everyone wants to out this married permanent A-list radio host. The thing is, though, he limits himself to online porn and male webcam models who never see him. He stays away from live escorts or other men who could bust him.
and then it's obviously Howard.
Right.
I totally believe every effing word of that, as we theorized. That's got to come from Castle Gayskull and an insider like her, whoever predated her.
Right.
Leaking that, or maybe Ralph did.
Or Chris Wilding. Maybe Chris was the model on the other end of the camera.
I believe every word of that, by the way.
Yeah, me too.
Especially when you have 1,000 rooms and panic rooms and basement to hide in.
Well,
we've all seen the house. Everyone's seen it. The overhead, the back, the front. So you could hide in 1,000 rooms and do that. No one would know.
Well, and I think he's been doing this since the days of Prodigy in the 90s. Yep. He was always talking about Prodigy, and it's like, I'm sure that was the first thing that, it's like a proto Telegram or something, where people could just be pervs on,
No question.
Any information about her. To the contrary, before Coon filed this action, defendants repeatedly and unequivocally committed in writing that they would not discuss her employment and termination and would provide a neutral reference if asked. There was no smear campaign, no actual or threatened disclosure, and no reputational attack.
That's right. So as David said before, no smear campaign on Leslie Kuhn, no actual threatening disclosure, because he can't. He won't talk about anything on his show. Where's he going to? First of all, he's only on twice a week at best now during the course of a week. So when is he going to do it? Not that it's not a time thing. He can do whatever. He can go on whenever he feels like it. He can flip a switch.
Yeah.
What happened to that? We're going to turn the mics on and do whatever we want. He could go on Twitter. He can go on Instagram like everybody else does. When politicians get smeared, they defend themselves immediately, even like Swalwell does. So what's stopping him from doing it? Because anything he brings up is a disclosure of personal. He is terrified to even talk about her because he'd have to bring up the most basic of personal information, which he's terrified of.
His smear of Leslie would be something like, she doesn't know how to declaw a cat, and we don't. Yeah. And she lied about that on her resume.
Yep.
None.
And I think it's simple things like, we're not afraid of hired the landscapers, came in and paid them, or arranged for Beth to be picked up, or like the great Pink Sheep said, went to Ralph's apartment to destroy the homosexual evidence. That stuff. Totally. The most basic things we don't think about talking about, that we just chat about, it's nothing to us. Toiletries in the bathroom, anything, just food deliveries. He's terrified of all of it.
The only reason Coon's termination has become
helicopter pad, like all, especially the transportation
public, is because she and her counsel chose to file this sensationalized lawsuit, announced her termination to the world, and then deliberately fanned media attention. Plaintiff may not manufacture publicity, claim injury from that publicity, and then demand that the documentary evidence attached to this motion irrefutably establishes that Coon signed the confidentiality agreement not once, but twice. Once on May 10th, 2022, with an electronic typewritten signature sent from her personal email account when she interviewed for an executive assistant role, and then again on September 10th, 2022, with a wet ink signature when she began her employment as office manager. The documentary evidence attached consequences of her own self-inflicted harm.
It is unbelievable. I say it again. It is unbelievable that we could get things like office manager and blah, 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 and Marcy Turk never comes up in any of these documents. She's running this fucking thing. I bet you she was redacted, by the way, in the stuff from Leonard. I guarantee you she was in at least two of those paragraphs.
All those big reduction blocks are just Marcy's LinkedIn profile printed out.
Rupert Pumpkin goes, wow, Sedan from 6 years ago. I found the post from Uncle Larry in the Gunk forum. Oh God, Uncle Larry and Rupert Pumpkin remind me of each other. Like he's very he's a good poster.
Okay. Yeah.
Dim the lights for bang a clock.
Even more troubling, Coon's complaint, to which she swore under oath, is riddled with falsehoods. Under oath and subject to the penalty of perjury, Kuhn swears she was never presented with and never signed the 2 agreements she seeks to declare void, a 2022 confidentiality agreement and 2025 non-disclosure agreement. Her sworn statements are demonstrably and incontrovertibly.
There you go. It's demonstrably, incontrovertibly false. Not just false. They're demonstrably false.
Right.
You can't be just false. If it was just false, we'd have no case. Throw in demonstrably, throw in incontrovertibly. Oh, now we got something.
You can't controvert this falsehood. I'm sorry.
Don't demonstrably me.
False. And these are not matters of interpretation or close calls. They are naked denials of objective, provable facts.
Okay.
As to the 2025 non-disclosure agreement, documentary evidence, including emails and attachments with full metadata and Kuhn's digital signature.
She said, hey, do you think she had to go in first and prep the room for bang o'clock like a Diddy assistant? Yeah, I do. I think she's doing all that shit. I think he is embarrassed of every single move he makes. I think there's a lot of that going on.
Yeah. I agree. Yeah.
Oh no. As Howard contemplates, and Beth, what she has knowledge of and access to, I think it's every 10 seconds he's like, oh no, she knows that. Oh no, she knows this. Oh no, she'll tell about that. She'll talk about this. And some of it to you and I would just be completely innocuous.
Right. Sometimes Courtney Cox will post like cooking videos from her kitchen, and she puts the phone, a good distance away from her on the counter, and you see like, oh yeah, she has like a big kitchen, I mean, of course,
they don't want you seeing anything.
With Beth Cat videos, they're taken at such a close, like you can't
zoom.
You could see like the hardwood floors. Maybe you don't get any sense of the room that they're in. They're very,
and that's
very,
directly
very
Howard's mandate to do it that way. You can't see. I used to say that on Gunk all the time when they obsess over like Beth Instagram videos. You can't see 2 feet past wherever she is.
Right.
It's just this insane zoom from an angle where you can't make out a chair or a thing. I mean, maybe there's cat toys in frame.
Right.
Yeah, they're accusing her of perjury, Pink Sheep, which is a pretty hardcore accusation.
Yeah.
Let them's fighting words.
Identical to the one she routinely used to execute at least 5 other agreements during her employment, proves conclusively that she received the non-disclosure.
So now we're at 7 NDAs and confidentiality agreements, is according to this. This is 7. What could possibly not be in the one before it? At one point, she must be like, I'm not fucking another one. What is it? And the more you do that, the more we all know you have all this shit to hide.
Yeah. I know.
Agreement on May 22nd, 2025, and that she opened it, signed it, and returned it the very next day. Defendants furnished Kuhn with this email exchange, including her email attaching the executed non-disclosure agreement, before she and her attorney filed suit. But acknowledging that evidence, and the absence of any good faith basis to run to court, apparently was inconsistent with their hopes for a payday. Kuhn's bad faith is further laid bare by her inclusion of a wholly gratuitous and utterly false allegation that her termination was somehow the result of a hostile work environment.
Again, you could just go back and go, yep, that's her opinion. She felt it was hostile. That's how she felt. You can't tell her what she feels. That's what I would say to them in
of course.
Court of law.
She's not saying that like, Howard has a communicable like STD and he doesn't. That would be libelous. But she's certainly entitled to her opinion that she can describe the work environment as hostile. I don't understand how that's actionable.
And neither one of them were. Howard's certainly not around for what she was doing. I'm sure 98% of the time he has no idea what she's doing.
Right.
From he's certainly giving orders, but he's not there to see it. I'm sure is not communicating with her on any level. And I would also throw back in their faces. These are two people who have no idea what work or employment is to even comment on what a hostile work environment from two people who have never worked a day in their life.
Yeah, definitely.
Who have only been in a position of power. They have no idea what hostile is.
Yeah,
they have no idea what work is.
They've either, Beth has never really worked, or Howard has always been in a management position. He's never been in a labor position per se.
Just radio host. That's the only thing he's done. Radio host and management.
And he made it. He made it so he was equal with management. More
powerful,
more powerful. Right.
Had more status over like Chiasano.
He didn't have to pay those FCC fines. Did K-Rock did?
No, they paid him. Exactly right. And we know for a fact Beth has never had a job in her entire life.
Right.
An actual job. Whether it's retail or worked in an office or was a waitress or a bartender or whatever. She's never done anything but been this fake Ames model with Dr. Bob house arrest.
Yeah, her going on any of these TV shows is the equivalent of any of us going on like Wheel of Fortune. It's like, just because you appeared on television doesn't mean you were working. It's like everyone did the work for you.
And if she did Letterman, it was a 10-second cameo, and they called her 6 times a year, and you blink and you miss it.
As far as I can tell, we only have one example. There's of her actually being on camera, right?
Yep. Fabergé eggs with bells on them, says Benjamin. I love a good Fabergé egg reference. I'm sorry, did I miss the salacious headlines? I know.
Before filing suit, Coon's counsel expressly disavowed any employment-based claims, insisting, "We are not concerned with labor and employment issues. Our concerns are purely contractual." Coon's baseless, inflammatory allegation was not asserted for any legitimate purpose, but solely to generate Coon's.
I have to some skippage, and I went back and I had to do it
all good.
Coon's baseless, inflammatory.
So Howard learned the word baseless. Baseless. These accusations are baseless from CBS and Fabergé and museums. And Howard glommed onto the word baseless from his lawyers, and now he can't stop saying it. So that's his new baseless. And what was the other word that read from the article?
Incontrovertible.
It was a shit.
Demonstrably.
No. Oh no, it was from the original article. I'll think of it.
Inflammatory allegation was not asserted for any legitimate purpose, but solely to generate salacious headlines and to pressure defendants into capitulating. Coon's conduct underscores why parties like defendants, which include famous public figures, are entitled to safeguard their privacy by contractually requiring those granted access to their homes and personal lives.
So now we're supposed to... Coon's conduct underscores why parties like defendants, which include famous public figures, you could argue that he's not even famous anymore, are entitled to safeguard their privacy. See, she's saying celebrities are only... their privacy is the only thing that counts because they're famous, and you don't. Your privacy, mine and yours, and Leslie Kuhn's privacy does not count. Only the Skeleton Twins' privacy counts.
So if Beth threw a glass of wine in my face while I was working for her, and I'm an injured party in that, I can't reveal it because that reveals the privacy of something that went on in her home.
Yes, if they try to drown you in their pool, you have no rights. Only their privacy counts more than your life.
The information that we have a pool on our property is private, and you cannot talk about anything that went on in that pool, even if it was us trying to drown you. Exactly.
And we usurp the Constitution that you're not allowed to speak.
Yeah,
our
you're not
fame
allowed to report on your
Constitution.
experiences, right?
To refrain from threatening to exploit confidential information for their own personal gain.
Oh, that's so great. I love that sentence. Yes. Let's say that again. Our personal gain.
Yes.
My personal gain. Please, just blow it all up. Please just go crazy. make this apocalyptic. Do not listen to them. Do not buy in. Do not answer to any threat for them to close the lawsuit and buy you out. Please hold your ground.
I will start 10 GoFundMes for you, Leslie. Just keep on the path.
Scorched earth and a half, please. This is insane. I don't think people realize the scope of this, of what she can do. She has not backed down yet. I've read all the way to the last filed, last court filing.
This action should be dismissed or, in the alternative, a declaration should be entered in favor of defendants declaring the non-disclosure agreement valid and enforceable. Coon and her counsel also should be sanctioned for frivolous conduct under Rule 130.
Oh, 130.
First, Coon.
Well, that's what she's thinking. If Leonard and Coon read this, if I say 130,
right,
they are going to buckle to anything we want. Just throw in a Rule 130.
It's like a cop pulling you over. It's like, I'm pulling you over for a 519, and they try to scare you with the code, the police code number.
You should see what I didn't show you. She's quoting all these famous cases throughout history of this, and that to back up like a bibliography kind of thing.
Right.
I remember a 21 Jump Street episode where, did you do the one with us where Depp does the Scholastic Bowl, and because of his cop legal knowledge, he cleans up when they do the legal law and crime part it did like a High School Jeopardy.
Okay,
and he cleans up and they do like a law and crime category, and so Hansen cleans up, and they're asking about certain cases like Brown versus the Board of Education,
right,
and the Scopes monkey trial. I learned that from Jump Street, and
So
he quotes like those all the time, and that's what she does during this. She brings up all these like famous trials and shit to try to intimidate them.
Whatever trials were written in bold print in her 10th grade history book, that's the one she brings up, right?
Brendan's quoting, this is like Fletch, right? Or code 519, 520, whatever it takes. Or no, Mr. Mom? Yeah, that's Mr. When Michael Keaton is talking to Martin Mull when he's pretending to be busy in the morning, he pulls a chainsaw out, and he's like, I don't know, 15, whatever it takes. So code 519, 520, whatever it takes.
I love Martin Mull.
Two claims regarding the 2022 confidentiality agreement are moot. Before Coon ever filed suit, defendants expressly agreed in writing not to enforce that agreement against her. Coon's verified complaint conspicuously conceals that fact from the court. Second, Coon's challenge to the non-disclosure agreement, which she indisputably signed, is not ripe.
Ripe is a weird word to use in this situation. Ripe?
I don't care for that. That makes me uncomfortable.
What am I? Cleveland avocado over here?
Beth, these strawberries aren't ripe.
Farkas is pulling out a ripe on me over here, huh?
Before Coon sued, defendants repeatedly assured her in writing they had no intention of speaking publicly about her employment or termination.
Oh my God.
And committed to provide a neutral reference if asked.
Again with that. She doesn't care. She doesn't care.
They are circling the drain. This is like goldfish brain, legalese here. It's just a reminder for the fourth time that we're not going to talk about your employment here, and we'll give you a neutral reference. Yes, I know you've said that 5 times.
She knows his game. She knows they're afraid of it. She knows you're not going to intimidate her. She knows he's terrified of it. It doesn't work. It doesn't benefit her. It benefits him.
Coon does not allege defendants disclosed or even threatened to disclose anything about her termination. Nor does she allege that she ever asked defendants for permission to make any identified disclosures regarding her termination, or that
Oh, thank you, Wolstenholme. So in legal terms, they use ripe because it's ready for adjudication, meaning the facts have matured into an actual existing controversy rather than a hypothetical or future possibility.
I still don't like it.
I mean, wouldn't they just say... When have they not thought these were facts anyway? Doesn't every lawyer think everything on their side of facts and the other one's lying? Don't they always think they're facts? We're facts, you're fiction. Every lawyer says that.
Right. I mean, maybe it's just like they they don't want to like get caught with their pants down saying it's facts until they like are pretty sure that it could be substantiated.
Nevertheless, thank you, Wolstenholme, for that legalese
thank you.
Definition. I hopefully can use that in the future and remember what you wrote. Breaking, former manager. God, this is a Braves. God, I'm talking about Ted Turner. Atlanta Braves manager Bobby Cox, dead at 84. Chief Noklahoma is in the what a great reference that is, Rupert. And in homage, rest in peace, Bobby Cox. David, let's do the Indian chant together. Here's to the Indians coming back to Cleveland, David, and get rid of that stupid Guardians name they have.
God, he is a red-faced man, this Bobby Cox. I'm just looking at a picture of him now.
Just having fun in the VA, says Sky Spectre. He passed at 05. Oh, God, Pink Sheep. What a clever broad. What a brilliant joke writer that Pink Sheep is.
Love Pink Sheep.
That is a great monologue joke. Ted Turner passed away at 12:05, right? I think he would appreciate that.
I can totally see a male late night host with his hands behind his arms, delivering that joke. Yeah.
Thank you, Sky Spectre. Breaking news: Gordon Lightfoot is still dead, says Benjamin. There was a wrestler named Gordon Tenderfoot. Oh God, he was kind of a glorified jobber in NWA Georgia Wrestling. Chief Lightfoot. I think it was Chief Lightfoot. Yeah.
Okay. By the way, Benjamin, can I ask what is the reasoning for having the Psycho House as your avatar? I'm curious.
I can't even recognize that.
Yeah, it's the Norman Bates Psycho House.
Denied such permission. Instead, Coon asks this court to issue an advisory ruling addressing a dispute that exists only because she chose to publicize her termination and then proclaimed a need to respond to the publicity she manufactured.
Oh my God.
That is not a sufficiently matured dispute ripe for adjudication. Third, it is well settled that declaratory relief is equitable and discretionary. This court should not exercise its discretion, let alone invoke equity, to reward a plaintiff who has brought a transparently pretextual action based on self-manufactured harm.
No, Howard and Beth are self-manufactured harm.
Right.
The skeleton twins are the very definition of histrionic bullshit, professional victimization. That is projection and a half. I would love to throw that in their face in a court of law.
Also, I mean, as far as the stuff we're talking about, Leslie is mostly revealing not illegal stuff about them, just embarrassing stuff, and it's like, good, you shouldn't behave that way in front of your employers, your employees, if you don't want it getting out there.
That's what they should say. Or do your own shit. Open your own door. Open your own packages. Go through, put your own dishes away. Answer the deliveries you get. You set up the fucking. These are things that even lazy people do.
Yes.
Like, they don't do anything. Right. These are just two people who think every minute of the day should be considered frivolous free time. How else does this guy have time to watch 14 hours of transvestite TV on God knows whatever channel that's even on? Like, Bravo's too heterosexual for him now.
Thank you, Benjamin, for the answer. That's cool that you got onto the back lot.
In 2002. That's classic Benjamin, right? Getting on the back lot. I'm sorry. Did I miss the tabloid publicity? Yeah, this is major publicity.
Withheld material facts and submitted multiple.
But they're just worried about innocuous stuff. They're worried about everything. Everything is off limits.
I think we're the only media outlet that's covering this extensively, by the way.
Right.
False sworn statements. Fourth, in the alternative, the court should declare the non-disclosure agreement valid and enforceable. Irrefutable documentary evidence establishes that Coon executed the agreement, and it is supported by valid consideration, among other reasons, because Coon continued her at-will employment for 9 months and earned an additional $192,519.63. This action is not about protecting Kuhn's reputation or resolving a genuine dispute. It is an attempt to...
Because, you know, you're not supposed to make a living wage in New York.
Right.
She's supposed to do that for free because Howard, like every other employee or every other, you're supposed to work for him for free or for nothing and not a livable wage. So let's brag about something that resembles a living wage because, God forbid, she actually gets a salary for doing labor.
Right.
Like, it's not even... he's bragging about paying this person who has 2 different assistant salaries, which didn't even last a year. So they knew they were going to offer some and then fire her because there's no possible way we're paying her that. Let's fire her, say that it's not necessary, and we'll call out that she was a aggressive, insubordinate employee.
Create leverage through a self-manufactured dispute, tabloid publicity, false sworn statements, and gratuitous scandal. Kuhn has no right to invent...
Yeah, I think the...
Kuhn has no right to invent lies about the defendants to extract a hush money payment. And she certainly has no right to manufacture a non-existent, pretextual dispute and then leverage the press and this court as instruments of her shameless...
I'm sorry. What's the shame? What's the hush money? She wants to. That's the opposite of hush. She wants to talk. She's not accepting the money. She wants to tell her story. What hush? She's not hushing. She doesn't want anything to do with hushing. She wants the right to tell her employee story.
Yeah. If anything,
there's no hush.
Yeah. She wants talk money, basically.
Yeah. But they're not asking for money. They keep rejecting it. They keep saying this is not about money. They had to write some fee in order to get it processed in the courts. They had to make up some over the top fee.
To take it seriously.
Some minimum. Yeah.
Shakedown. Statement of fact S3A. Kuhn's stated basis for this lawsuit is a transparent sham. Kuhn's lawsuit is based on a complete fabrication. That she needs to publicly disclose confidential details about her employment and termination to protect her reputation and future employment prospects, and defend herself against accusations made by the Stern parties. But Kuhn does not allege, because she cannot allege, that the Stern parties ever publicized or even threatened to publicize any details concerning her employment or termination.
This is even if nothing comes out of this, and there has to be, but even if nothing comes out of this, do you know how terrified the Skeleton Twins are, especially Howard, about disclose? Just because there's nothing final, that this threat still looms, that she's going to be able to just unleash what she knows about Castle Gayskull and Auschwitz.
Yeah.
They're living with that. Like right now, they are terrified this is not going away.
Well, and as we keep saying, like, there are other ways that she can get her story out there, like by leaking blind items to TMZ.
Leak them to someone else who leaks it. You could just start this chain of this where they can't even trace it back to you.
Right. Yeah. I mean, they don't have to reveal their sources.
To the contrary, the Stern parties repeatedly...
Right, isn't that the credo, David, of all the gossip things? We don't reveal our sources, or we check our sources.
Assured Kuhn in writing that they would...
That's how they get these stories, right? TMZ and Radar and Daily Mail, etc., are all built on tips from people who work for celebrities.
Right.
Or neighbors or whatever. That's how they get this shit. Crazy days and nights.
Not do so. On March 19th, 2026, counsel for the Stern parties expressly confirmed to Kuhn's counsel that the Stern parties have no interest in publicly discussing the circumstances of MS. Kuhn's employment or termination. And on April 2nd, 2026, just 4 days before Kuhn filed this baseless lawsuit, counsel for the Stern parties reiterated. As we already mentioned, our clients have no intention of discussing your client.
He must...
Oh my God.
Farkas and Zuckerberg, and there's more than them, but they're coming up in these current filings, must go back and forth with Howard. He probably does speak to him or her and says, Howard, we tried again. We tried to tell her that you won't. She doesn't care. She's not threatened by it. I don't know what to do. Okay, I'll write it again and again and again. You're not going to talk. She knows that. She's not afraid of it. In fact, it seems like she's encouraging it.
Right. I mean, in Howard's mind, it must be like, hasn't she heard me talk about Imus and Mancow?
Yeah.
Like I trash those people. Does she want to be trashed in a similar way?
I could totally smear her. And she's like, no, she says, bring it on. She doesn't care. We'll go smear for smear and see who comes out.
Or the terms of her employment or termination, and will simply give a neutral reference if asked. Indeed, the only reason the facts surrounding employment and termination have become a matter of public record is because Coon and her attorney chose to file this public lawsuit and then immediately embarked upon an aggressive press campaign. It was Coon and her counsel, not the Stern parties, who manufactured her supposed need to be liberated from the confidentiality agreement and the non-disclosure agreement.
Well, yeah.
So that they could address...
Who wouldn't want to... Let's just... Go ahead, David. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah. If your, job description or civil rights or anything is being threatened, I say fuck the NDA. Like my dignity and basic human, maybe I'm getting a little carried away, but like, yeah,
no, you're not.
Of course, the employer is not going to quibble over releasing or not releasing the confidentiality agreement. They don't want it released.
Who in their right mind would go, yes, please hold that over me for the rest of my life, please?
Of course.
I want to never talk about my experiences ever. I love being shut up by a rich billionaire. I love it. I love that you control my every speak. You control my life. And I'll have nothing. I won't talk to my mama. I will just sit in a room and never speak to anybody about anything I did for 85% of my day. Yes, I love that you have that power over me. Please have it for the rest of my life.
Or that it went against my job description in a way that I think is unfair and damaging to me. And the only way that I can feel vindicated is to make it known publicly,
Well, isn't it? I mean, wouldn't that galvanize the employer anyway? Like knowing that you had this thing over them, like, oh, we could shit on her any way we want. She can't talk about it. Let's do whatever we want. We can fucking abuse the shit out of her. She's not allowed. She's legally not allowed to talk about it. Fuck it. I mean, what could she do to us? We have this binding agreement. Let's just abuse the shit out of her.
Right. And like someone said on the last show, like, yes, NDAs are maybe typically for like trading information and all that, but it's like this. Howard and Beth absolutely would use it for the day-to-day treatment of their employees.
No accountability. That's his goal in life in every situation. You're dealing with a malignant narcissist that has never had a regular. Two of them that have been skeletwats have never had a regular job and have as one does, as a malignant narcissist does, has no empathy for anybody that's not them.
Right. I understand, like, Leslie gets hired and it's like, hey, you're going to have to deal with our banking info. Please don't give out our routing and account numbers. Like, that I understand. But, like, if Beth throws a glass of wine in my face, I'm going to talk about that because that's assault,
Yeah, let's talk about the wine cellar and let's talk about the wine delivery. But you'd have to, because she's dealing, I'm sure she's the one dealing with it, or at least setting up the other assistants of these who are, and then she'd have to say who they are. Mm-hmm. I'm shocked we even get a Paola Castillo in here.
Right.
And who was the other broad? Provenzano.
Provenzano, right.
And Matt Hansen, the tech guy. I'm surprised. Like, I'm sure it was a stretch for them to even include them in the documents.
Definitely.
Like, that was really tough for them. Thank you, Pink Sheep. Can we all pause and just say what a great job Armin did?
Pink Sheep. Oh my gosh, that's so...
And can we Cash App deepening? We have lost our monetization. Upper left, QR code on the right. Buy Me a Coffee Fund in the center. We thank everyone. Please like and subscribe right now. Thank you, everyone.
Accusations that they alone elected to make public. And of course, to the extent Coon actually needed to address the circumstances of her departure from 112 during future job interviews.
Yeah, Pink Sheep goes, you combine the two names of the assistant, go, hey, 11 Paola Provenzano with sauce on the side. Oh,
it's not on the menu, but order the steak Provenzano.
It's not on the menu. It's not on the menu, but we got a little steak Provenzano in the back. Does Leslie buff and polish the bowling alley? Yeah, the bowling alley is the real fear in all of this. It really is.
That would be funny if that's like the rosebud of this Citizen Kane. It's like, they can't know that we have a bowling alley. Everything
I
else
greased those lanes with Sebastian Wetlook. Gallons and gallons of Sebastian Wetlook. Thank you, Tam Fran, for 5 coffees. Thank you, Tamara Francois. And here, I actually sent her an invite to come on. I don't know if she can. You don't know with her and that schedule of working the weekends.
Definitely.
Here is for Tamara Francois speaking.
Talking to me? Wow. He ain't talking to me anymore. Now he's holding his lip.
You,
And of course,
Falcon, the winged black superhero.
I thought of Tam Fram yesterday because I had to go to my Kaiser to get a Xanax prescription filled. So I was like, oh, I wish I was getting this from Tam Fran. That would be such a
every time she does, like the old thing, one for the studio, one for me. Every time you do that, she takes Xanax for herself. So she matches you. She one-ups you. She takes more. If I were in the court, I'd be like, no, Beloved is Tamara Francois.
Definitely. Yes.
Not Howard and Beth.
No.
Let's show you what Beloved really is.
Absolutely.
She easily could have explained it without divulging anything confidential.
Oh my God.
Instead, she chose to make her termination public and now asks the court to help her remedy that self-inflicted harm. Coon also does not and cannot allege that she ever asked the Stern parties for permission to make specific confidential disclosures to address any accusations against her. Coon's bad faith and the pretextual nature of this lawsuit are further exposed by her scandalous, gratuitous, and utterly false accusation that her termination was the result of, among other things, a hostile work environment and enablement of that hostile work environment.
Well, that's your opinion.
That's right. That's right. She has determined again, I would throw this every single time. You had 2 people who had never worked a day in their life of anything, who have no empathy, who have no idea what work is or hostile. And they don't count. Their opinion doesn't count. Samara goes, dude, I just saw the invite. Sarah goes, thank you for babysitting Camila.
Oh.
She has everyone's favorite cat.
Girl.
She lived up to it, David. She's sleeping until noon. It's 11:55 Pacific time.
On the bottom shelf, I see a Chucky doll, by the way.
Is that a Chucky doll? It looks like remember Howard would get the old radio?
Yes.
That thing on the right, that she has on the right.
Yeah, she has like a transistor radio. Yeah.
Delabate sent that to Sarah.
Yeah.
When I get rid of that, he goes, okay, that's how you do it.
Before filing suit, Coon's counsel expressly disclaimed any employment-based claims, insisting, "We are not concerned with labor and employment issues." Coon's hypocrisy only reinforces the bad faith nature of this lawsuit.
Pink Sheep, you kid? I guarantee they have something akin to some mini, Beth
Airport.
has some fucking, girly fetish. Beth loved, there's like a mini Taco Bell or something in the house. Like some 14-year-old fetish Beth has, her anorexic diet.
Leslie's like overseeing like a Hudson News, like in the Stearns mansion, just selling Snickers bars and
a cotton candy machine, a massive cotton candy machine,
right,
a chocolate fountain. What's Beth's favorite candy again?
Oh, is it
Fuji fruit?
Oh, Skittles. Is it
Skittles?
Skittles?
Yeah. There's a Skittles room. How about that? There's like a beanbag where she just like jumps in a Skittles booth,
a ballroom of Skittles, right? Yeah,
and then throws up.
B. Kuhn's false, sworn statements regarding the agreements at issue. Kuhn's sworn pleading is littered with false statements regarding the agreements. She repeatedly swears she neither received nor signed. Point 1. The 2022 confidentiality agreement. Kuhn alleges, under oath, that no person or persons, natural or otherwise, ever presented with the confidentiality agreement for her signature. These sworn statements are demonstrably false and have been made in bad faith, i.e., another purpose, under CPLR 4547.
Okay, now I'm in the Netherlands.
Request, they can submit it.
The Stern parties, I love this part.
I know.
The Stern parties have redacted portions of the letter, which are...
this is the big one here. So what they're really, they specifically, then they go to this is really bugging them because they actually named it. They're really worried about Beth and the scam and the fraud, and it all comes up here.
Okay.
This is my favorite paragraph in the whole thing. I actually screenshot this and put it in my thumbnail.
Not directly related to the quoted...
What, David?
I'm sorry, I'm already laughing just seeing the mention of Social Life magazine's link down below. That's great.
Language. Upon request, they can submit it to the court for in-camera review. They do not object to Kuhn filing the unredacted letter. Kuhn's defamatory, gratuitous allegations regarding Ms. Stern's animal rescue and fostering operations and its business operations and accounting practices are completely and utterly false.
That's amazing.
I mean, what else could that imply other than it's a scam? Like
it's a scam.
That's the
everybody
only
knows
thing
it.
Imply.
Everybody's always thought that. She knows everybody knows it. She's on all the message boards. She sees what people are saying. There's no she's very, very safe in saying it. And everybody's gonna have her back. We've been saying that for years. And she sees what's going on. I think she's got the goods, because you are not saying that unless you know shit.
Right.
I think she's got the goods.
Well,
I really do. I think
this is a big one too, because this is a link to a lot of their celebrity friends, whether it's Rachel Ray or Billy Joel or Judge Judy or I mean
Rachel Ray's on the board, on that fake board she's on too.
Right, exactly. So I think this in particular is sort of like, nothing gets celebrities to abandon you more quickly than like foul play with money.
Being affiliated with this.
Right.
Yep.
Exactly.
That's a great point, David. So you're dragging down Rachel Ray and God knows who else, because they are sharing the same board, and that's what she's really afraid of. Because if she's a scam, it's a scam for Rachel Ray too.
Right. On Gunk, when they did the tour of the facility that has all the cat rooms named after celebrities like Billy Joel and stuff, any of those people are involved.
Yeah, you donated to this scam.
Right.
You donated. We shook you down for all these Hampton parties and Manhattan parties that she's, holding court at. We have fucking David Spade, MC, and Belzer, and whatever else. And it is all fake. It is all a scam for them to, get, move to Florida and get free flights, back and forth. I believe she has receipts
for in-camera review. They do not object to Kuhn filing the unredacted.
Pixief says McDonald's does have a Skittles ball pit. Wow. Or a simulated one.
Yeah.
I'm surprised the dumb lawyers haven't said, oh, I know, right? Howard hasn't put it in other words, and I put it in a sense.
The fact of the matter
is put fact of the matter in as often as possible. Lucky Charms is their cereal, right? Stern's lawyers.
I'm surprised they didn't. I'm surprised they didn't put like the lyrics to like a King Norris song in there.
Beth ripped off Devontae Adams and has her own Taco Bell. Oh, does Devontae Adams have his own Taco Bell? Devontae Adams is a great wide receiver and played for the Packers and Raiders. He was like Aaron Rodgers' favorite receiver.
Coon's defamatory, gratuitous allegations regarding Ms. Stern's animal rescue and fostering operations, and its business operations and accounting practices, are completely and utterly false.
They're so scared of this. This is so great.
Damn.
And I am so jealous of Telly Savalas getting a hot dog at Costco. God, I'm going to get the package. I'm going to get the, they have them all.
Right.
It's like a $14 in the frozen section.
Right.
Bring them. I'm going to get that.
Delish.
That reminds me. Thank you, Telly. I'm so jealous. Tell me, by the way, because they've taken chocolate out of the Long Island Costco's. Tell me if the frozen yogurt, if they have chocolate again, the one you're at.
Ms. Stern's charity, Beth's Furry Friends, is a rescue-focused animal charity that helps abandoned, ill and vulnerable cats and other animals by funding medical care, fostering and rehabilitating them, and connecting them with loving forever homes. C.
So they try to bibliography. They put C, Social Life magazine is their bibliography. Fashion style. This is the most vapid to date. See, how about C Stepping Out magazine?
Yeah, right. That's the real Beth right there.
Yes. Yeah. To date, the charity has facilitated. I know what's dance papers and
where's the article that Robin mockingly read in 2005 that Beth what interview do you remember?
Oh, that
was
like that was like 02 or 03. Yeah, I remember that. That was
whatever.
I think it was FHM.
At the FHM, right?
I think that was FHM.
Yeah, the Found Howard's money.
To date, the charity has facilitated adoptions for over 2,000 unwanted cats and kittens.
That's it?
It is funded by the Sterns.
I think as many cats as there are in the world and as much free time and as many years as they've been doing that is not a lot of cats.
This organization has been, I mean, her animal shtick has been going for like 18 years and they've only facilitated stuff for 2,000 cats. That seems low for the amount of money that it brings in.
I think they exaggerated what the real number is. In addition to that, I think that's even right. I think that's a hyperbolic number. I think she padded her stats as she did. But think about it, think about how much money goes into this shit and how much money they take in from even one charity drive they have with Billy Joel singing and shit.
Right.
All that for 2,000 cats.
That seems incredible. Hang on, 2,000 divided by 18.
Tabulate all the money they've taken in. We don't even know. We don't even have an infinitesimal number about what they've taken in.
That's
an exaggerated number.
Okay, so that's 9 or 10 cats a month since the beginning of 2008. If we're going by that, let's say.
And a private jet to Florida is $20,000 each time she does it.
Oh my God.
This is the entire charity, 2,000 cats, and that's an exaggerated number. All the money that's got into it, all the events they've done, all for that.
Like they put, and I love how the who's writing this? Is it Farkas is writing this?
This is Farkas. Yeah.
Okay, so I love how she puts in over 2,000 cats. It's like I could do some poking around and see how long the organization's been in existence and do the simple math that I just did of dividing 2,000 by the number of months that the organization's been in existence and see how low
120 cats a year.
Right.
120 cats a year or something like that.
And that translates to 12 cats a month. That's nothing. You know?
Yeah.
I don't think for the amount of money that they're pulling.
Have the free time then. Look at the free time they have. And that's what all these assistants, and she's not even doing it. You have Leslie Kuhn doing it all. You're not even doing that.
Right. On top
as little as that is, she ain't even doing it. That's what she's going to expose. It's a tax write-off, and that's her reason to be a celebrity. It really is. Hook. That's her purpose, and that's that's her hook. That's her gimmick. And it's like creating a comic book character. You're Catwoman. You're Cat Lady.
Right.
She also rescued 100 Cabbage Patch dolls, says Benjamin. Armed you. Yeah, the Costco cookies are about the best cookies that there are in existence. Better than anything you could buy.
Favorite pizza ever. Yeah.
I love the pizza too. I love everything there.
As a labor of love. Coon had virtually nothing to do with this charity.
Neither did Beth.
In fact, on May 10th, 2022,
and that's what they're terrified of, that she'll come back and say exactly that. Either did Beth. There's Lauren Provenzano.
Lauren Provenzano, the production manager for the Howard Stern show, emailed Coon to arrange a Zoom meeting to discuss the executive assistant estate manager role.
You have this woman with this ridiculously amplified, embellished title of production manager for this fucking dumpster fire, right?
Producing silence every 8 seconds. Right.
Yeah. And Leslie Kuhn knows that her name never comes up, and either does Lauren Provenzano. So what fear do I have that they can do anything to me? This woman, how does her name not come up during the course of any given show? As little shows as they do. The production manager never comes up. Marcy Turk never comes up. Why are you afraid to bring her name up? Because this is incriminating. He can't even bring up Lauren Provenzano on the air.
Right.
Executive estate manager.
Ms. Provenzano attached the confidentiality agreement to that email and stated, "Please be sure to sign the attached NDA prior to our meeting." Less than 20 minutes later, Coon replied to Ms. Provenzano's email to confirm the Zoom meeting and stated, "I will sign and send the NDA in advance of our entirely self-inflicted, wholly unnecessary
I'm gonna go to the close end here, and then we'll go to
any reputational harm Coon now claims to have suffered is entirely self-inflicted. A plaintiff cannot manufacture her own injury, file suit to redress it, and then demand the court's resources to resolve a dispute of her own making. This harassment and abuse of the judicial system warrant sanctions. Second, Coon's complaint includes a baseless, scandalous, and wholly unnecessary allegation that her termination resulted from a hostile work environment. This inflammatory charge was not included for any legitimate purpose. Indeed, before filing suit, Coon's counsel expressly disclaimed any employment-based claims, insisting, "We are not concerned with labor and employment issues. Our concerns are purely contractual." Having disavowed such claims, Coon's decision to inject into her complaint gratuitous accusations of a hostile work environment and a vague, false claim regarding the irresponsible operations of MS. Stern's beloved animal rescue charity betrays a calculated effort to generate salacious headlines in furtherance of her opportunistic aims. This is yet more powerful evidence that Coon and her counsel commenced this action primarily to harass the Stern parties. Conclusion.
Yeah, about a scam.
It is
right.
I don't mind harassing charlatans about their scammery. I don't mind pointing it out to them, publicly.
By the way, nobody files more frivolous lawsuits or abuses the court system more than Howard does over the year. Even what we don't know, and most of it we don't even know, but he would come on the air and I'm suing CBS and I'm suing NBC and I'm suing. There's no company. Everything ends bad. There's no employee that doesn't end badly in some kind of lawsuit from him. Who doesn't sue more? Sue. He is the king of it. Litigious, frivolous lawsuits. Nobody's worse than it. How dare you?
Yeah, that got a rise out of Camila. Even Camila's incensed right now.
Yes, look at her. Camila, right? What is a frivolous lawsuit? Look at her.
Look how mad she is.
Jesus, if anyone knows, it's that cat. Right, Camila? Have you ever been involved in a frivolous lawsuit? Look at the cat astronaut. Look at her. Everyone's favorite cat.
Oh,
she turns to the right. Camila, turn to the right. Camila. we're essentially babysitting everyone's favorite cat,
making sure she's cool.
It's so hard to go back to us when we have it. What a letdown.
I know.
Oh, shake it off, Camila. Look at her. She's out of here. She's out of here. What a diva. Look at that arch. Look at this leap.
You can do it. Oh, all right.
God.
That's her time.
Respectfully submitted that this action should be dismissed. In the alternative, a declaration should issue in favor of the Stern parties, declaring the non-disclosure agreement valid and enforceable.
So this is where we stand right now, and this is where we're at.
Mongolia.
That Beth part about Beth's furry friends is fantastic.
That's great.
And if that needs to get out, that whole paragraph needs to be thrown out into the public. I don't know why I'm the only one copying it and seeing it, but Jesus Christ. Yeah, Jenny left for the bottle.
18 years. God.
So, Histrionic, Bethstrionic herself, who we just mentioned, we have here, and I promised everybody, and I have so much more even than just this, but let's go to the infamous Beth getting spit on in her mouth by a drifter. And David brilliantly references a thing, and I went and found and realized this, the episode, the show 30 Rock, which is kind of a Saturday Night Live parody half-hour starring Tina Fey and Alec Baldwin and Tracy Morgan, did an episode in season 120 where Tina Fey is walking with
Jason Sudeikis, yeah.
And I guess he's her boyfriend currently on that episode.
Yeah, they're dating, and basically Jason Sudeikis' character wants to move back to Cleveland, where he is from. Coincidence, and
because New York is wearing him out. It's just we've had it. It's too busy. It's too dirty. We've had our fill of New York. Let's go.
Yeah, and Tina Fey is trying to defend it, like, oh, I love the city. It's great. I always thought I'd live here. And then there's a moment that there's a situation she ends up in that Beth claims she ended up in too.
So
and by the way, this aired
her.
I'm sorry, this episode aired on April 19th, 2007.
Okay. And so Beth's spitting incident postdates that and is subsequent to that and happens, thankfully. So now we know she ripped it off.
Yeah.
Happens less than a year after this episode airs. So we are accusing Beth of watching this episode and stealing this story from Tina Fey as she walks around New York. So, hey, I can use that for histrionic attention on the air.
And Tina Fey had already been on the show by the time this episode aired, right? She was on in when 30 Rock started.
I think, with the first, I think when he first went to Sirius.
Right.
She also has a cameo in Beer League.
Yeah.
So here's the 30 Rock episode, and we're going to do the Beth Howard lie after it.
Come on, this is the capital of the world, the culture, the
There you go. So Tina Fey walking with Jason to say, and she's raving about how great New York is,
and then she has a line after it. Yeah.
Culture, the
You all right?
He spit in my mouth. Let's go to Cleveland.
And obviously, this guy's a mental patient. That's exactly the reaction that what Beth would have, and now it looks like Beth on the corner on his right.
It does, yeah. I wonder. I bet if you watch this whole scene, you could see a street sign. Like,
I know where they shot it. I'm obsessed with that.
Right.
When I watch old movies. Okay, so they're downtown in Tribeca or Soho, kind of. The village is more towards like it's in the middle of Soho and the Lower East Side where the Broadway Lafayette subway stop is. So it's way downtown. They're not anywhere near 30 Rock.
Totally.
They're downtown. Okay. One more time. So this is Howard and Beth stealing this scene.
Screenshots.
Who's on this show? Alec Baldwin.
Yeah.
This guy's clearly a mental patient.
Right.
You all right?
He spit in my mouth.
Completely ridiculous, completely preposterous. Yeah. They know it. The show's kind of goofy. It's a comedy, but
it's a super elastic universe. Yeah. You know, it's a right.
Well said, David. A super elastic universe. That's a really well. So, cut to less than a year later, and Howard starts to show off with this. By the way, credit to Aardvark from the Radio Gunk. He made this. Kind of Photoshop thumbnail for me. It's brilliant. It's when you see. I'm going to pause it before we even.
I really.
So here's Howard running. Here's Beth getting spit on in the mouth, and here's our vision of who this homeless guy is. There's Ronnie's limo waiting for him on the corner as he tries to find this ridiculous.
I love the gay guy in the scarf underneath Howard's arm. There.
Publicity on this. I had no concept that this would be the front page of the Daily News.
Oh, great pun, Pink Sheep. Histrionic.
That's great.
Personality disorder. Might even be better than Bethstrionic.
Yeah.
Look, it tasted like Negro spit, Daddy. Yeah, she called Dr. Bob.
Yeah,
Dr. Bob on House. Let's see if we can get some clues on.
And
but I do.
My joke always is when she calls her dad, he said, like, get Mr. Soap and Mrs. Water and wash your face. Like,
I love you giving Mike Ditka's like roommate at Penn State a gay accent. That is so great. That's the last thing Dr. Bob wants.
I want to thank the New York City Police Department for being so helpful. And
it goes right into Badge Bunny mode, like immediately, which is I hate that so much.
I really didn't want any publicity on this. I had no concept that this would be the front page of the Daily News.
I wonder who leaked that. Do you know how many people he has leaking stories for him? We found out. Right. I wonder who leaked that.
I really didn't want any publicity on this. I had no concept that this would be the front page of the Daily News. But I do want to thank the New York City Police Department for being so helpful and wonderful, and what a great...
So not only does Howard waste the court's time, he wastes the NYPD time with this. Someone spit on my wife, and I'm going to deploy the entire precinct. It is just so fake, so ridiculous.
Bunch of guys that I met Saturday night. The idea that this was a deranged fan, this was not a fan. He appeared to be a homeless guy. I read here in the paper he was a guy who lives in a shelter.
A shelter of some
Yeah.
I think Beth is a crazy racist, Tamara, and I think it's the first time.
Yeah, just like her husband.
Sexually or otherwise. Dr. Adventure spit in her mouth when she was getting a personal trainer.
He was a homeless type. This guy was not a fan. He knew
Everyone, you'll find out as this goes on, and everybody that attacks Beth on the street is, of course, black.
Yeah.
And this, whether it's teenagers
King
or...
of All Blacks pointed that out, too.
Yes, he does. I have that.
I kept wondering why was they don't say what he was screaming at you.
He was screaming Howard.
I know, Tata Tuthi. What good are the SEAL Team Sex ridiculous team of security if they can't trail you? Wouldn't they have been on this if this really happened?
That's the basis for all of these Beth stories. Is like, how do you not have?
What are they for?
Why are you paying for all this protection if you have to go to a really, really upscale Los Angeles sushi restaurant to only get beer poured on you? You know, like
a homeless type means black.
Right.
That is a euphemism.
That's
phrase
totally
for black. Yep,
exactly.
A homeless type.
He knew who I was, or somebody told him who I was, but he was pretty incoherent after that. But I'll play it now. Here's Channel 11 News to give you. This is better than me reading you the article. Here you go.
In the news at 5:30, Howard Stern helps cops track down a deranged fan accused of threatening him and his girlfriend. Julie Chang live in Midtown, where the shaken shock jock is heading back.
This is when they're really trying to get Beth a persona and a shtick and a hook off the ground this year. This is 2008. This happened, like I said, less than a year after the Tina Fey episode where we just watched.
So she starts as Lily White, injured girl in the tabloids, and she somehow gets a show based on that.
It's perfect. Professional victim.
Right.
It's all here.
Back to work this morning. Julie?
Wasn't a shaken shock jock. I did what anybody would do. I tracked the guy down.
Good morning, Craig. Good morning, everyone. Howard Stern joined a team of cops, and he did indeed help nab that suspect. He's expected to be here at work at Sirius Radio any moment now. No idea if he will talk about the frightening experience on his show. One relief, though.
Well, I wasn't gonna, but until this all broke in the news.
Well, yeah, when I saw it in the news, they're saying he'll probably never tell you. That's why we have to tell you here.
What do you mean? I wasn't going to tell you anything.
That crazed fan who allegedly tried to attack him will be arraigned. The so-called deranged fan ambushed Howard Stern and his model girlfriend, Beth Ostrowski, on Saturday night.
So we have it where Buchwald writes the script. So they call the Buchwald agency.
Yeah.
And the PR people he employs. Leslie Darth, he didn't have her yet, but.
Well, also, they probably, Buchwald's actor clients are so unknown. It's like, who can we get from your stable who could play a homeless man in this situation?
Yep.
You know?
Dan Flores was his publicist at one point, right?
Right.
And so they write them that, and they give this to WPIX in New York. They have them under their, whether it's the local Fox or this, they'll do whatever they want. And they can leak stories to them, and they'll take it. And this is a great way to give Beth publicity.
That is pretty scary, but I mean, if you're in the limelight, you know things like that happen, and that's crazy to think that can happen.
Around 8, the celebrity couple finished dinner and was walking north on Columbus Avenue near 65th Street.
Okay, they doxed them. Nice. So he's not going to admit it, but that's their address. So Columbus Avenue and 65th is just 2 streets south of where their actual penthouse is in the Millennium Towers. So that tracks that specific address. So they basically give their address away, which is great. He won't say anything about it. He's like, oh, wow.
He's going to let it slide.
40 streets away from where.
That's when cops say the lunatic fan, 50-year-old Gregory Forbes, ran.
Look up So Gregory Forbes is 50. Try to find David God, to get him on the show would be unbelievable. Try to find Gregory Forbes, age
hang on.
68. New York City, Manhattan. Gregory Forbes, late 60s.
So, okay, hang on a second. Okay. So John, I have some disappointing news because the articles I'm finding are April 3rd, 2006.
This is 08 in my thing. God.
The New York Post articles, April 2nd, 2006. Shock jock Howard Stern and his sexy girlfriend Beth Ostrowski were attacked outside Lincoln Center by a crazed man who threatened the couple and then spit in the blonde bombshell's face as they tried to get away in a cab. The violence happened at about 8 p.m. Saturday night as the couple left a restaurant. Without warning, Gregory Forbes, 50, ran up to them as he menacingly waved his fists. The source said the terrified couple hailed the cab to try to get away, but as they opened the door, Forbes spit in Ostrowski's face, according to the source. They called the cops on a cell phone. Stern then helped officers collar the suspect, who lived nearby on Amsterdam Avenue about 50 minutes later, by identifying him after cops nabbed Forbes walking on the Upper West Side. Forbes was charged with assault and menacing. It is not the first time Stern has been the victim of violent fans. In one case 10 years ago, a man was busted when he chased Stern's limo while carrying a shotgun. The obsessively private Stern recently hit the no-holds-barred airwaves on the pay-per-month Sirius radio network, but he was disappointed that more of his fans haven't followed him. He recently told Entertainment
Wait. Hold on a second. So is that the Grillo story, or is that a different story where somebody chases his limo with a gun?
So
is that the Grillo? Is that the same story as the one Grillo tells?
He said
or different.
I mean,
he won't
this is implying this is like
it.
1996. That would have been because this article was written in 2006.
Yeah. That's when I think Grillo's story is from.
Okay, so that's probably what it is. Yeah,
something like that. Yeah. Maybe not. Maybe it's something different. Maybe it's one that he kept under wraps.
Yeah. Just to wrap up this article, it says he recently told Entertainment Weekly magazine, "I was just at my psychiatrist and I said, I got great news. We hit the 4 million mark and I'm angry. It should be 20 million. It's insulting to me that everyone hasn't come with me. I take it personally." So it's just about moving to Sirius, but I don't know. Okay. So I don't know. I don't know if
so you. Oh no! Just to give you a background, the Amsterdam. So I know this area pretty well. I mean, I just so much walking I did. I remember I used to have a routine where I would swim and run I would swim laps at the Y pool and I would go running in the area through Central, and I was right there, and I was constantly on the prowl looking for some skeleton. I could never ever catch them when I did this.
Right.
And there is a huge ass housing project that I'm sure New York wants to mow down and put luxury shit in, called the Amsterdam Houses.
Okay.
And it's a huge housing project complex, which is I love it because it's right. You can walk across Broadway, and that's kind of where it is. Like, it's basically adjacent. Where you've been to Lincoln Center, right? It's it's to the west. It's just to the left of Lincoln Center, which is interesting too.
Okay.
It's a huge housing project called Amsterdam Houses, and I think that's where they're implying he's from.
Got it. Okay.
Greg Forbes.
Yeah. So I'm disappointed that they didn't rip it off of 30 Rock, apparently, but it's apparently 30 Rock ripped it off of Beth because it's so unbelievable that it could only take place in a sitcom, right?
Let's say they did. I mean, it's not. I still don't believe the story.
Who
knows what happened? Yeah, who knows what? They lie so much. I would never believe them if they were telling the truth, especially this. When they have a chance so much, you could see them scheming to get publicity for Beth through this whole scenario. It's so funny. He will not walk. They're always within a street or two of whether that's as far as they go. 2 streets south of West 67, where they live. The Post and the Daily News both have it at 06, says Drink Savant. I know they put in bombshell and model. That's how you know it came from Buckwald or their PR people.
Totally.
Howard Stern eyewitness. Even homeless people, unstable, drug addicts know Howard's on the street. Don't copy someone because you think it's pop. People will see right through it. Howard had the Geek Squad install his plasma TV for $5,000. I got that. I got to pull that one out again. Greg Forbes is now in charge of Sirius 105. Yeah, he's the real Forbes. When you see the Forbes 100 richest people, that's the news. That's not Steve Forbes. It's Greg Forbes. That's how Howard got his name in the Forbes top 25 celebrities.
And up to the couple, screaming, flailing his arms. Police say Forbes got right in Stern and Ostrowski's faces and threatened their lives.
Whether you're a fan or not, I wouldn't run up to somebody and attack somebody or scream profanity at somebody especially somebody that's popular and famous,
Because it was Howard Stern, they might have been extra careful and gone out I will say out of their way to kind of find, the guy.
The radio star quickly called police and a dozen or so cops rushed to the scene. However, Forbes was gone by the time the cops showed up. Stern jumped into an unmarked police car and helped officers comb through the neighborhood.
Can you see him all panicked and shaking with that Wigabod crane, Wigabifida body language, trying to slink into a police car? And he's trying to, oh God, and the badge bunny that he is,
he's like
wasting everybody's
poodle.
time.
Yeah, right.
The cops are just like, all right, really? People spit on. I mean, I don't even know. I don't believe you, number one. But even if he did, so what? So what? Let it go.
Yeah.
An hour after the incident, 2 detectives spotted a man fitting the deranged fan's description. Stern identified the man from the unmarked car, and police took Forbes into custody.
They can't be in the right mind. That's not something a normal person would do. You don't run up to somebody.
Officer Shack and Howard. If this guy's a mental patient, if he's just, whether he's drugged out or not in his right mind, he's just stumbling around the neighborhood after this, completely unfazed, and then how far did he gets the whole Upper West Side precinct to somehow respond to this, and this guy's made it 4 streets and they somehow catch him.
I have another thought. Is this one of the earlier Bethstrionic incidents, or were there some at K-Rock?
Oh, it's right in the middle of it.
It's in
there
the
was
middle?
many at K-Rock. Yeah, the ones I have there's 4 at least at K-Rock.
Because I'm just thinking, I wonder if this is the only one that I can think of that maybe made the news, right? They felt good enough about kind of making it true.
Yeah, this is the only one that like really made the local, which again, you got to remember too, like they're a news thing, right? They live right across the street from ABC.
Right.
Like this it's the easiest thing to cover if you're these news things. Oh, it's a celebrity, whatever, 2 streets away. Go ahead.
Right.
They live right across from ABC. I mean,
so my thought is like, the teenagers blowing the whistle in Bianca's ear, that didn't make the news. The beer being poured on her at the sushi restaurant, that didn't make the news. The wine being spilled on the purse, that didn't make the news. So maybe this is the one thing that that Beth and Howard felt like,
because Howard was there.
Right. Okay. I'm just thinking if there is any validity to it, because they felt comfortable enough, like putting it on the news,
corroborating each other's stories.
Yeah. I still think there is a JFK-esque,
Oh, right. Seinfeld and the Keith Hernandez thing.
Right. There's a little discrepancy in like what actually went down.
Maybe they stole it from the Keith Hernandez episode.
Right. Totally.
Right. That's a very good possibility.
If not one NBC sitcom, maybe another. They got it from
a spooked poodle, says JJ Thrash. That's exactly how he comes off. Like walking into. Can I play with the siren and wear your hat, officer? I wonder if you can look up the police reports.
And that deranged fan Gregory.
That's true, Benjamin. Deranged fan is kind of like redundant.
Yeah,
right. You wouldn't attack if you're a fan. You're not going to attack. That's also an oxymoron because you wouldn't attack them.
Yeah, fan is short for fanatic. So I mean that comes with the territory to be deranged.
This guy is so obsessed with me that he needed to attack me and Beth to get our attention. Oh, got Roger McDowell spinning. That's a great reference, Tata Toothy. Fewer cops responded to John Lennon's death. That's so true. It's so true.
I think what happened is maybe the guy yelled Howard at them. They got quickly into the car. He didn't bother them after the fact, but they invented the story that like he spit on Beth just so they could have an excuse to go like track him down and, get the cops onto it just to exercise that muscle of power.
I'm trying to remember this bullshit. If he throws out this bullshit thing that he's worried about other people is happening to, that's the last thing.
No.
And malignant narcissist is worried about.
Hell no.
Forbes lives in a boarding house in Hamilton Heights. He is in transition this morning. Cops are taking him from 20th Precinct.
Hamilton Heights, I think, is the upper part of Manhattan. If you look it up, I think it's like somewhere in the hundreds. It might even be past what Harlem is considered. So he lives in
to central booking. He is charged with third-degree attempted.
Howard, you got 3 penthouses. Take him in. You got room. You got plenty of room.
Yeah.
This guy has to live with 50 roommates in a boarding house, and you two skeletons have 3 floors.
Assault and menacing. Again, he will be arraigned later today. We're live at Rockefeller Center. I'm Julie Chang for the Morning News. Tiffany, we'll send it back to you.
All right. So anyway, I mean, that's fairly accurate. Some of the stuff, some of the details.
Columbo. Well, yeah, it sounds like he jumped into the car and just went after the guy.
That's right. What happened is, okay, let me give you all the details because they're not all in there, but what the hell. What happened was I decided to go to dinner, and it was about 4 or 5 blocks away from where I live. So
really nice night out.
Nice night out. I want to take a walk. I leave the restaurant, and this guy.
What a man of the people! What a guy! I want to take
fresh
a walk.
Air with the rest of us.
That's not a walk, David. That is a trundle. That is a dance. He's walking 2 streets south. That's all that is. That's not a walk.
That's running an errand to the neighbor, right?
How does Tendrils fuse Prince into this? Prince calls his fans. He can bunk with Consuela. He got comped at Nobu, Robin.
What night are we talking?
8 o'clock at night. We've gone to dinner early, and you know me, I wolfed down my food, so it was done in an hour. We had a 7 o'clock reservation. It was done by 5 of 8.
So this was happening just as I was.
Then why go out? then why go out? I wolfed
Yeah.
down my food, then why go out? Just stay home and get it delivered. Don't go out. Don't go anywhere. Don't waste everyone's time. Have the restaurant fucking boarded up with your stupid reservations and 5 assistants calling for you. Don't go out. Just don't go. You certainly don't want it. Just stay home. Just stay home.
Right.
Winning the George Mason game.
Exactly.
Right.
That was the real story.
Now, is it dark?
Yeah, it was dark. So walk out.
David, what's the date on the article again?
April 3rd.
All right, so yeah, daylight savings. It's probably just getting dark. Yeah, I just want to catch him in every little white lie.
A restaurant in what appeared to be a homeless.
He literally doesn't know either. Like, he's so out of touch and out of step with like life that he doesn't even know daylight. I honestly don't think he's ever seen the sun go down.
But also,
like,
he's
in that setting. He doesn't know what time it is.
He's acting like he had dinner in, the middle of, Amish country. It's like you're in Manhattan, where he's
2 streets south of your penthouse.
But also, it's so illuminated by every building. So whether it's dark, whether it's day or night, doesn't matter. You're going to see everything just because everything is so lit up in the city.
Very true. Yeah, and especially where that is, like Lincoln Center, and that's a very, very well lit.
Yeah, he's
kind of was approaching me and was kind of like really like just like that, and I went, oh, okay, hey, how you doing? That kind of thing.
I don't believe that. I don't believe he did that. I believe that he blew him off entirely if this happened. Like, gave him just no. You can't make eye contact with him in Sears. You think he's going to give this guy eye contact?
Right.
I think he blew him off in the rudest way possible, and he got pissed off.
I think this is where if there's any credibility or any truth to the story, it ends here. I think that, there was probably maybe an unhoused person kind of, making noises at him as he was walking by. And then they got,
real estate challenged. I mean, real estate challenged.
Right. Yes, exactly. The dusty wheels of that 79 IQ start turning, and he's like, "Wait, I can make a scene out of this and get you some attention."
Yes.
This is, from here on out, I think it's all lies.
He goes, Tatiana goes, "I share the same air as commoners." What a guy! That's how he's presenting that. Like, kid, but that's exactly how he's coming. I walk 2 streets to the south.
I'm breathing out carbon dioxide in the same pool of oxygen as everyone else.
But it's true. If you really were a germaphobe, you would have nothing to do with New York. It is the filthiest. I mean, David, you've been there enough. You just feel dirty everywhere you go. If you were really a germaphobe, you would not be living there. And if you really wanted privacy, you would not be living in the fucking center of Manhattan like that is.
God, no.
Right in Lincoln Square. You would never live there. If you really wanted to hide, you'd be in yep. You want the attention. You want, especially Beth, you want to be noticed.
And as I'm walking, he's getting into my space, and I don't know if he was looking for money. I don't know.
Howard's space is the entire Upper West Side.
Yeah.
My space is he doesn't think anybody should be on the sidewalk with him. We know this guy. His space is the Lincoln Square, Lincoln Center, the entire Upper West Side, to Central Park. That's his space.
Yeah.
What he was looking for. I couldn't understand a friggin' word the guy was saying. And I'm just like, okay. And, Beth was getting nervous. He said, the guy will be fine.
What, Debbie?
I don't understand a single word the guy is saying, but I understood that he said my name.
He understood that. Yes, he understood my name. Beth can run away. Howard can't.
Right.
He has to skulk away. He can't run.
It'll be fine.
He was all up in your grill, as we say.
Yeah. So then he started getting angrier and angrier, and
now, have you walked
threatening.
by him, or is he walking with you?
He's getting angrier and angrier because you blew him off and didn't make any and wouldn't say a word to him. That's why he's if that's true.
If that even happened, right? I think it's just
if that even happened.
Yeah.
Because you didn't acknowledge it, because you treated him like a fucking animal, and you didn't acknowledge and you didn't say a word, you didn't make eye contact with him. You treated him like a lesser human, like a fucking animal. And that's what got him pissed off. Just say it. You didn't say a word to him. You blew him off like he's a fucking
We sped up
human garbage
up a little bit, and then he just would not. He not like most, like you meet guys on the street that they'll stop if you say, "Hey, enough."
Right.
But he wouldn't stop. So
now you don't go on the street ever. This is you can't speak to it. You have no there's no point of reference.
Yeah. Well, and also, are you telling me
you have a driver? Robin has a driver.
And also, are you telling me that, this person was so fixated on you and not the fact that there's like the sidewalks of Manhattan, especially around Lincoln Center, are so it's so much hustle and bustle. Like he was able to fixate on you and keep, tabs on you during this whole encounter. He wasn't deterred or trying to get the attention of someone else who was passing by him,
especially on a Saturday night in that area.
Of course. And it's like spring.
Spot. That is a massive.
It's getting warmer.
There's a little
it's
mini restaurant row, by the way, where he is. What he was describing, there's a little strip of restaurants that I don't know if you've seen them. It's like across from Lincoln Center. I saw Belzer and fucking Paul Schaefer sitting there once outside on the.
I think I've been to one of them.
They face Lincoln Center, and it's like just south. This has got to be where they're going.
Yeah.
And it's literally just 3 streets south of where they are.
Right.
I said to Beth, I turned to her, I said, listen, this is going to be a situation, I can tell. I don't know where this guy's headed. Quickly, I said, just run away. Let me deal with this. Because no sense in her being there.
Mm-hmm. Wow, how gallant.
So she goes.
I don't know if Artie's being sarcastic. I hope he is, but he's really kissing his ass. Or
goes, no, I'm not. I said, leave. Just go. Like that.
Just go.
She doesn't leave. She takes my hand. She goes, let's move fast. I said, I'm not moving fast. There's nothing. There's no escaping this guy. Go. What? Now I'm looking at the guy and I'm going, I don't know if he's got a weapon. I don't know what he's got, but he's clearly agitated and really just going nuts. And I don't know if he was on something. It appeared to me he was. I don't know.
No one else is stopping him.
I turned to the guy.
Howard's an expert about drug use and. Because Artie's right next to him, right?
Exactly.
You never knew Artie was on anything, right? Is what you claim.
Right.
I don't know. But now you're an expert. Now you're an expert on the guy that you knew for 30 seconds. Artie, you have no idea. He's in your studio every day. I don't know what he's using. I have no idea if he's on coke or heroin or whatever. But this guy, you're an expert on.
I
know. What a real man. Go. Just go. Go.
Like, and if anything, that's the worst advice, because if this guy has latched onto you for some unknown reason and not the hundreds of other people that are hustling and bustling and, causing traffic confusion, why would you tell Beth, like, hey, run faster than anyone else around us so that you agitate him to chase you? That's the worst advice you could give someone,
And she's obviously in stupid heels or some $5,000 shoes. Could you imagine her running down?
Yeah.
Clack, 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 clack.
I go, listen, let's calm down here. I said, you're scaring the lady. Just calm down. That agitated him more, and then it got even more threatening.
Ugh.
Calm down. Calm down, you angry, crazy black man.
Right.
Calm down. Calm down. You're black, so you're a drug addict. Calm down.
He told Beth to
You're
run.
Always angry, you people.
He told Beth to run because it's an audition for her. It's an audition for her to be like a scream queen in some Ryan Murphy American Horror Story show.
And PC23 goes, drugs? I don't know. I think Artie's sick. I don't know. Yeah, Howard, where's the gun, right? Tamara's right. You're always packing, right? Where's your fucking ankle holster?
Didn't we see a picture in the intro of Howard and you circled like the SEAL Team Sex guy like right next to him? And
yeah.
So why do
you need him there? Yeah. What are they for if not this?
Right. Right in your home.
They never go, and he never goes anywhere. He's afraid of all commoners.
Right.
I might pass some non-celebrities on the street. Where is SEAL Team Sex? I know. What is he claims to have that fucking cankle? The gun thing is. I'm obsessed with that.
Yeah.
verbally and physically.
Ah.
Yeah, where's that brown belt skills? Right, Howard? Right? Tatatoothy? Sensei Howie Friedman. Effed up Forbes.
Beth was thinking real clear. She sees a cab, and she says, get into...
Beth always does the perfect thing in every situation. She's the model. She's exquisite. She's breathtaking. She does the perfect thing. He's doing the perfect thing too, but he's trying to give her more credit for the. So they're trying to craft her brand here.
Right.
You're scaring my yacht girl. Did you imagine he said it to? You're scaring my yacht girl. Says Rupert. The hot blonde bombshell.
You're scaring my shiksa.
To the cab. I said, just you go. I can't deal with both of you. Go.
Did he make physical contact at all? Like push or anything?
No. So I'm just telling you, it was...
Yeah, that's coming up next in the article. The white blonde bombshell grabs a cab. They're going to say that over and over. It's so funny, PC.
It's like a Dick Tracy narrator. Like, meanwhile, the white blonde bombshell grabs a cab. And we can...
Tatatoothy's right. Like, why is the cast staff not saying, where is your security? Why is nobody in studio asking him, where is your security?
In the same way that I think they break their oven so that he can complain about it, they go out sans security so that they can invent these stories, you know? Yeah, I think it's all to get attention.
Getting menacing and yelling and screaming at me.
I mean, is he making threats?
Yeah, yes. You know, as much as he could understand them. He's like, you know, and it's cursing me out and like getting more and more and getting closer and closer and circling us. So there's a cab. She gets into the cab. Now I'm not worried because at least she's in a cab. And I figure she'll shut the door and go.
We got to have Sirius throw Gregory Forbes a 70th birthday party.
Oh my God.
Because I think he's just turned 70, right? They said he was 50.
Yeah.
During this. So yeah, he just turned 70.
So I spin around to see where the guy is because I had my back to him. And Beth kept saying to me, why aren't you moving fast? So I said, because I got to see what's going on here. I don't know what this guy's doing.
Tamara, right? That's a real man. That is some fucking nasty testosterone there. Go. I got to see what this guy's doing. Go.
I need to pull up my John Waters impression to imitate her.
Munchausen by proxy syndrome.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't tell. I turn my back. Next thing I know, I hear Beth screaming in the cab and crying. What's going on? I said, what the fuck? I'm getting in this cab. I jump in to see if she's okay, and the cab pulls away, and the guy starts coming in toward the cab like he's going to jump through the window. And I go, you know, I go, what's wrong? She goes, he just hocked the biggest loogie in my eyes and my mouth.
Oh my goodness, in her face?
In her face and in her mouth and in her eyes. And
okay, all right.
Okay, go ahead. I know where you're going.
Okay, listen.
You didn't actually see it.
You didn't actually see it, one. Two, if I got spit on, let's say, like, I know how gravity works. So if he spit in my face and it was one, you know, wad of spit that he sent him towards my face, I'm assuming it hit her eye first and then allegedly dripped down into her mouth is what Howard's implying. If I got spit in my eye, my reaction, my human nerve reactions would be like, oh my God, close my mouth immediately and immediately go to wipe the spit off of my... You would flinch react, you know, you would not just let the loogie hang there. You would immediately try to remove it from your face just based on basic human instantaneous reaction, you know? So
he found every orifice. He found every opening you could possibly do this. He's the Hawkeye of loogies.
Right. And that the loogie was, you know, the size of like a yogurt cup, apparently, that it could both hit her eyes and her mouth simultaneously. I don't believe that. I think it's
and of course he doesn't actually see it.
Right.
But not that he wouldn't lie anyway. But why is the window being rolled down?
That's the other thing too.
What is
That's
the purpose
the other thing
of that?
I was going to say is, like, I have never gotten into a cab where the windows were down. If anything, they keep the windows up.
Yeah.
That's insane. I don't know. I don't ride around in that many cabs, but I feel like, why would the cab driver by default have the window down if you're hailing a cab? That doesn't make any sense.
And he had time to shift focus to her. I need to spit on your blonde bombshell at all costs. I don't care what's happening. I'm going to stop what I'm doing. I'm going to walk over to this cab. She's going to roll the window down, and I'm going to goob, and it is going to hit every orifice. It's going to be the perfect spit you've ever seen. And now, no personalities, life. Let's go. Well, you make up stories, of course, Pink Sheep, but this is what a histrionic, Bethstrionic personality disorder is. You make up anything for attention. In this case,
I'm just trying to picture. I'm trying to put myself in the position of physically, what would the sensation be if someone spit in my face? And my reaction when I think of that is like my hand immediately like wipes it off, and I like try to wipe it on my pants or something. You wouldn't let it just sit there. You wouldn't. You would in the moment. Yeah.
No, she wants you to almost as if she's doing it to herself, which is what you would do. This is what her symptoms, her psychological disorder, which there are many, would do something like that. Physically spit on themselves, so you thought it was somebody else doing it.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at Camilla. She's not buying it either.
Yeah, she's not
cynical
amused. Cat.
Not at all. She is not buying this shit.
That's a face that says, "Really, Beth? Really?"
Look at Chief Phony Feathers. Can you imagine this fucking broomstick jumping in and out of cabs? Right? You can't see them doing anything of the sort. He's not agile enough.
No, it's true.
He made it look like in that story that they have 5 cabs have stopped in this little stint. Oh,
we got a Sarah.
Sarah's back.
Yeah.
She has a touch. She touched his her temple.
Yeah.
And immediately
bounced off the.
You got the touch.
She's freaking out, and this guy. I mean, you had to see this guy. This guy was just ridiculous. The cab driver was freaking out too.
I know, Rupert. Right? How about chewing tobacco? Right? The brown fucking sludge coming out of your mouth. Lenny Dykstra chewing tobacco.
Right. Also, interesting that the news channel didn't interview the cab driver. That they didn't get the cab driver to corroborate this.
Wouldn't that be the first person you would corroborate? Right. Where's the cab driver in all this? That's a great point, David. All the times we've analyzed this, like, why is the cab driver not interviewed as a witness?
They did my least favorite local news thing, where it's like they just interview random people on the street for comment who weren't even involved in the story. Just like, but they don't interview the cab driver. That would be the easiest thing in the world to figure out who that was.
That's the first thing cops go to too for witnesses.
Right.
Forget all the wallets and cell phones that are dropped in cabs.
Right.
How easy they would contact these people. The third spitter back to the left. This is PC 20. Beth doesn't get spit on for free, says Chief Phony Feathers.
That's what her
Bullseye.
Bullseye.
Yeah, Bullseye's a good Daredevil villain. Bullseye, great reference. Howard had to ride with his head out of the window. Even during this, he's worried about his hair. All he could think about is the fucking wig and the hair system. That's all he's thinking about. Believe me. He punched a hole in the wall windshield a la Terminator, then spitted into this blonde bombshell.
Right, exactly.
Thank you, Fred Derp, coming through. Thank you, Fred, for all you do and the kind words and email. Here is something for you. Little Zoozazoo action.
You are the dream I never knew I had. But only I can know.
Camilla's reacting to her own picture. Speaking of narcissists, look at her staring at her own picture.
That got her attention. Oh my God. It's like, it's me. What the hell?
Thank you, Fred Derp. Once again, anyone, please, if able, we have lost monetization. Donate Cash App, upper left, deafening 1 with a $sign in front of it. the what is it called, Debbie? The QR code on the right.
Buy me a coffee.
Buy me a coffee in the center /arm fund. Thank you. We love you all. Please like and subscribe while you're at it.
All funds go to a Barbara Eden genie costume for Camila.
Yes. Cash App upper left, Venmo upper right, and the buy me a coffee in the center. Thank you.
Yawning kitty.
Look at Camila. I was like,
because he saw the lug and he got hit a little bit.
You hocked the loogie.
I said, stop the car. I'm going to go get this guy. I didn't care. I was crazed. So she goes, no, just take me home. I drop her off. I called 911.
Right.
And I said to the police, this is what just happened. Can you help me find this guy? And the police came immediately. They were so accommodating. And I said, what do we do here? They go, you did the right thing. You handled it properly. Nobody got hurt. I said, I told.
Look at how
little boops on the nose.
This cat is a misanthrope. You know, she hates everybody, but Sarah can shove her around.
So Sarah's just trying to be a lady. Don't show your butt on camera.
Let's see what move she makes. I'll give her a couple seconds.
Yeah.
She's good. She knows she's in frame. Yeah. This is Action Cat. This is Camila the Catstronaut.
Photo shoot cat.
Told him what happened. My girlfriend goes, oh no,
Beth is boiling her face right now.
Well, she ran. I told her to run upstairs to the apartment and wash. Her father's a doctor, and he said, listen, just go.
What kind of doctor? Her father calls her dad. I got spit. What on earth? Oh, I don't know. He's on house arrest. He deals with saliva. I don't know. And so she's
saliva.
This is so fake. Yeah. There's probably the guy. This spitting never happened. She knew Howard didn't see it, so she makes it up. Runs. This is what she does. She'll go to this extent. She will carry this lie till kingdom come. She will, call her father on house arrest and do this fake thing and tell him her fake story of how she got spit on to perpetuate this horrible victimization and princess brand of herself. Yes. There is no lie that is too small for her or too big to tell.
Go up, take a hot shower, wash your mouth out, do whatever you can. So now I'm really upset, and I'm like, oh, what could I have done? I figured I'd handled the situation perfectly, and no one got hurt. Nobody was, didn't get violent, but I didn't, she got loogied.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's not in the article, because
managed to do that.
That's an actual attack.
Yeah,
that's assault.
Well, I thought to myself, I said, this guy's on the street. He's probably going to go get somebody else, or I don't know. I don't know what he's doing.
Clearly dangerous.
So, yeah. So the cops take me down to where the incident occurred, and don't forget it occurred over a series of 2 blocks because he couldn't get rid of this guy. He just would not stop, and he kept getting more and more.
It's kind of funny. He both doesn't know anything about the streets or New York, or whatever, but he won't say where he is. He's still trying to hide that this is exactly where he lives. He won't say West 65th Street. He won't say Columbus Avenue. He won't say any of that. It's very germane to everything.
He probably the street. Yeah, and he probably didn't listen to the news broadcast where they doxed his address. So now he's trying to muddy the waters a little bit. It was over the course of 2 blocks. You don't know where I am.
85th Street. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, we're on West End Avenue and 85th Street. I think I don't know. I don't know where we were.
I think we were in Arizona, or was it Connecticut? I don't know.
Thank you, A. Smith. I didn't know you were in there. Good to see you, A. Smith. Thank you for the kind words all the time.
More agitated, and I just knew. I've been in enough horrible situations in my life.
I know, Chief Phony Fez. It's so obvious what David said, but we're just thinking he's the first person to bring this up. Why is the cat? There seems to be 5 cab drivers. There seems to be 5 different cabs that seem to stop and go away. Why are they not brought into this? It's the most obvious.
Well, I guess my point is if you're going to call 911, which, by the way, thank you for calling emergency services when
that's the antithesis of an emergency. Exactly right.
Yeah, just call the precinct and have someone. It's not an emergency. You're wasting resources for someone who just
call
had a
the SWAT team.
Right, exactly.
Right.
But then, okay, you got the police involved, but now, as far as I can tell from Howard's retelling of the story, you didn't get the cab driver to give, some sort of testimonial that this is what happened.
It's ridiculous. It's beyond obvious that should have been the first thing they did. The fact that they don't do that or even bring it is so crazy. And it takes you, after all these years, it's 20 years later, to bring this up and point to that.
To know that this was going to be, and now I'm going to be fighting some homeless guy. And, thank God it didn't come to that.
Because the headlines would have been Stern beats up homeless guy.
Right.
Or Stern is beaten up by
Or Stern beaten up by homeless guy.
Stern hates homeless.
Yeah, I figured I'd handle the situation.
Well, he does. It's half his staff.
Right. And listen, the Channel 9 show did like homeless Jeopardy and homeless Hollywood Squares. And
Right.
they're to be laughed at.
Satire homeless people. That's exactly right.
Right.
We're Man
to
on the
laugh
Street
at these
stuff.
people.
Exactly right. Exactly right. He hits his head writer is sleeping in a storage facility.
That's right.
Situation about as good as a person could handle it. So then with the
Camila has better digs than Howard Staff.
She does. I want to live in a genie bottle.
Cops, we go over to this place where we think the guy might be. There were like 3 guys inside. And they said, you wait in the car. We're going to go check. I said,
that would be funny if Howard was still, obviously by this time, if Crazy Cabbie played into it and said that he was the cab driver, that he paid Crazy Cabbie to say he had to start driving a cab after they fired him from K-Rock again. And he was the cab driver. And it happened to be Lee Morozak, a.k.a. Crazy Cabbie. Howard, I will corroborate that story. Beth indeed got goobered on.
I'm going with you. They go, do you care if you're going to be seen? I said, I don't care. I want to go look at this guy in the face. I'll be able to know if it's him.
Oh, please.
So we went in, and I just went up to them. I'm looking at these guys. And
it's so courageous. Now he's doing a lineup. Go. Just go. Go. I got to do the lineup. Beth, go.
When has Howard ever been this like Liam Neeson, give me my daughter back,
tenacious,
hard ass,
Yeah, he's so...
I wasn't exactly sure. I saw some guys that kind of fit the description, but didn't, I was a little...
He's never been around non-celebrities this long. This is like insane that he would even, there's nobody famous here. I gotta get out of here.
Right. Well, yeah, it's like he just got away with the like biggest insider trading heist of the century, and suddenly he thinks he's,
that's true. This is right on the heels of the Martha Stewart. You're right. It's the insider trading allegations from Chauncey and
maybe it's a distraction tactic from that. It's like to buy sympathy, so that never comes up.
That's funny. I don't put it past the Skeleton Twins to distract from the insider trading stuff. Let's do a professional victim move
that gets into the papers and the local news, right?
Let's exacerbate it.
If my name's going to be in print, I want it to be around this. So let's manufacture some, slow news day articles about us, and that'll buy us time to get us to not be the flavor of the month since we've moved to Sirius.
I love the thinking, David.
Crap, a lot of guys look like this.
Well,
You're in a building now? You were in a building?
I don't want to say where it is.
Okay, but they think he was hanging out.
Yeah.
I don't want to say where it is.
So then they get a call. There's a call made.
Let's piece that one together.
Yeah.
I don't want to say where you're hanging out. Is this so? Based on the news report, are we to believe this is at the homeless shelter, or they claim they had, or the boarding house?
Well, I mean, Howard just played the news clip that mentioned.
Well, he thinks we're stupid. He thinks we can't listen to it.
Right. Okay.
We didn't hear 65th in Columbus.
Right.
Also, so are we to believe this is a boarding house or he's at a precinct?
Right. Yeah.
I don't know of precincts on the Upper West Side that. So do you really see this guy walking into he's not a chance. He's walking into a Upper Manhattan boarding house. There's not a shot in hell.
No.
He's going anywhere near those vagrants.
Yeah, no, he's not. He's acting like he's Jerry Orbach, on Law and Order. It's just like, he's so past having to deal with this in his life at this level of fame, at this level of wealth. He's not dealing with this,
They got a suspect who fits the exact description, because I looked at these other guys and I knew it wasn't him, and I was like, this isn't the guy.
So he's looking at a lineup. Does he have his own precinct? Did he purchase his own precinct? Like he had. I'm not already. How patronizing and con is that? We can't piece together that he's looking at a police lineup, and he's not going to tell us where he is.
Right.
But he's looking at a police lineup, and we're too stupid to figure that out from the way he's describing this.
I don't get it.
I mean, unbelievable that this guy is on the radio and the job is to sort of fill time and tell stories, and he can't use proper names or tell a story for anything without telling. We can't wait to leave details out, even if they existed.
Right.
He can't even tell you, even when it's obvious he's at a police lineup of people they rounded up and he's trying to pick the guy out. He can't tell you he's at a precinct. Why would you delete that? Why wouldn't we be able to figure that out with whatever this dumb story is and the details you choose to give us?
Yeah, I think it's weird. Yeah, I think he just, whatever selective, obvious information that he could, state in the story, he just wants to leave out, because in his mind, it's like, no, all of that obvious information stacks up, and I don't want, just leads the killer closer to finding me. I don't know.
Or he thinks we're going to piece, like he's afraid to say the precinct because we'll figure out where he lives, because we can't figure it out. We didn't know that anyway. Or them saying 65th Street in Columbus, you live on 67th, which is any idiot would know who lives in the area. Like, well, I mean,
also
any Stern fan would know.
Well, also, if we know, I mean, again, I'm sure we could figure this out anyway, but if we know the precincts, does that mean that we could get the report from that precinct about what actually happened?
That's
because
a great
I don't
point.
think you're telling the
truth. If we don't say the precinct, people can never follow up on this and ask for a police report. That's a great point. Another great point, David.
So because again, the fact that this story made the news, and the fact that if the news is reporting that the police did get involved, I assume that someone called the police around this incident. I just think that, they preyed on this person, this Forbes guy who is not in a mental state to defend himself or even know what's happening.
Right.
And
we
so
can say anything we want.
We can say he spit on Beth and he did all these things because he's not in a mental state to say otherwise. And they just preyed on the fact that he's, this poor soul on the streets, just trying to make his way through the crowds,
No doubt. Did Dr. Bob still have his ankle bracelet on when she's talking home? Tamara goes, her dad, this comes up later, I think. Her dad told her to wash her face with the antiseptic soap to wash off every germ.
That's what I'm saying is she's a 30-something-year-old?
Oh, she's 34 here.
She's 30. Okay, so you're a 34-year-old person who doesn't know that soap and water is the way to deal with this.
That's so true. Why would you
I knew that at 4.
Or Howard doesn't know.
Right.
With him, it's that he's so helpless in every situation that I literally don't even believe he washes
the germaphobe
himself.
Doesn't know about soap and water. That's
right.
What you're telling me.
The germaphobe doesn't know. Right. Antiseptic soap. Loogie Gate. How much time did this guy have? Right.
Yeah.
How did he get where he got? Even if it's so.
So he doesn't have verbal abilities, but he has panther-like prowess to move from the sidewalk to the other side of the cab to spit on Beth and
5 cabs later.
Yeah.
After this, Howard installed a loogie buzzer instead of a shuggy buzzer. David, I bet you do want to live in a genie bottle.
Don't you know it?
Thanks,
don't you know it?
The homeless guy is the same homeless guy from the Channel 9 show.
Yeah, he's a past collaborator.
David with Major Nelson.
And I wanted to be right, you know. So then,
I have a unique set of I have a unique set of Channel 1 scenes.
They sure enough pulled over a guy, and I think he had just come from that place. And I look at him, I go, "That's the guy." I said, "I want to be really sure." I called back.
They pulled over a guy. I think he just came from that place.
That sounds like...
What the fuck is that?
That sounds like an unfilled in Mad Libs. It's just like there's no description. There's no proper names. There's no... Yeah.
There's no way to understand any of it the way he's telling. The way I interpret that is the police are marching down the street with 10 black guys. And Howard's picking them out as they march down the street. They're not in a lineup at a precinct. The police have a chain gang on 10 different supposed homeless black guys, and they're marching down the street, and Howard's picking them out that way.
Yeah, Howard might as well have said, like, then the guy verbed his way to an adjective noun. You know, I mean...
Chief Philly Feathers goes, victim, hero, victim, hero, victim,
Right.
hero, victim, hero.
Mother, daughter.
Skeleton powers, activate. Form of an ice hair system. Shape of an ankle bracelet.
I said, "Could you take a look at the guy?" She came down and she looked at him. She goes, "That's him." And you know, it was harder for me to make the positive identification. She could. You know, we both did it.
I know, Huck Finn, it's possible. These aren't even like cops on duty. These are his actual security that he had, you know, and they're off-duty cops who can do whatever they want anyway when they're off duty. That who were real cops at the time. It could not even be patrol cops. It could be his security team that he called, but he won't say that.
And then you go down to the station house, and you got to look through the glass and do all of that.
Did they do a lineup kind of thing?
No, but you just wanted to make sure. And
the station, so he's at the station house, and no, they didn't. He doesn't know. What Robin goes, wouldn't they have to do a lineup? He's like, no, they didn't do that. I don't know. I don't know what they did.
I did. You've boxed me into a corner, Robin. I didn't write that part of my story.
He is terrified, Tendrils. Even the Squabble Lane thing terrifies him. But this is just the fact that they put 2 streets away from his actual address terrifies him. And what really terrifies him is the Leslie Kuhn files.
It was him. And, you know, it was.
Tamara goes, I'm guessing cops offer to go to Howard's home to look at pics of possible suspects he's being selective. It's a police lineup. I had a police come to my job and look at suspects instead of go in. Yeah, that's true too. It's as if
so either way, I mean, even if they came to his Millennium Towers place, he still doesn't want, you know, I mean,
but that's a great point. If they did go to his penthouse, right? That's what's making him terrified of bringing up that detail.
I don't want to say
the place. Yeah, he doesn't know how to talk about his place, and it's a whole thing, as he would say, of getting in there and security and the pass, you know, and the fucking doorman. Yeah.
And then the cops told me that, you know, this has to go out on something they call the DPI, which is the police blotter.
Right.
And I said, look,
the cop told him that.
Deep penetration input
exactly.
is the only way Howard knows.
Yeah.
What else could I have done? I said, I can't leave a guy like that out on the street. He's dangerous. It's not.
Oh, he's worried about us. What a humanitarian.
Wow.
What a crusader. What a hero. He's worried about us.
And he needs to join the Guardian Angels today. I just think,
is that Curtis Sliwa? Is that Curtis Saliva over here? He's worried about us. God, I feel so safe.
Fair to people to not report these things. I said, what I'm hoping
for, you know, he's lobbing a brick at somebody or, you know, whatever.
And what I'm hoping to get is like a swab from the guy to make sure that, you know, Beth's okay. You know, just some sort of, you know. So
no, you want to jerk off to it.
So I don't know. It was like a really upsetting experience. But that's the whole story. That's what happened.
Ugh. What a Saturday night.
Yeah.
Not one mention of the cab driver in that whole story. Not one mention of the cab driver's testimony.
Hundreds and hundreds of passersby, and nobody can corroborate it.
Right.
I cannot tell you how busy that strip is on a Saturday night at that time.
Yeah. And you know, I know that like cell phone pictures and videos were not a thing in 2006. But surely
no, they had cell
someone's
phones. There were
noticed-
cell phones at 2006 is weird, but people had the camera phones. It's not that they were what they are now. They're
Right,
not smartphones, but yeah. That's
I mean, especially in
technology's not far
Manhattan.
enough along.
Especially in Manhattan, someone would have documented that if it actually happened.
No question.
I think the truth is, like, this guy was, you know, had his lasers focus on them for a second, but then like kept walking because that's typically
they rudely blew him off that he was human scum, didn't look at him, didn't say a word. He may have gotten angry and followed them for a block, screaming.
Maybe.
You know,
I don't even know if I
maybe,
believe that. I think they again, the rusty wheels of that 79 IQ started churning, and it's like, we can concoct a scene out of this, and that guy's not gonna, you know, try to defend himself because, you know, he's out of his mind, and we can
build Beth's brand up as the
Exactly.
as the princess victim, and no question about it.
Right.
Stop him before he spits again. McWig taking a bite out of crime. Swab. Now he's rabies and AIDS.
Yeah, right.
Howard
He's
did
Cujo.
I know. Put that fucking. Isn't there a shot? Howard wears a Guardian Angels-esque Curtis saliva beret. Remember when he did that fucking photo shoot before he went to Sirius?
Right,
dancing around to Eminem's "Lose Yourself."
As Benjamin said, Che Guevara hat, his Che Guevara hat. Right. Yeah.
Don't let this world make you cynical. Dare I care? All right, we'll end with these two. So, from the same story, predating this is Beth getting attacked on the street twice by seemingly the same guy. And of course, he's a black guy.
Yeah.
King of all blacks. Where is this?
This really does read as like 1930s like propaganda of like, you know, look what the, you know, black man will do to our lily white women, you know, kind
Everyone's
of
black.
bullshit.
Yep.
Yeah, right.
So here is 2003. Beth gets attacked in the street and is accused of lying about it by the actual guy himself who calls in.
My beautiful girlfriend Beth was attacked on the street yesterday. I was shocked. She was walking along the street, and a black guy, well-dressed black guy in like a matching one of those jogging outfits, just walks up and grabs her.
Nice,
like
Fred.
just yanks on.
Nice, Fred. Yeah, this is that seems like a guy who never, ever, 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 ever would say the N-word. You know, like
never.
what Fred did then, starting the story like this. This is not a shot in hell.
Where's
this?
I need Sonny Hassan to investigate these stories, by the way.
You're shock jocks. You use the N-word a lot. You
on her arm and grabs her and twists her around.
This guy grabs Beth's arm and twists her around on the street. You've already heard they're being pushed down, and you know we've heard this is just insane. And the more I think about it, the more psychotically disturbed, the more she deserves all the ridicule and all the torment she gets online making up these stories. This is just, the more I listen, the more ridiculous it is, the more we know it's flat out lying, and the more I look at this montage I made of her.
Nobody does anything because everyone's afraid, you know.
Hundreds of people walking by her.
Yeah, right.
Just David, this is new. This is not what I played last time, but you hear the repeat tropes in it already?
Yeah,
We're only 30 seconds in.
Because when I think of New Yorkers, I think of soft, gentle people who aren't afraid to, like, you know, get into dust-ups on the street, you know.
The guys get aggressive with pretty girls. I mean, it's something with the heat. So, yeah.
I mean, what kind of guy was this? This is not a working guy.
It's hard to know what he.
Sorry, so guys get aggressive with girls. You mean like throwing baloney at their bare asses, or taking hateful callers for Dana Plato, or
screaming at Erica Durance to take it off and be more provocative, making her cry. Yeah, that's not
right.
I know.
Telling a woman to like strip her brother naked, or the other way around.
Yes,
whatever it is.
It's just wrong, right? Making her cry, leaving the studio. He's very, very sensitive with that. Imagine if he would have spit in the wig, and that would be so right. I mean, that's the spot, right? Then you have to. Oh, that's the perfect spot.
That's the Achilles heel.
That bothers him more than the mouth or anything.
Totally.
Kelly Savalas, you're so right. Howard would love to depict these attacks as anti-Semitic. But Beth resembles Hitler's ideal Aryan. I know. He would love to turn this
problem. Yeah, he married
so true, Brendan.
Married a Catholic girl, right?
Oh, I know. I was thinking about that last night. This is Jesse Smollet looks like a absolute transparent truth. This is 10 times worse than Jesse Smollett.
Yeah.
She deserves all the shit he got. Trials and everything else, like defamation. This is Bethy Smollett is the perfect fucking nickname.
So good.
Oh my God. I was thinking about him last night. This is way worse than Jesse Smollett.
Can I sing the Mary Tyler Moore theme song here? The Pink Sheep put up for Beth. Who can turn the world on with her smile? Do, 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 do. Okay, I'm done.
Yes, David is 37.
Yes.
You're gonna make it after all.
I mean, and then and then she kind of wrestled her way away from him, but Jesus. And then
Hitler would put her down Mein Kampf and beat off to Beth and FHM.
He would Mein Kampf to Beth and FHM.
And a guy we know just happened to be around there, and he, stepped in, and it was
a guy we know. A guy we know. Just happened to be around there.
Right.
So who's the guy we know, David?
If
this is who can corroborate this? If this happened, it would be security, right?
Right. Okay, I didn't.
A guy we know. I swear to you, he just said a guy we
know. Away from him, but Jesus. And then a guy we know just happened to be around there, and he, stepped in, and it was a whole thing, but the guy got away. And
one of our crazy street dwellers.
Well, she said she was walking down the street. Forget about the black guy for a second. This is a white guy story. This guy, it goes in all colors. This guy stops his car in the middle of the street. This is a different guy.
So now these are two different stories. So originally it's a black guy with a tracksuit on. Then again, couple hours, whatever, next day, couple hours later, another guy screeches his tires in the middle of the street. I've got to cast this woman in a convertible, and jumps out of the car in super busy Manhattan where you can't park or stop your car for 1 second, and is going to approach Beth to cast her.
And says to her, I want you to take my card and call me because I want to be your boyfriend. And she said, well, no, thank you. And he said, you take this, like with that kind of tone, crazy tone, you take this card. God. Because I am going to change your life.
Either now or later.
So she said, no, thank you. I'm going to change your life. I insist.
This is early on in the Bethstrionic phase. So this is like 03. So this predates a lot of the lying. Howard figures if they'll believe this, they'll believe anything. And they keep this up. And I remember this pattern. I remember starting a thread on Stern Fan Network going, what the fuck is, and we kept chronicling it every time it happened. And we were like, this is all fake. Even all the way back then, nobody bought it.
You take this card. So she takes the dude's business card. I got it right here. It's in plastic.
Well, let's call
the guy. I want to call this guy.
Yeah, let's call him.
Well, by government law, I have to tell him that I'm calling to be on the air.
Prank calls are fake.
There's an admission. There's a tacit admission that all the prank calls are fake. So he just admitted it without saying it. You have to call the person, let them know. All their prank calls are fake. Don't believe anything you've heard since this year is fake.
Yeah.
He might not want to come on here. But I could have Gary dial it right now.
Well, yes, let's have Gary pre-clear him.
Yeah. I want to find out how he's
pre-promote. You say pre-promote or
going to change her life.
I'm the girl you stopped yesterday. I'm her representative.
So she was given a business card, I guess, by somebody, which is not ridiculous. I mean, that happens every 10 seconds. Somebody's soliciting you, giving you a flyer or a card.
Now, just exactly what kind of proposition do you have?
Yeah, let's hear, because if it's better than the one I'm giving her. Here, here's the guy's cell phone, and this is his business phone, so. Look at it, it's in plastic.
What kind of card is in plastic?
Big, important card. Meanwhile...
So how do you want me to handle it? Like, how do you want me
to... Call him up and say, it's the Howard Stern Show, and we'd like to put you on the air.
And you say, why?
Could you imagine Howard doing anything close to this today?
No.
Like something somewhat spontaneous that's a little bit edgy. Could you imagine him even coming anywhere near this level of spontaneity?
Howard wants to interview you to discuss your business card that you gave out on the street the other day.
Okay.
That's all. I mean, let's be honest. Let's keep it real. But the guy was so verbally abusive, stopped the car in the middle of the street, blocking traffic for what was about 5 or 10 minutes while he harassed the crap out of her.
Yeah.
Physical, but the black guy actually just...
We're to believe that there is a line of cars waiting for this transaction to happen, this to go down.
Right.
Yeah.
He didn't get physical, but the black guy actually just grabbed her and started yanking on her arm.
This is the same day or the same? This is only Beth.
Right.
A black guy, it's always a black guy, followed her, grabbed her arm, started yanking on her arm in the street. This is just, and it's always black.
Like a hungry wolf.
Well, yeah, but that sounds like a real crazy man to me. That sounds like the guy who clubbed the woman in the head a few.
Well, you know what? It's funny. Because in getting the guy's description, Beth said he was not like a homeless guy. This guy was well-dressed, and I'm telling you...
It could have been the day he got his clothing from wherever, Howard.
I don't know. You're just supposing. Nice. You don't know. Guys are nuts.
I know that normal people don't just grab you. Even this guy with the plastic card isn't normal.
I remember last summer, she was walking down the street.
No.
This was a black guy.
Another black guy. Another black. So this is 03. So he's describing something from 2002 now.
Okay.
He'd kind of like just moved in with him.
Okay.
The leaky apartment, like supposedly around the corner, and she's just kind of living there.
Yeah. But by the way, I hate Howard's tone of voice when he tells these stories. He sounds like Keith Morrison. It's very like, Beth went to the place and like he's trying to hold back his rage voice. Like his voice gets really low and has a little bit of inflection to it. I hate it.
He was big on that back then, that style of storytelling.
I'm up to her and goes, "Could I take your picture?" She goes, "No, thank you."
Again, this is Howard humble bragging as it is. Like here, it's like, my wife is this blonde bombshell. She's such a dish. She's so stunning. And people just want to take a picture on the street all the time, all day. And if they're not doing that, they're grabbing her arm and yanking her down.
Kept walking along. Guy took her, whacked her in the side of the head, knocked her down on the street.
Whoa.
And, of course...
What physically... So they're not reporting this. He punched her in the head. His words.
God. Can I also say... let's say all of these are true. I know they're not true, but let's say all of these are true. If they are true, I would not be as happy to give a big shiny smile to paparazzi as Beth is in all 4 of these photos.
Yeah, you'd be threatened by everything.
Exactly.
You would never leave. Right. That's a great point. You'd be completely traumatized by anything, paparazzi or otherwise. You would never leave.
Look how accessible she is in public. Look how not afraid of anything she is in public.
And that's not a compliment. That is just an histrionic attention whore.
Again, nobody does anything, but a well-dressed black guy in a suit.
Colin Powell.
Yeah, it probably was Colin Powell. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know who these guys are. People are nuts.
Just because somebody's clothes are clean doesn't mean they're sane.
Well, he wasn't like one of those homeless guys you see with, like
who aren't talking to anybody.
Well, you know what I mean. Who is smelly and like all, disheveled looking.
See, this is what hot chicks go through. This is what we don't see. We think it's all roses.
Yeah, they only have you coming after someone.
I mean, I grabbed a chick once, but it was only because she would not take my card.
Here's Gary with the update on the card guy.
Voicemail. I got
voicemail.
But I'll try him back again.
Try him later.
Yeah.
What is this card identifying? I mean, what kind of business,
Construction business.
Construction. Oh,
and design.
Construction
and design.
I see.
And I thought it was particularly interesting he was yelling and screaming at her to take this card. And she said, no, thank you. I'm not. But finally, she just took it. She gave it to me. She said, here, why don't you call this guy?
Yeah, better to keep these people moving along.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's right. Her life will be changed, but it'll be a nightmare.
Well, that's what I was going to say. And if she hadn't taken the card, it would have been, I'm changing your life now.
Chris Hansen. The only thing you were fishing for was a date with a former Ames model.
That's exactly.
I'm going to change your life.
Call me.
Imagine a line like that. I'm going to change your life.
I'm going to change your life. Do you like intensive care?
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I think she's going to be the cornerstone of a building. He's in construction.
Well, the design word.
Yeah, but it's still...
Yes, Baba Boo.
I hate to interrupt, but remember we were talking about that guy this morning that gave that card to your friend?
Yeah.
He's on the phone right now.
Okay.
He's a great talk. You know what? I said, hey, it's Gary from Howard Stern Show. And he goes, hey, Horseface.
So listen what Gary just said. He gave his card to your friend. Who is your friend?
Right.
Security,
right.
But he won't say who your friend. So it's obviously Mike the cop or whatever tailing her somewhere, and he stepped in front and took the card. And my friend is with Beth. That's how he's referring to SEAL Team 6.
This noun verbed his way
question.
to the adjective noun, right? Yeah.
Morning that gave that card to your friend?
Yeah.
He's on the phone right now.
Okay.
He's a great talk. You know what?
Gary, the trained lemming lapdog that he is.
Oh yeah,
the same.
Speaking in Mad Libs too. Right.
I said, hey, it's Gary from Howard Stern Show, and he goes, hey, Horseface, how you doing?
Oh, okay. What number?
Definitely going to talk to him.
Okay. There you go.
Sorry to interrupt, Nick.
Oh, that's all right. Hey, Ben.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Nick DiPaolo is in the studio with him.
Oh, is
Nick DiPaolo's? He got he was he was kind of doing the news when he used to have comedians on. And he was like sitting in for the news, and he interrupted his segment.
Face, how you doing?
Oh, okay. What number?
Definitely going to talk to him.
Okay. There you
apparently.
Sorry to interrupt, Nick.
Oh, that's all right. Hey, Ben.
Yeah, right here.
So, I was saying on the air today, early this morning, I was telling Robin a story. I said that my girlfriend was...
Who's your girlfriend?
I'm going to tell you in a minute, genius.
Come on, hurry up. Time is money. Let's go.
No. I said, my girlfriend walks down the street and say, this black guy comes up to her in like a nice jogging outfit, and he grabs her arm, like almost grabs her off the street, starts accosting her. And I said, what goes on in the heat? The women wear like they wear shorts or something. They go crazy. She describes to me the day before, some imbecile gets out of his car in the middle of the street, stops traffic, blocks it up, all back up the street.
You believe anything this girl tells you?
Well, how do I hold your business card, dude?
Get serious.
So
well,
my girlfriend,
Oh man, that is so good. So he's calling out her lies, immediately going, so you believe this pathological histrionic liar tells you? He goes, yeah, because I'm one too. I make up stories and lie just like she does.
We're living in the same altered reality, right?
I love that right out of the gate he calls her a liar.
My friend's walking down the street.
Oh, please.
And she goes, and this guy jumps out, he goes, hey, I'm going to change your life. I'm going to change your life, honey. And he won't let, he won't let up. And she goes, I believe her. It was you.
Well, listen, it may have been me.
You married guy?
That was the event.
You married guy?
I don't need the cross-examination. I'd like to know what this is about.
I'm saying I don't think it's
We're
appropriate.
calling back. What do you want?
She doesn't want to call you, but she wanted me to call you. That's my girlfriend.
Oh, well, it's nice to talk to you. How are you?
Yeah, I'm wondering if you're a married man. I said to her, I bet the guy's married.
Why, you want to date me?
I don't want to date you.
Well, how are you going to change her life? What is it about her?
How are you going to change her life?
It depends what she needs changing.
But does that ever work for you? Be honest with me. I mean, I'm all for picking up chicks and everything else, but when you jump out of a...
Listen, wait a minute.
Do you think my girlfriend's lying?
Pause and let somebody answer you.
Okay.
Now, if you need lessons in negotiating with women in New York, I'd be happy to contribute something to you, but I think you do all right.
That is not the issue. We wondered what your proposition is.
What's the problem? When the chick calls you back and goes, okay, how are you going to change my life? What do you tell them?
Well, so far I haven't spoken to her. In fact, I don't even remember which one this is.
Oh, you do this all the time.
Does it ever work for you?
Darling, I do well.
Does it ever work for you where girls call you and go, please change my life?
Well, let's put it this way. If she was adventurous, she would call by herself and said she had to run home to daddy and tell him what happened.
Oh my God.
Tata Toothy is a point. This could be like a pimp.
A former pimp.
Thinking she's a prostitute.
Right.
Yeah.
No, come on.
That just seems what happened.
You know, this guy, dude, you're a frightening man. I mean, and the card in the plastic, you're frightening women.
With the laminated card, so if you spill, you can wipe it off.
Why a laminated card?
Let's put it this way, because it'll outlive us, and I think that's a good thing.
I bet you're married.
You've got that covered. See, you luckily have created your immortality, and as an object lesson, I am trying to, I'm doing my best to get that done as well.
What were you planning to do? What are you looking for women for?
He wants to bang them.
I want to hear what he has to say.
Now remember, he punched her in the head.
Right.
After he gave her card, he punched her in the head. This is the story Beth told.
Why are you handing out your card like that?
I'll tell you what. This sounds like a very good subject to further pursue, but at the moment, I'm not really able to get into it in depth. If you'd like to arrange a further interview at a time that is more convenient for me, I'd be willing.
See what I mean? She said he was like, it was scary, like he would not. She said, "Please, just let me walk."
Well, Howard, talk to me. You can talk to her all day. I gotta go.
Dominic, what do you want to say?
Hey. Oh yeah, Dominic Barber calls in and tries to wait. Give me your phone number. What's your phone number?
Dominic, what do you want to say?
Hey, retard, give me your date of birth. I'll tell you if you're married and where you live in about 3 minutes. Give me your date of birth.
Darling,
11254. Oh, I thought you meant me.
You respond to all retard requests.
And you know what? I'll come to your house.
Call up at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
You come at 6 o'clock in the morning and very inconsiderate. And now you're being rude. I mean, what's that all about?
Well, you're rude too. So we're both the same way. We're both rude.
He's amazing. You're only supposed to be rude.
Have a great day. Good luck.
Good luck to you. I got your card.
Was he black?
That's fine.
All right.
Call me for some business and you'll be happy.
Racist Nick DiPaolo, all he's worried about is that he's getting niggas.
Right, yeah.
You said he was a black guy. Howard, you said he was a black guy.
You did that.
All right, dude. Boy. I'm going to find out what's going on here. All right, bye.
Bye.
Mr. Businessman.
How are you going to change my life? When you're duct taped to a chair in a basement in Queens for 2 months, it changes your life.
Yeah.
She said it was frightening, man. I mean, the guy was...
Well, listen to him.
Yeah.
He scares me. He's on the phone.
Yeah, he was creepy.
So cut to a couple years later, and this happens. Hold on a second. Beth cast on the street again. Valentine's Day.
There's so many you can't even find the right one.
There's so many, and they look alike, and your head spins when you look at this. There's so many. Beth is foisted on the audience. A black pack attack. Oh, that's got to be. That's Dominic foisted on the audience. 07. I titled that one "The Black Pack Attack."
Yeah.
Beth is cast on the street again by a. Okay, this is 2 years later. Let's see how similar this is.
Shut up! Sit down! Is when she resented being hit on. Framed print of Monet's
for Valentine's dinner. She made me Valentine's dinner.
Uh-huh.
And this guy comes up to her and says, he tells her that he's a movie director. And she's actually heard some of his movies.
Oh, really?
You know, but they're like real crap movies.
What are they?
And he starts hitting on her. And he says, listen, I got to have you in my movie. I want to meet you for dinner tonight. This is ridiculous. I got to meet you. And blah, 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 blah. She even knows he's like married. She thinks he's married. And I got to meet with you. She goes, well, no, thank you. I'm shopping for Valentine's dinner for with my boyfriend. Right. Oh, who cares? I got to put you in the movie.
Yeah, why do women think that's going to stop a guy?
Yeah,
it never does.
All right, she tried. So she goes, but what was funny about it is she realized that this guy had already hit on her 2 years ago with the same line. And now he was doubling back. And he didn't even remember her.
He must use that line every time he's
every single day.
Right.
And I guess it must work. I mean, to
some extent, I'm sure. I mean, not every time, but many times, I'm sure it does.
I was always too ashamed. I guess I didn't believe in myself. But to go up to a girl, cold call her, and go like, hey, let's go out. I don't know. I don't think that ever gets you anywhere, but I guess really good-looking guys can get somewhere with
Well,
that.
David Brenner used to say that he could talk to girls walking down the street.
I like to see him do it.
Is there anything worse than false confidence in some student like David Brenner coming up? I remember hearing that too.
Yeah, no.
I'm just telling you what he said.
Yeah.
I never saw it.
I don't know.
There's nothing worse than some talentless jagoff with false confidence. Hollywood's full of them, Debbie. You must run into them all the time.
Of course, yeah. I mean, and they know that there's either a bank account or some kind of influence in society to back up that confidence. You know, it's like you're
it empowers you. Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
But that's that.
Yeah, I would love to be great looking for just like a weekend and see.
Are we on the air? I didn't realize.
We're not supposed to talk about.
That's your spot.
Sometimes I put a pillow under Fred. I mean, do you know Fred?
Usually hair is a protective thing.
I believe I do.
All right, well then.
All right, so that I think I put more in. I shouldn't have. It's probably something unrelated that I thought was important and left it in.
But I love.
But
But
we'll end
again,
with this last one.
Howard doesn't mention any of the movies that the guy directed. Like, oh, we've heard of some of them. It's like, well, mention the titles then, so we can totally indemnify this guy. You know?
Do you think? Do you think Whipped is a step up of whatever this guy? Right. It doesn't get any worse than fucking Whipped. Beth will do anything. She said, yeah, if that were true, she would do anything. She would do fucking Sharknado 55 in a second. Anything this guy does, she is not above anything. Don't think for a second she would turn this guy down.
Totally.
We'll end with this. Here is the Black Pack. So the premise of this is Beth is walking Bianca, and a group of black teenagers somehow are waltzing through Columbus, where the Millennium Towers are, and have whistles and are whistling in Bianca's ear and Beth, and they are terrorizing Beth and Bianca on the street.
Hey, it's really weird.
This is my storyboard attempt in those pictures there.
Nice.
Yeah. What the best I could find. This is how the scenario should look if this happened. Look at these. Just imagine these three kids marching towards Beth and Bianca. Right.
I got really pissed off. Beth called me the other day. She was walking the dog right near our apartment, and she got like into this weird thing with the.
Yeah, Pink Sheep. That's a good point. A lot of these stories too, like, is a way for she would make up stories too about and the apartment, the leak in the roof, and all that stuff.
Right.
Is a means to move in with Howard. Like, it's a great way to, and he is such a serial liar anyway too, and he'll believe it at the same time. And yeah, I think a lot of it initially is to she'll not have to pay rent at her place. She ditches that whole thing and then moves it to this luxury fucking condo 3 fucking floor thing. I definitely think that was in the plan. That's Gold Digger 101.
Right.
6 black teenagers.
6 black teenagers.
Told me the other day. She was walking the dog right near our apartment, and she got like into this weird thing with these 6 black teenagers. And I got really bummed.
What do you mean a weird thing? What happened?
She's walking the dog, and our dog is like, bulldogs are just big and lazy and lovable. The problem with my dog is if like somebody
Of course, Pink Sheep. She's in so much distress all the time. She can't operate without Howard's power and a man, and she has to be saved. That's what a professional victim would do it.
Yeah, she needs to be with a man who saves her by telling her to go. It's like, you run away, you do it. Yeah.
The man who left his wife and kids out to face fans and paparazzi on Randall's Island while he hid in the fucking car.
Exactly.
Others, Beth or me or something. The dog will just lick them.
If someone told me I had to get a dog, it would be your.
Yeah, George Takei is in the studio, by the way.
Your dog.
It's such a great.
It would
breed.
look like you.
I mean,
Bianca's a great kid. He's a great kid.
Yeah, so it's a beautiful dog, first of all. Thank you, George.
Lovable.
Yeah, it just sits there, man.
So Beth walked the dog.
Doesn't bite.
No. So Beth walked the dog to a pet store.
Uh-huh.
And they have the usual routine. My dog loves to go to the pet store and smell all the different.
I'll be Wong. That's a great line. This is Howard's version of the Central Park 4.
I just picture Howard on Larry King going like, my dog and I have such a great relationship, you know, like his kids.
No, Tamara, the Bethstrionic, or what did Tank Sheep say? Histrionic personality disorder happened when she moved to Manhattan. The entire island of Manhattan is against her, and working to ruin her Ames model.
Loves it. So she's walking toward the pet store, and 6 teenagers, she said they must have been about 16 or 17, she couldn't quite tell. They come over and they go, hey, look at that dog. And then one of the boys gets down, takes a whistle, and blows it as loud as he can into Bianca's ear, into the dog's ear, just like blows it super loud. And the dog starts shaking.
Oh.
And, you know, my dog is so fucking sensitive. You know, you look at these dogs, you think they're tough. They're not.
Okay, what's the real story is she's walking the dog, and there may be kids on the other side of the street or some other place might have had a whistle. And she says, how can I make this about me? As every histrionic maniac would. And I'm going to have it where these kids approached us. I'm getting attacked again. They got in Bianca's face and blew the whistle in Bianca's face.
Well, because
that's how her mind thinks. I'm going to take them across the street and I'm going to bring them to me and I'm going to tell Howard this happened. He'll believe it.
Even though they were 75 feet away, but I'm going to make it seem like they were 2 feet away. And also, like,
could have been a Lincoln Center away for all we know.
Right.
Could have been like across Broadway. Seriously.
But also, I love that, like, she's not getting any traction with these stories. So it's like, let me get a dog into the mix to get more sympathy. Maybe a dog is more sympathetic than I am.
That's the best way. That's great. That's exactly right. Throw it against the wall. If I bring Bianca in, all the animal lovers will rally around me, and it will be double the sympathy.
Right.
Double the victimhood.
She just crumbles.
I didn't think your dog was tough for one second.
No, but they look, you know, people who don't know, and
it looks like the big thing in the cartoon with Bugs Bunny always beating everybody up. But
so Beth said, you know, she wasn't going to say anything because she didn't want to start, and she knows she can't get away because she's got Bianca. Bianca's just going to sit there.
Bianca's 40 pounds.
Yeah. Bianca's like a battered wife.
And Beth's always doing the perfect thing in every situation. Every move is the perfect move, the classy move. I know this is like, if you ever watch the first Death Wish, that's Beth Wish. This is where it's set right over here. It's like set on the Upper West Side. I believe it's like Riverside Drive or West End Avenue.
Also,
and it's funny. It's very similar to this.
Also, the notion that Beth is going to like Petco and not just having Caesar Milan come to her mansion. I don't believe that for a second.
It's ridiculous. I don't either.
Use her, and then she'll just sit there.
She can't leave.
Right. So Beth says, she goes, I don't know why. I said to these boys, did that make you feel good to hurt an innocent puppy? Mm.
Oh, what a defender.
And she goes, we didn't do nothing to hurt that puppy. And so
just Howard's horrible, shitty, fucking black sense. He goes into, you know, it's a lie. That is that's the tip off right there.
Yeah.
Him doing that shitty. And then Beth, could you imagine Beth telling this story and trying to do that shitty accent, probably worse than he does?
Well, yeah. And she's probably using every racial epithet in the book that, you know, we as the public just don't see that mask slip ever, you know.
And if they did whistle in the dog's face with an actual whistle, they're not going to come back and say we didn't do anything. They're not going to give a shit. They're not going to justify it.
At the very least, like, you know, sometimes I'll be walking, you know, near a park or near like basketball courts or something, and like a group of teenagers will run by me because they're involved in some game or something, and you know, but beyond that, it's like they're not targeting me. It's just like, yeah, they're caught up in being young and active.
You can't be on the same. You cannot be within 800 yards of them, or you're encroaching on their celebrity. You cannot.
Exactly.
These people why do you live in the center of Manhattan? If that's why do you? Because you want that attention. You secretly want that shit. Why do you live in Manhattan? And you complain about people. I hate people, but I live in the center of Manhattan.
Right. I mean, in the previous panorama of Beth photos shows that, like, yeah, she is camera ready in public at any time.
Whirling around. Yeah, absolutely. Every little thing Beth does is magic. Every little thing just turns me on. Even though my life is filled with tragic. Never know my love for Beth goes on. I think humans are good. Rare, says Pink Sheep. Yeah, he might as well have gone, yeah, you jive ass turkey fool.
No, honestly.
How do these teenagers know jive ass turkey, which is like Luke Cage, like blaxploitation film
right.
speak? Howard, why don't you use that voice on The View?
Yeah, right.
God damn it, right?
Right.
You gotta bring that across the street, I might add, where the
right,
view is shot.
Right, yeah.
Directly across the street.
We're shock jocks. You use the N-word a lot.
It goes, you just blew a whistle. They have sensitive ears. What do you think? And he goes, shut up, you fucking white cunt motherfucking bitch.
Oh my God.
The 1930s
Do I have to call the
propaganda.
NAACP right now for this
Honestly.
ridiculous? This is a reverse Jesse Smollett, by the way.
Totally.
This is all of it's bullshit. All of it's bullshit. No, is Bianca going to corroborate this? All of it's bullshit. This might be the worst lie yet.
Shut the fuck up. You eat it up, you fuck.
Listen, already laughing.
Eating it up. Thank God King of All Black stands up for his race.
Also, white cunt.
Sorry, Artie is like giggling at it because he's like
not buying it, or
he's not buying it. Right? It's just so over the fucking top. Yeah.
Motherfucking bitch. Shut the fuck up. You eat and do nothing. And I was like, oh fuck. Oh man, that's just such shit.
I think it's a new reality show.
I just get so goddamn upset.
Picture Beth at home hanging on every word, listening to this horrible, ridiculous, made-up story.
She's like mouthing the script that Howard's reading along with him.
Set. You know what I mean? It just sucks dick. Right away, it's got to be a racial thing. She's like, you white fucking cunt.
Where was this by? Like, is on the Upper West Side?
Yeah.
Yeah, where
man? It just
Everybody has
Where on the Upper West Side? Yeah, over there. I don't know.
How tasteless to get racial, says Howard Stern.
Yeah. King of all blackface.
Right.
Want to make it
They
racial.
live together in New York, Artie. It's not like they're separate neighborhoods.
Can't they have a separate neighborhood?
No, not New York.
No, I've seen the neighborhoods look kind of different.
Speaking of like the reminder of the fact, the only reason your announcer is there because he's Asian and gay.
Right.
Yeah.
It's got so
why do we have to make it racial?
fucking bummed out, And I just said, that just sucks dick.
I was emailed. We were emailing about.
She told me your email cried. She cried last night when she read your email.
Oh, stop!
What are you doing to her? I'm trying to get laid. Comes into bed all woozy from your email.
Histrionic comes in the bed all woozy, crying. It never stops. It never stops.
Yeah. Robin just wrote me the most beautiful email about her. You didn't tell me about Blaze dying on the operating table. I go, you were in Vegas. Am I supposed to do a report?
Blaze died.
Oh, I'm sorry. And she goes, Robin has just told me the most beautiful thing. She's going to have some ashes from Blaze and the hair, his mane or some fucking shit.
They never knew life could be so beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of sad, actually. The whole thing just made me depressed.
Yeah, and they're now using dogs to help rehabilitate.
Let me go to when King of All Blacks calls in.
Yes, thank you.
Right about here.
She looks like take a look.
Where is she? Where?
Whoa! Right?
Whoa!
She's on page 5 of the New York Post.
That's what I'm looking at.
What do you think of that?
Nicole Richie, I think she has a pound or two more, but whoa, where did she go?
Yeah. Fat shaming Nicole.
She's like the people at the lottery.
So we're fat shaming. Yeah, David's right. We're fat shaming 5'2", 95-pound Nicole Richie. That's just it. Robin's doing it. Robin, who's 3 times Nicole Richie's weight, maybe more.
Why don't we fat shame like Kristen Chenoweth and Amy Sedaris while we're at it? It's like the tiniest women in existence. Yeah.
Robin's 4 times the size of Nicole Richie.
Hey, we know there are poor people buying those tickets. We don't care.
I explained I was forced into this competition.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Keith, you're on the air.
Duress.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Hey, brother.
Hey, now. Hey, listen, the bottom line is it doesn't matter who did that to you. It's that person invaded your space or invaded that space. So, listen, you got to put good energy out there. Let those people put bad energy out there, and they'll get bad energy back. You just keep positive. And
who is this, the guy from The Secret?
No. Oh, very good, Robin.
Who do you think you are, Dr. Phil?
Oh, I'm not that. No. But listen.
How long before the person's bad energy kills me with the good energy?
Pretty soon.
Thank you. King of All Blacks, go ahead.
Central Park will be lush and green.
Here's King of All Blacks.
That'll change the whole atmosphere.
King of All Blacks, you're on the air.
Better mugging weather.
Listen, I want to clear up the fact that I was not calling her a racist.
Did I miss something?
Because they learned. Oh, my. All woozy.
He's urban.
18-year-old.
They never knew him.
Yeah.
This is a whole bunch of...
Everything just or another. And the whole time he's in there, we went.
Here we go.
Oh, there we go.
I'm not calling.
I'm like...
To the reputation.
By the way...
I thought he was being funny and everything, but Dana even said, well, I don't know, maybe he was being a little harsh, but Robin seems to just laugh.
This is tough. I apologize. King of All Blacks calls him 3 times, and I'm trying to isolate where...
No, you're good, yeah.
She likes it.
I ignore him. I'm like, look, you do whatever you want over there. I'm going to enjoy this meal.
King of All Blacks, go ahead.
Yeah, Howard, listen, I'm not calling Beth a racist by any stretch of the imagination. But when white people, they always know how many blacks were there. You ever notice that? There we go. It was 5 of them.
No, she said there were 6 boys around her.
Okay, now.
What do you mean they always know? What are you talking about? 6 people?
What is your problem?
She knew how many people came up to her. She said there was about 6. I don't know exactly how she said it, but maybe then I'm being racist because I said there were 6 guys, but she said there was around 6.
Immediately, Howard goes, there's 6 black. He said black guys before, and that was the most important part of the story.
6 guys. Why is that racist to know how many people are attacking you?
Well, I don't know. Every time, I always wonder when white people go, how many, was there black people in the elevator? Yeah, I think it was 4 of them.
Well, what the fuck?
You're crazy.
You're fucking insane.
No.
You're looking for the racism.
And George Takei is very upset.
But I'm just a bit concerned about lengthy black teenagers.
So, but at the same time, Howard really focused on the fact that these boys allegedly called her a white C word.
Yeah, he made it. He couldn't wait to make it racial. He couldn't wait.
He set up the fact that they were black to offset that against the fact
you
that
white cunt. Yeah,
right.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
One of my neighbors in
King of All Blacks.
He's not making a point.
I'm gonna go to 12 minutes. He calls back.
Hey, listen.
Who do you think you are, Dr. Phil?
Oh, I'm not that.
Blacks, go ahead. Soon. Central Park will be lush and green. That'll change the whole atmosphere.
King of All Blacks, you're on the air.
Better mugging weather.
Listen, I want to clear up the fact that I was not calling her a racist. I just was saying my real point for calling was that when they called her that, I think that she should have said, fuck you black motherfuckers.
Oh, yeah. She even said to me, I don't even know. She even said, after they blew the whistle, she goes, I shouldn't have even said anything. 6 guys. She goes, I don't know what they're going to do to me.
I know black kids, especially with white people. If you put them in a place right away.
Yeah, well, you know what?
You hang around with every person since you know what to do.
That doesn't always work either, King.
I was with Beth.
You're also
Beth and Howard not only don't know black kids, they don't know black people at all. They haven't been around. They've never been to their house. Tyra Banks once.
A black guy knows how to handle himself somewhat.
Yeah, you're a guy.
There's Quitter right on time. Don't call him Ja Rule. He's not always there when you call, but he's always on time. There's Quitter.
We had Tyra Banks, and I went to Ed Bradley's funeral.
That's it. That's right.
Period.
Yeah, but white girls, trust me, white girls, white men, it doesn't matter. Black kids, black people, period, are intimidated.
Yeah, but you know what? It isn't her job to put people in their place and then hope they don't fucking go berserk.
Right. You don't know who anybody is.
That's right.
They could have been the Crits for all you know.
Black people are intimidated by what? What were you about to say?
Black people intimidated around white people anyway. I got the loudest black friends in the fucking world. So soon as you go in a fucking mall or some white establishment, they get quiet.
All right, I'll try to tell her to go out on the street and try that today.
You start listening to King, he's going to get you all killed.
Yeah.
That's another question. How did they look? You know what I mean? What did they have? They have North Face coats.
Oh, this is great. So now he's asking for a description. It's not done. I think he's not doing this to gotcha them. He's just unintentionally busting them because he's not going to have
He's
detail.
naturally curious, but he's busting them, right?
Yep. You get to hear Howard live.
Sean and all that ghetto shit on.
I don't know. She didn't say. She said that they look like big
You're
tough
the
kids.
racist. She didn't go and analyze everything.
If they had on knapsacks, you know, what are they going to do? They come from school. They ain't going to do nothing. But if they didn't have knapsacks on, and they was looking for
he's going to insist on.
Howard and Beth don't know any of this stuff.
Right.
They don't know. She's got nothing. She's no memory of knapsacks or
on doing this.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a story a couple of years ago about a model and her boyfriend on the train? A bunch of black guys came and she said to them,
No, that was Beth. He goes, yeah, that was Beth too.
"What are you gonna do? Shoot me?" And then
they shot her.
Yeah, exactly. And she yelled at them.
Right.
Beth's listening to that right now. Ah, good idea. Maybe I'll use
a
that.
good one.
I'll wait about 2 years and I'll use that one.
Right, once that's out of circulation.
It was outside a restaurant.
She got shot in the face.
Yeah.
Well, it's like a crapshoot.
Howard knows it because they wrote it down for Beth to use at a later date.
And then, unfortunately, someone stole the idea by letting it actually happen.
Oh, you're kidding.
You ain't packing, are you?
Yeah. I don't know. She said they look like typical tough, badass 35-year-old high school students.
Kids who've been left back a couple of times.
Yeah.
When she told you the story, did the word ever come across your mind? Like the fucking niggas?
Never.
Because that would have been normal. You know what I'm saying? That would have been fine.
That she said fucking niggers?
No, the fake.
What? Sonny Huston? What was that?
One more time with that?
I'm sorry.
We're shocked, John. You use the N-word a lot.
That's the guy who denies using it. Jesus.
No, but John, he's just repeating what King of All Black said. I mean, that doesn't mean he said it. He's not taking ownership of it.
That's Daniel Carver's fault.
Right, exactly, right.
You know,
Oh, did she think it? She never told me she thought that.
ask her, please.
All right, I'll ask her if she thought fucking nigger.
He couldn't wait to repeat it, right, Sonny?
Yeah.
We're shocked, John. You use the N-word a lot.
Well, tell the truth. If she said, yeah, I did think.
I never hear her say stuff like that.
He's such a weirdo.
Are you kidding me?
King of All Blacks knows that's how they talk when no one's around. That he knows that's the Ostrowski way.
You know how you can tell that that's the truth is that everyone in the studio is jumping on the we got to defend and Howard bandwagon. They're circling the wagons really, really quick. Right? Like that's what are you talking about? That's so weird. What are you?
What the hell? Is she fucking perfect?
I didn't say she's perfect. I'm just saying that
she just didn't have your problems.
Does she do anything seriously, Howard? Because I can tell you a list of shit my wife does that I fucking hate.
All right, tell me the shit. Tell me the shit that your wife does, and I'll tell you if my fiance does that.
Sometimes she talks back to me. I hate that shit. If I say something, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? And I say, shut the fuck up. And then sometimes she'll shut up.
But you got a point there.
If she comes back with a response, you know what I'm saying? You know what you feel like doing after that.
I've never got to the point where I said, shut the fuck up. Honestly.
Oh, God.
I haven't. I just haven't gone.
God, he's just ridiculous. Fucking that Buckwald brand they're trying to give her. This is just pathetic. This is even worse on a listen, whatever this is, 18 years later.
Are y'all in eternal bliss?
No, I didn't say it's eternal.
Why are you talking to him?
I don't know.
He's ridiculous. He's a man of extremes.
Howard is my friend. I don't see him, but he's my friend. Listen.
I wish you two would take this friendship off the air.
Yeah, man. Me too. How do I get rid of you?
I love you, Howard. You know you
all right,
man.
thank you, brother.
But all right. Is there anything she does that annoys you? Anything?
Not really. I mean, no. I mean, I don't know. No.
Yo, Artie, do you believe? Oh, Artie, I gotta tell Artie.
Seriously, I'm not annoyed by her. I mean,
all right. What is?
Howard can't handle pushback on anything, especially this when he's trying to create this Buckwald brand. And King of All Blacks is just used to, hanging out with, and they'll just break each other's balls. It's nothing to him. But Howard can't deal with any put. He's trying to. It is just. it was so ridiculous the way he tried to turn her into this meticulous fucking histrionic angel all the time.
Totally.
And I love him hanging
Does
on.
she say stuff to you like, why do you always do this? Does she say it to you?
No, she doesn't.
I hate y'all too.
Yeah, but I'm sure, you know.
I hate y'all too. Oh my goodness.
What the hell do I know? Jim, go ahead. You're on the air in Scranton.
Yeah, Howard, I want to be known as king of all whites.
Okay.
You know, Beth, she's like 6 foot, right?
Yeah.
She should have jumped on her fucking hands, swung her them 5 feet long legs around, and knocked the shit out of all of them. This is why racism's never going to end in this country. You know, you got teenagers. We're supposed to be learning about, you know, everyone getting along, and you got teenagers coming out now. It's one thing for them to blow the whistle at the dog being kids, you know, fucking around. It's another thing to bring up the white issue, you know?
Yeah. Well.
So this guy's buying into Howard's horse shit. And
but also, like, the dog assault is obviously the weightier crime, you know, like,
yeah.
I love that. Like, well, they can't call her white as like a bad thing, you know. That's the worst crime, you know.
You're trying to struggle to find an insult, and I don't really take it as it's a backward compliment to me.
Right, like Howard doesn't even know really what to do with this guy's comments, because it's like, well, no, that makes me seem like I'm a racist and a white supremacist.
Yes, and he doesn't want to add to the lie because he's too lazy to or afraid to.
Right.
I don't know what you're talking about either.
You know, black.
Yeah, I zoned out. I just said, yeah, right. I don't even know what he said. It's ridiculous. You can't walk around. I walk around by myself.
Yeah, if we can't walk around the streets of New York, then something's wrong with New York.
It's Manhattan, man.
Why do you live there? Then move. Why do you live there? In the most densely populated area, then move.
Ridiculous. You can't walk around. I walk around by myself.
Yeah, if we can't walk around.
One guy blowing the whistle and said, does that make you doing shit to your dog and you don't know what's going to happen next?
No, but I've been in that exact...
Wait.
But that was kind of confrontational. If she just had a real human reaction, like, oh my God.
Whoa.
I think this guy's challenging.
It would have been the wrong reaction.
Around a bodyguard all day? Yeah, TJ.
I was just saying that Beth had the wrong reaction. I'm not saying that, you know, she was racist or anything like that.
Ridiculous. You can't walk around. I walk around by myself.
Yeah, if we can't walk
streets of New York.
Baltimore, you're on the air.
Hey now. Here, George again. And Artie, way to go, dude. But listen, Howard, reality check. How can you let the beautiful Betho walk around the streets of New York with no protection? I mean, granted, you got Ronnie, which is no protection, but...
Listen, let me tell you something.
This is Betho, Howard.
Yeah, but wait a second. Stop it. That's ridiculous. You can't walk around. I walk around by myself.
A disciple of double A's right here, the beautiful Betho. Jesus Christ.
And he's trying to make, she's so one of the people. She can't have bodyguards around. She insists on walking around by herself. That would make her feel weird.
We have to let her out of her gilded cage.
She doesn't want to be famous. She doesn't want attention that way. She's got to be one of the people. She's got to be.
If we can't walk around the streets of New York, then something's wrong with New York.
It's Manhattan, man.
We already established that. And Howard, I mean, I don't think you're hot. Betho is hot. Okay, we should be protecting her like a national treasure.
Maybe
She's
you're right.
not strolling down Jerome Avenue in the South.
Come on.
There, baby.
TJ, you're on the air. Philadelphia. She didn't want to walk around a bodyguard all day. Yeah, TJ.
We know for a fact the bodyguards are tailing her. She's in with so much evidence all the time.
I was just saying that Beth had the wrong reaction. I'm not saying that, you know, she was racist or anything like that.
That's what's gonna come out in the Coon file.
But she really did react in the wrong way. If she had reacted immediately, it would have been different. If she had just said, like, oh my God, don't do that, it would have been...
She did. As soon as they did it, she said to them, she turned to the one guy blowing the whistle and said, does that make you feel good to hurt a dog like that? To hurt an innocent puppy? And he goes, we didn't hurt nothing.
But that was kind of confrontational. If she had just had a real human reaction, like, oh my God,
whoa.
What is
you ever been in a situation with 6 people surrounding you and then doing shit?
He goes, well, Beth's in one every day. Beth's in one 5 times a day. What do you know?
Wow, this
can't possibly compete with Beth. She gets attacked 5 times a day, and we have 5,000 more stories in case you don't believe that we're going to make up next week and the week after that and the week after that.
To your dog.
That we cherry pick from the
dog, and you don't know what's going to happen next?
No, but I've been in that exact situation.
So you got to blame the normal people for some asshole's behavior.
He's a guy.
Beth's the normal people. Beth is the normal people. Beth and Howard are the normal people.
Well, yeah, it's either Beth is normal because she's white or Beth is normal because she's rich.
Especially that. Yes. Right. Normal is white. That's exactly what he's saying.
Guys don't understand. The world is different for women.
No. See, it's not really about men or women.
You think it's not.
Why is Beth not on the phone telling this story, Quitter? Exactly right. Exactly right. She's never, she can't corroborate this. She can't back it up because she can't sound like a crazy racist histrionic hump without telling this story herself.
He was kind of right. King of All Blacks was kind of right. It's the way you react. Like, if she had a real normal human
She's scared out of her mind.
Well, all right, you guys open up a school and we'll all learn how to appropriately react.
Maybe she should have karate chopped all the boys.
So once somebody does something once somebody does something that hostile, your reactions, whatever reaction you have is the right one. If someone's that hostile towards you, I mean, what are you going to do?
There is no one.
Was it really fucked up?
Yeah.
Believe this? I have never smelled a fart from her. She's never, because she says I can. I said, well, don't eat a lot. I do. I lay in bed. I'm so uncomfortable, and I don't want to fart in front of her. And sometimes some shit slips out.
Mistake of saying it was all right?
Yeah. Magazine, she showed it, and she's got the
first. So he's laying it on thick. She doesn't fart. She smells great. I've never seen her go to the bathroom, and he continues with that. All right, good enough.
The last thing I'll say is, it is true. The line of like, does that make you feel better to abuse a dog? Like she thinks she's Judith Light in a movie of the week, like, you would totally just like, no, get away from us. Stop doing that. And you'd get out of the situation as like unscathed as possible. The caller's right.
Yes. There were times you lost a dream or two. And at the end was you, David. All right, Sarah. Join us tomorrow for our NBA show as we comment on the current state of the playoffs and Charles Barkley versus Draymond Green. There was something else I found I wanted to talk. Oh, yeah. There was a news report in San Antonio how nobody has Amazon and Peacock to watch the Spurs games, and all the sports bars are pissed off because they're not allowed. If you have DirecTV, you can't have those things, and they're all completely enraged at the NBA for this ridiculous streaming cash grab, and nobody's watching the playoff games because they're hidden and buried on the streaming services.
I gotta find the Majority Report clip about that. They were talking about that a couple weeks ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, find it for me. Yeah,
I'll try
please
to find
do.
that. Yeah, definitely.
I could totally see Sam Cedar and Emma Vigeland.
I think it was Emma
jumping on
mostly.
that.
Like,
she's a huge sports fan.
Yeah. So she had something to say about that.
All right, David. Thank you so much.
Thank
Fantastic
you for
observations and commentary. No, least we could do. The least we could do. Anyone, as we go out, please Cash App. We have temporarily lost monetization. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right. Buy me a coffee. Arm Fund. Tomorrow's NBA show is, I think it's 1 p.m. Eastern time, 10 a.m. Pacific time. Thank you, Quitter. I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. Glad to see you make it in here. Rooster Sideburns. Thank you, Pink Sheep. Thank you, everyone. Debbie on the way out. Patreon coming up. I think the next one's either 90210 or Armfeld.
Okay, yeah. Let me know.
We'll touch base if you have time this week, David. Maybe we'll do an Armfeld.
Okay.
As well. Thank you, Drink Savant. Okay, so thank you, Camila, especially. All your razor sharp commentary. I know this histrionic topic, Camila, is particularly sensitive to you, and you're very passionate about it.
All the side eye that we got from her during the show.
Thank you, everyone. We love you here.
Terrific night. Great night of bowling, by the way.
Yeah, we went out to a bowling alley.
Yeah.
And bowled. We had a fun time.
Bowling can be fun.
Well, he's on. They're dark this week.
Oh, they are? Oh, I didn't
Can
know
you
that.
believe people don't come into work 5 days a week?
When they have that fun job where they get to host the Tonight Show, you should never take a vacation if you have that fun job, right?
Would that be harder for you, or what you do, which is walk down 7 stairs and mumble? Would that be harder?
Sorry, histrionic personality disorder is sort of a overly dramatic presentation. We call this impressionistic speech. So it tends to be very flowery. It uses a lot of descriptive words like magical, wonderful, and it can go on for quite some time, and yet it really lacks any substance. So at the end, you're left wondering what was just said or what the answer is to the actual question. So there's a sense of shallowness to it. People who are observing them will feel like it's almost play acting.